Should be good. Oh, let me put the screen over there. There we go. Nice. And then um how do I always mess up this camera? Is it that way? Oh, it's that way. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Close enough. Good enough. All right, let's turn that off. Oh, timer. Clock. Let's see what the time was last time. Timer 49. Dang. Oh, wait, no, we're in stopwatch. There we go. Cool. And we put it on this side so you guys can see it. All right, we are back. Prepare for some Psy gaslighting. We'll see. I do have a. This is an interesting chapter. That is for sure. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. That way my eyes don't look dead. What's it called? What was I gonna say? Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff. I mean, oh, audio's low. Is it? Here, I'll max it out. All right. Shiny Pants. That's a cool name. Hi Par, hi chat. Hope everyone's doing good and healthy. Yeah, I'm doing good. I feel like this is like, I think I said this before, like, in terms of content, making content, there's a certain part of me that enjoys just doing this weekly, and then just like having this as an escape. Not that the theories weren't an escape, but this week especially, bro. Like, I all the news, bro, and we talked about it on stream. I feel like I had like a speech, about the whole Epstein stuff like a two streams ago, and now we got some of it, and oh my god, oh my god, I'm just gonna say that, like, go back to that stream. Everything I said still stands. This is insane, but yeah, this is an escape. Speaking of escapes, this chapter is a anticipated one, because, like, I was gonna, okay, so it was funny because I like wearing my one piece. Like, my wife got me this for my birthday. Yeah, I like wearing my one piece stuff on stream, but I was gonna wear a Brook Brothers sweater because it had the Brook Brothers symbols, a pig that, like, I don't even know what it is. It's like a pig with a tree in the middle. I don't know what it's. I've never looked it up. I don't really care. Um, Epstein files, yes. Well, not all of them, but enough to make your stomach churn a lot. Not just churn, just upheave. Don't, honestly. This is my issue too. Some of my friends are like, when it comes to news, they ask me like, "Yo, what's going on?" Because I'm always like paying attention. But I told them, I said, "Hey, like, if it ever comes down to it that I have to read them, it's game over, because as you guys can tell with my One Piece stuff, like, if I read things, it's committed to memory. Like, if I have to read and document things or whatever, and that's something I absolutely do not want to do in terms of like rotting my brain. That's some next level stuff. Let's stick to the One Piece brain rot. I feel like that's one of those topics, obviously, that's like cancerous and like pandemic, like viral. um you don't want to get infected. That's for sure. um Too many people, I guess, infected by it. But yeah, on the One Piece stuff, sorry, I just saw the chat. um This is well, no, okay, not ignorant. Okay, okay, not don't ignore it, but like pay attention. Just like look at the synthesis of it. That's probably the more consumable stuff. I was like directly reading. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god. I think the biggest thing though, and this isn't like a trigger warning thing. It's just so silly that like it's in emails. You know, all this talk, all these years, my entire life, they're like, oh, the CIA is tapping your phone. They can see who you're calling. They know who your Discord message is. And then you so that then that's annoying because then it's like 100% in it of itself. If they were communicating through just email, then that means every intelligence basically knew. You know what I mean? Like that's like a softball, take on this is that it's just like, bro, like you can't tell me that we had this stuff forever, bro. There's never been a point in history with technology that it's not been like 100% secure. There's not never maybe like day one, but like because there was only one dude using like hackable software and hackable hardware, hackable connection, But like yeah. Anyways, um um it is it's not a good segue. I was gonna say Happy Black History Month, but it's kind of a bad segue. There's a joke in relation to it, but it's on. I'm not the one to say it, um, but yeah, okay. Back to it. I was gonna wear my Brooks Brothers shirt because it has a pig, and then it has like a tree, and it's like floating. I don't know what it's doing, and this chapter is a chapter where we might learn Loki's fruit, like Loki's power, and I don't if you guys didn't see the podcast where me and Sai cooked up this theory. I literally like I'm not certain on it, right? But when we talked about it, I was certain on it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was to if you guys didn't watch it, it was essentially I forget how we stumbled on it. It was just that Loki's devil fruit might be a warthog and the connection like the like through line for why we thought that was or how we came to it was Lola was a warthog on Thriller Bark, and that's when we first learned about Loki, and she said no to him, and we still don't know like the context of that. That is probably the biggest mystery still left. That's in the gap. It's that and Shanks. Like that moment is in that time when Loki goes out to sea, and the Shanks thing. Like it would make less sense if the Lola thing was before Harold died, because like why if it wasn't covered, why wasn't it even like alluded to? But also it feels more natural for it to have been like after, because it's the way we're getting the story now. So then it's like the Lola thing, which was the introduction to Loki, and then the Shanks thing, which is kind of like not the introduction to Loki, but the introduction to the real Loki, right? That he got captured somehow and then beat down by the giants. But we were thinking about the warthog thing, and we're like, dang, like that's crazy because she wanted like Absalom, who was like this like chimeric monstrous beast. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking at first. I was like, oh, maybe he's like a chimera like Absalom was. But like the irony of her being a warthog and then Loki having the fruit of a warthog. And so we looked up Norse mythology, and there was a really good one. It's called the Gullen Burstini, and it was like, wait, this is so cracked. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Burstini, Gullen Bursty. Sai said Gullen Burstini, like Dratini. It means gold mane. Let me see what the thing was though that like really caught us. Oh, it's here. It said that this boar could run through air, water better than any horse, and it could never become so dark with night or gloom. And there was something else too. There was a few other things, but also the name of it is also Sharptooth, which would if the Ragnar is Ratatusker, which is Drill Tooth, then like it goes together, Sharptooth, Drill Tooth. And there was a few other things that we said, but I was like, oh man, if it's the Warthog, I told Sai we're gonna party because that one's a crazy pull. Again, it's not locked in, but it felt good when we came to that idea. I love your stream so. I love your streams. Much love from Southeast Asia. Hey, I'm well, like I'm from there. I was gonna say I am from there, but like I'm technically not. I'm from here, but like you get it. The my will of D came from Southeast Asia. I appreciate you. Um, what was I saying? Yeah. So that's one thing. Okay, the fruit. If we get that now, the thing is, Oda didn't set us up for Loki Luffy for this chapter. It's like, what was it, Brook running away? We might get that. But the main thing, this is the main thing that I need to say before the thing, because I was catching a lot of flack, and I'm like, bro, I'm clear on what I've been siding with. Hold on, let me just open this real quick. Okay. Which is, if Hyruden does not do anything this chapter, this is it. This is the last chance I'm giving him. And I know it's a little harsh, but bro, we've been through so much already. There's been so many opportunities for Hyruden to get any kind of like, I'm not even asking for a W. I'm asking for like a lowercase W. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the W, you know what I'm saying? Not double V's. Like, Hyruden is set up right now, and Zoro's like, oh, I got a plan, right? If Zoro does everything and Hyruden does nothing in this chapter, okay. If we get the moment where like Zoro is dealing with the Damiurverse giants, right? And Hyruden does nothing, that's the issue. If we don't get the Damiurverse giants, then that's separate, right? Like then I'm waiting for that chapter. And I'm saying that also because I can understand like Damiurverse giant situation being like more than one chapter, right? Because if Oda's doing like I don't know, the Gunko stuff, and then Sanji stuff, and I don't know, Robin stuff, and then Brook stuff, and Zoro stuff, he's gonna go here, and then next chapter here. So when it comes to the Hyruden thing, I am being a little harsh in that if they are doing the Damiurverse giants this chapter and Hyruden does nothing, I'm not gonna give it. I'm not gonna wait till, I don't know, the last moment of the Damiurverse thing and then see Hyruden just be like, and then he pushes the giants and like, yeah, we did it, guys, woo, you know. And so that's one thing, a Hyruden thing. I have to plant my feet on that one. Now the other one is Yarul. You know, I know the side was gaslighting, but I want to be concrete with it. I like the old people. Yarul is gonna be dope. But I just feel like because Zoro's there and Hyruden, it would be so disrespectful if Yarul outshined Hyruden in this exact moment. Yarul is the character that can do the last minute thing, like, right? Like if there's one last push needed and everyone's down and it's like, oh my god, where can we get help from? And you just get a random like flying / Akoku sovereignty from Yarul. That's what I'm expecting from Yarul, right? Like anything more than that, Yarul is insane. You know, he's awesome. He doesn't need more than that. He's a lore character that is just, the last chapter told us to be the strongest thing on the ocean 300 years ago. And I've always known that he was strong. It's just the Big Mom flashback is pretty brutal. I honestly don't know which one's worse, right? Like Mr. 3 victim or Big Mom like 8-year-old, and it's not just Yarul, right? Like Yarul is probably also that strong too. So it's like Yarul and Yarul at like what, how old are they? Probably like 360. They just got clocked. They got slapped. But yeah, point is that like Yarul is the lore character. If he comes out with strength, that's already more than anything. I want him to participate, but I don't want him to participate over Hyruden. And if Hyruden gets snubbed again and again, I just don't know what to say, guys. So that's like the main things, right? Like as far as the other stuff in the chapter, I don't really know which way to go because it's like the whole threat disparity of like Loki Luffy versus what we have at the top. Like it's just like the moment we get Luffy Loki up there, it's I don't know what we're doing. So um I'm expecting them to just be delayed, stalled. I don't know if Oda's gonna show that, but I would imagine we get some other focuses. So um yeah. So that's big. But yeah, we're at 21 minutes. All right. So let's get into that was the pre conversation. We'll get into the thing. I've been staying away from chat also because I think the chapter came out like early yesterday, which because I think that I saw Dax stream yesterday, so that means it came early enough where he could stream. Which that means that I'm gonna have less people here today, but also means that everybody is probably equipped with spoilers. So I'm being extra cautious of that. But yeah, Fridays are just I just need to keep it as a schedule. Just can't just swap it willy-nilly. Anything else? No, I think that's good. I think that's trying to think if there was anything else because this chapter is kind of it's in a position to be insane. Par, did you see how Viz translated his line last week? They made it even more explicit where he shouted a Jarl not to. Yes, dude, it was crazy. I did see that. The translations were I think half and half. Like some of it sounded better, some of it sounded crazier. But yeah. That like no one can convince me that Oda does not like Hired. Last chapter, the audacity to put Hired and Zoro in the exact same bubble, in the frame, and contrasting dialogue where like every time Zoro says something, it's like what the reader is or I was reflecting. I'm just saying the community because like I'm sure I'm not alone there. It was Zoro, obviously. And then you have Hired who's like contradicting, and I'm like, what are you doing, Hired? Just stop. Just stop talking. It makes no sense to take away. Be like, hey, you're letting him off easy or something like that, or I forget what he said. It was gnarly that one way or the other that it's not even the translation's fault. It's like, oh no, why are you doing this to my boy? Hired we have to love him though. He's in the Grand Fleet, right? If he wasn't in the Grand Fleet, maybe I'd be less kind to him. Yeah, it bounces out. I mean, the translations I feel like last week were more focused on everything. Hired was like what it just felt like a fever dream of what he was saying. But yeah, all right. We'll just say 24 minutes. Welcome to the knock-up stream. Chapter I gotta get good at this. 1173. Why is this so not intuitive? It's because it's there, so I want to point this way, but it's here for me. I gotta get good at this. I gotta become a weatherman. Okay, 1173, One Piece. Here we are. The over under 50 minutes. There's no opportunity for me to win. It's all on you guys this time. But yeah, we just went over some of the stuff that I thought about from last chapter, expecting for this chapter. If you're tuning in at this point in the VOD, appreciate you guys watching. I'm excited to see what happens. Is it no, we had 1172 then 1173, so it should be 1174 after this. Yeah. Okay. All right, without further ado, let's see the title is a Generation of Warriors. Okay, let's restart this. Let's get into the chapter and begin. Okay. Whoa, what the I'm trying to read, and then what is Usopp? What is Chopper doing? Oh, there's a beetle. Whoa. Usopp covering his nose with honey as a lure to catch a rhinoceros beetle? Is that a thing? Do beetles like honey? Huh. You know what's crazy? Is I saw one of these in and my in-laws. It was the most insane thing. It freaked me out. It was so big. It was so big and it was terrifying and it was so random because it was like winter time and it was in our garage, and it was funny because it was flipped over. And so I didn't treat it kindly, but it was also because it was so late at night, and my sister-in-law and wife were like, "Hey, we don't want it to come back." But yeah, that thing was crazy, bro. That thing was crazy. Yeah, beetles love honey and tree sap. Yeah, that thing was nuts. It was so big. It was terrifying. Um, um, there's something written on the back of the beetle. I do see that. Oh, you know what? That might not be a regular beetle. That could be like a tuntata, right? It could be. Oh wait, couldn't that be Hercules? Hercules, that could be Hercules riding on top and flying in. Yeah, he had a beetle. He is a beetle. Oh my god. Um, that's crazy. Also, what is this book actually gives you the directions for this? It's not even just a honey thing. It's literally in the book. It's Usopp's nose dipped in honey, and it's saying that it tracks the thing. And this is a was this a Hercules beetle or Atlas? I think it's I despise all insects. Yeah, yeah, insects like me. But I have too many stories. But I've waged wars against insects. I have an insect radar. Um, Sai knows that a little bit too, because sometimes when we record at the old place, at least not here as much, be like, I feel something over there. Let me be right back, and then I take care of it. But anyways, um, interesting, interesting, especially like follow up from last chapter. These cover stories are so like these feel like pre time skip filler almost, like all the cover stories, because like sometimes I feel like the cover stories that are like requests like this are just so wacky you can't really think about it. But like these ones feel like there's meaning behind it, but like I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, let's see. Let's see. Generation of Warriors. See the Oda note. Bet you're all really enjoying Kuso Megane. Is that glasses? Megane? It's probably something. Oh, it's a person. TikTok content. Who is this? Me too. They're so creative. What? All right. I don't have to. Why is Oda? Oh my god, Oda. This is the worst time. Isn't it the first time he's ever boosted TikTok? This is the worst time to boost it now that it's like. Now that it's evil. Now that it's under the dark, control of the overlords. Um, I was gonna say I'm gonna check it out. I guess I could. Just don't like. I stopped liking TikTok a long time ago. And it's a pro creator platform for like small creators, but it's a anti mid-size creator and honestly big creators too. But yeah, it if Oda's saying someone's creative, that makes me want to check it out. Um, let's see. Okay. Okay, kill Yarul. And we have the Damir verses. Okay, so we're opening it up with it, which is what last chapter ended with. Where's Zoro? Is Zoro visible? Can't really see. Yo, this sword in Yarul's head looks so small. It could honestly be higher than sound. That was probably Oda's plan, to hide the size of it. Because you gotta think about it. This is Harold's sword. It should be massive. But it looks so tiny here. It looks like it's perfect for Hiren to pick up. Honestly, that could be enough of a W. If that happens, Hiren takes the sword. I think that in and of itself might be a big enough W for me to just be like, okay, I'll lay off the Hiren slander. I want him to be good, but Oda hates him. There's no way around it. This is very interesting. This like pyre. this like pyre tower thing. Like, is this normal? Did they normally build towers like this? Like, this looks like it's set up for like the bonfire stuff or like funeral. Interesting. There's still a question mark if like fire's good against Damir Verses, right? Because that's what like Garp used, right? I like how the Damir Versi just makes everything pointy. So random. Okay, we have Dory Brogy. It's unthinkable to see you like this. I'm glad that Yarul like explained that like Harold wasn't himself. There was a demon there, you know, and he's the only character who's like understanding. Apparently you get older and your eyes work better than everybody else in the verse. It's crazy. Only character acknowledge that like they are not themselves. Well, Garp I guess too, but anyways. What's this plan of yours, Roronoa Zoro? First things first, is it okay if I cut those guys down? Yeah. It's fine, Zoro. Do it. Do it. This is what I want to see. Can Zoro just destroy all of them? Does Zoro just Does Zoro whiskey peek these dudes? Because that would be insane. If Zoro just like, hey, do I have to care? And they're like, did you ever care? You know what I mean? And then Zoro just is like, he puts up the bandana, you know, pulls out 3 swords. And he opens his Sharingan, and then, you know, obviously he doesn't have a Sharingan, but, you know, he opens his Sharingan, turns into Mangekyo, and he just wipes them all. That'd be insane. I could see it too. We don't really know, right? It is, but we're up against the entire Giant Warrior crew. I hate this build up. Please be formidable. Please be this will be so doo-doo if they got Damir Versied and they still get like Zoro diffed. Oh my god. Zoro has to get pushed, right? Come on. Oh yeah, do we know if they can use hockey? They can, yeah, they can. Because what's his face? Rocks. Saving Elder Yarl is our top priority, but these warriors have all earned our respect. Try to spare their pride at least. Stanson? Try to spare their pride at least? They have so much of it right now. I think that's the least of your worries. Hyrden? Stanson? We've been spotted. Were they trying to hide? Don't let them surround us. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's also cool though, because they're taking like the game mechanics into account. Hey, did you finish your quest to unite all the giants of the world? Yeah, right. By now they have to know that's never gonna happen. Zug-ya-ya-ya-ya. That's so. Why did I do the laugh? Snap. Oh, that pissed them off. Wait, what? Your quest to unite all the giants of the world? Why is that a untenable... What? Your quest to unite all the... I misread that at first. I was thinking like, oh, to unite the giants with the world. No, I hired in... This is what he said. Yeah, from day one, he wanted to unite all the giants. Why do you... Even in their like steroid roid raging, they think that's impossible? What's wrong with all the giants? Like, now I need to know. What do they know? Are we gonna meet the Yeti Cool Brothers, bro? Are they the issue? Is it they're racist? Like they don't like hairy giants? Because they seem to have gone over that he's a dirty-blooded giant. And these guys aren't even ancient giants, are they? Whatever. That's crazy work to be roid raging and then like ancient giant supremacists when you're not even ancient giant. Go for it, Roronoa. Okay, brother. Okay, brother. This is so funny. I don't know why. It just reminded me of what is this, Toto? Okay, brothers, you got this. Or you got it. He jumps off a Hyrden. What is he gonna do? I see you won't get trapped between them if you approach from above. Not gonna do that laugh. Clever move. That's it? That's it. That was the plan, to jump? I guess the giants can't do that. Now they think, oh yeah, only Loki can jump. Can the other giants even jump? You're right. Zoro is so cracked. He literally took advantage of their racial weakness. Yo, he's like, yo, I'm gonna do the one thing they can't do. I seen Hired, he got no hops. Oh my god. Stanson, let's circle around them from the sides. Roger that, Hired. And do what? What are you gonna do? Huh? Bro, is this it? Zoro's just jumping on their heads. This is funny, but also the build up from last chapter was just so hilarious that he's just like, yup, gonna attack from above because I don't want to get flipped. Which he also doesn't know what that looks like either. Interesting, you know? Above us, that puny human. Is he really just gonna clock all of them? 3 sword style secret technique. Crossing of the 6 paths. Yeah. Guys, this is just not. This isn't what. This is just not it. This is what I said. If Zoro can just, this is worse than Whiskey Peak. He just one-shot them. I mean, they're gonna recover, right? But like, at least with Whiskey Peak, he had to like jump, duck, dive, hide behind it, wait for some dialogue, and then he's like, haha, I'm Zoro. And then he's just like, haha, I killed Mr. 7 too. And then they're like, oh my god. And he's just like, I thought you were drunk. And he's like, I am drunk. Like, he's just, and then he just this is worse than Whiskey Peak. He doesn't even banter with them. My forehead is gonna be red by the end of this. I've never wanted Whiskey Peak back so much. Like, this is so bad. They're the Damiroverse Ancient Giants. This looks terrible also for, like, not terrible, but, like, if this is how easy it is for Zoro to, like, do damage. I'm not saying kill him. To do damage. Rock's killing his entire family as Damiroverse is just, like, probably just, like, breathing to him, right? It's not that difficult. That's Roronoa. What do you mean? Who said this? Oh, Hired. I thought Stanson said that. I was like, what do you know about Zoro? Gua. Damn, he's on Dory and Brogy. Okay, Roronoa. And then they're there. Okay, they got the eyes. They got that blue lock eyes going on too. I mean, they had the Damiroverse. Dory, Brogy. Flip. Unbelievable. Oh, he does the thing. He does the thing he did with, after King's fight. He hits the air. And then the sword and thing clash. Yo, that is some... Okay, that's kind of cool. Zoro gaining mobility like that. Watch out, Sanji. Oh my god, this guy is not just going to tank everything. He's going to be able to dodge. It is kind of silly the way he does it, though, because, like, surely Zoro can skywalk, right? Like, surely Zoro's legs are strong enough and fast enough to just, like, watch Sanji do it. By now, probably, like, the 100th, if not 1000th time, and be like, yeah, no, I could do that. I don't need to just use 2 of my swords. But it is what it is. I guess this is, like, the nerf that Zoro needs. Like, he gets mobility at the cost of utilizing 2 of his swords. This is so funny. He winds up and go, and then it just hits the air. That's crazy. Oh shoot! Whoa! They just cut right through each other. I thought the sword and axe clashed, but no, they just missed and just straight up decapitated and amputated. Oh, and cut the shields. Wait, do the shields regenerate too? Huh? Dory, Brogy. Ah, Chiefs, grah. Yeah, don't hurt their pride. They'll do it themselves. Don't worry. Oh, and we skip over to Brook. Huff, Huff. Branch 8, Brook's location. Huff, Huff, Pant. Princess Okay. Okay, so this is the Princess Shuri. Shuli? Shuri? Shuri. Shuri? That's Gunko? You there? Are you Princess Shuri? Shuri. Man, that doesn't sound French. Right? Because Brooke is from like a Brooke is like heavily French. Then like I think it was alluded, but not confirmed, obviously. But Princess Shuri, is that French? Maybe there's like another. Maybe there's like a different. That sounds like Shuli. No, that doesn't make sense. Hmm. Maybe it's not French. Um. You there? Are you Princess Shuri? That's okay. Okay, Princess Shuri. That's a new name. Gotta lock that in. So are we going with Gunko or Shuri? I think Shuri's dope. I think I like that. Shuri? Shurunko? Gunko Shuri? Shuri Gunko? Wait, Princess Shuri. So that is her name. It's like Princess Vivi. Vivi's her name, right? So we don't know last name. Okay. Huff Pant. Oh wait, hold on. It looks like because this is Emu. But it looks like Gunko is. Is this Gunko or is this Emu? Because then why would Emu react to this? Oh, maybe. Okay, it could just be that Emu knows her original name and is reacting. I was like, oh, wait, does Emu know the original name? Yeah, that'd be dumber if she didn't know. Or she didn't know, considering she's like the attendant that's always in the flower cabinet. That would be wild if Gunko was the attendant for Emu, like the one of one, and Emu just didn't know their name. Oh god, yeah, it makes more sense if they just know the name. That explains the reaction here. Oh, and the dot dot dot. Okay. I can't see how you could possibly be her. I'm certain it's impossible, but it's hard to deny you're her spitting image, so I have to make sure. Careful where you spit, Brooke. Might be a crime. Might land you up on a list or an island of sorts. Even if you aren't the princess, surely you must be of her blood. Brooke is pulling out racism. He's, oh my god, he's pulling out the your bloodline is thick enough I can smell it from a mile away. Oh my god. What is she, Davy? Oh yeah, she does have blue hair, right? I doubt it. That'd be so dumb. That'd be the dumbest thing. If Emu is just like, I hate Davy Clan. Meanwhile, Davy is just like her attendant. Davy Shirley. That doesn't even go well. Yeah, it can't be, obviously. If the princess were alive today, ooh. If the princess were alive today, she would be nearing 80 by now. Of course, she wouldn't recognize me given how much I've changed. Oh yeah, true. Brooke is a skeleton. I was like, wait, what? What do you mean recognize you? You stayed the same. But then he didn't. He actually didn't. It's the hair that she recognized, right? Just like Laboon will recognize his afro. That's crazy. 80? So Gunko's older than Big Mom? 80 puts Gunko at 45? No. 42, right? At God Valley? That was a 42-year-old Gunko? Ain't no way, right? 42 at God Valley looking like that? That's not bad. Not bad. Oh, and that also tells us we're good, right? She's 80, so she was 42 at God Valley, which would mean we're good. We're good. Spit all you want, Brooks. I was gonna do the Haktua, but like, yeah, that's cringe. But spit away. Oh wait, no, hold on. Brooke can't though, because like, there's a world where he, that would be weird if he like knew her as a kid. Yeah, never mind. Like we can spit. Brooke can't. Well, we don't know yet. Can Brooke spit? Why am I even saying this? It's a family friendly stream. I meant like I don't know what I meant. Anyways, and yet those features, oh, the blue hair, the mismatched eye color, and a connection to the Holy Land. Plus, you're fond of my music too, aren't you? Every single what? Every single detail is a perfect match. Wait, what? Why is this a perfect and a connection to the Holy Land? So I'm assuming that they were world government country. That's the only thing that like connection to Holy Land, right? Unless he's saying the celestial dragon, that wouldn't make sense. But like saying that would be like saying Vivi has a connection to the Holy Land. I mean, Vivi does have a connection to the Holy Land, but it's like a little bit different, right? What if Lily went to where this is and Shuri is a descendant of Lily and Shuri and Vivi are sisters? Or not like sisters, that doesn't make sense. They're like DNA like counterparts, I guess. Right? Is she a blue hair? There has to be a reason connection some way. Even Brooke is mentioning the blue hair, the mismatched eye color, right? Like if you saw was it Vivi, Lily, and then what was her mom's name? TT, something like that. They all have blue hair. It's like, yeah, it must be genetic, right? Like so if Lily went here and then that would Emu wanting Vivi and having Gunko in the castle, like in the Chamber of Flowers, could make sense. It could. But then where does the mismatch eye color come from? Because that's just like the only person we kind of like Hakuba, Cavendish when they're like possessed. But apparently this is also you must be of her blood. Like I would imagine like this eye color and blue hair, that surely has to be like related to the blood stuff, right? The recognition. Connection to Holy Land is probably world government. Plus you're fond of my music, their connection. Okay, Princess Shuri. I had hoped I'd go the rest of my life without without ever having to think about you again. I owed everything to the man whose life you took, my Patris. Ah. I guess then the theories were kind of right then. But like, this is interesting because I didn't think that would be like her epithet. My patricidal princess is crazy, so she killed her dad, presumably the king. Is that how she gets the Holy? Because I remember saying like, oh, what if there was like a cleansing, and then she got the most points as a slave somehow, and then she got in. I remember saying that to Sai one time. But it's different. This is crazy. Oh, and then they did give more points to the right? They took they deducted Garling 10,000 points. But I'm assuming if you killed them correctly, you'd get like 10,000 points, right? That's interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. Gunko, are thy memories beginning to return? Surely, like, okay, it's not this person can't be evil, right? Like this has to be explainable. Brooke just doesn't know, right? It's probably like some King Riku type thing, or not like that, but like under insane duress, like she had to survive, or her dad just told her to, and it was portrayed to the people as she did it, right? Are thy memories beginning to return? Return them, keep them. Brooke, you have to run. Oh my god. She broke Emu's control and is trying to save Brooke vocally. Does she have conquerors? This is the dichotomy of conquerors and something else, right? Like it's like the Law situation where it's like Law doesn't have conquerors, yet he broke out of the feminization thing, which is hockey. We don't know what kind of hockey. It was just like extreme effort. And that seems to be the counter here, right? It doesn't seem like Gunko is using Conquerors, but it's the intense emotions that Gunko is feeling because of what Brooke said that broke the thing, right? Harold had a similar kind of thing, except Harold's mark got wiped too. Rox saw his family get decimated, at least that's what he thought, and then he also had a moment when like Roger and Garp called out for Rox. He showed up and Emu was like, what? So it's not like unusual. It's just the other two had in the highest level of Conquerors hockey we probably know of in the entire series, right? And I that's a little Harold glaze now, considering where Loki's at, but I think it'd be disrespectful to say that Harold didn't have like top tier hockey. Conquerors hockey. This is interesting. This is a window into something else. You know, another tactic. If Brooke can do this, because this is insane. This is actually more impressive than the Rox and oh my god, yeah, this is more impressive than the Rox and Harold situation because Emu's here. Emu's in the body. Emu's like, what are you doing? Remembering shit, dementia, Alzheimer's. Like it's just pulling out every spell, and Gunko's like, no. Wow, yeah. Now that I think about it, this is a greater feat to overcome, a greater obstacle. Damir Versi, you know, you could say one thing, but it's just a contract, or it's like just a spell, and then the mark is like a tattooed thing. I'd say that's higher, and then this is if Emu's in you, right? If Emu's inside, that means that like there was a way to get to Saturn. I don't wonder what it was. Now he's gone. We'll never know. I hope we find out that he's a traitor. That'd be so. That would make everything make so much more sense. Okay. Huh? Oh, okay, yeah. So he's confused at the generosity. Is that the word? It's like not the right word, but it gets the point across. He's confused. Why is the patricidal princess telling me to run? Why is she trying to save me? Look, it's wiggling. These goddamn kids, bro. Look, it's wiggling. Kids, it's serious. Lock in. No, but that's actually true. This thing is wiggling. Like, it's actually kind of... It's been straight this entire time. I should have brought cough drop. I'm free. Oh! That's what she was doing? She was undoing the... Oh. She's even undoing the kids? Oh my god. Oh my god, Gunko for crew. No. No. I hate that. Never been Carrot, Yamato, whoever, Tama, never been a this guy is joining the ship. But this one is crazy because it's like the second that they regain consciousness, not only did they try to save Brooke, they try to undo the kids part, which means that they're not on board with any of this. This is a complete hostage situation. Like Gunko immediately tried to undo the kids thing. Like I didn't expect that. I thought just the Brooke thing, just save Brooke, right? So she's not like this whole patricidal princess thing 100% is fake because like ain't no way she has the clarity to be like, no, I need to undo everything. The moment I regain my conscious, I'm going full counter. I'm free. Gunko, thou attempted. Yo, Miso, this one's funny. Thou attemptest to move of thine own will. Yo, I need to see Stephen Falls on this. Thou attemptest. That's like so tryhard. That's so tryhard that even Shakespeare would be like, nah, bro. That's not how we speak. Thou attemptest is good though. That's a good one. Brooke, I'm. Oh, and then she gets conquered. Yo, that's crazy. Emu's so whack. Oh my god. Emu's losing the battle, automatically has to pull out the Conquerors. Loser. Emu's a loser. All Brooke had to do is say, you killed the man I owed everything to the man whose life you took. Oh yeah, that's actually, now I think about it. So the king of this country. So Brooke was like heroes. Right? Yeah. Essentially, Dressrosa is just like Brooke. But like, it's the Dressrosa that did get screwed over. And she would be like, I guess like she'd be like Doflamingo and Rebecca combined somehow. Interesting. Damn, this is gonna be a crazy flashback. What the heck? Because this isn't even like the Kuma flashback was kind of like, I think the closest thing in the Kuma flashback would be the God Valley part, which to a certain extent was predictable considering predicted it. But we knew data points of Kuma's flashback. This one we have 0. We have 0. And like even the Herald flashback, we did kind of have data points. We had the gist of it. We had the endpoint. This one we do have the endpoint, sort of. Not really though. Because like Brooke, when we see Brooke and Gunko at their current states, it's not really valuable to understanding how their situation ended. You know? This is crazy. Drat, my leg got stuck again. Brooke, are you serious? Why did you tell me to run? Oh, right. He was confused. I came to settle this matter. Now, who are you? Who's that Pokemon? Glare. Shut thy mouth. Who art thou to go? Oh, shoot. Emu doesn't know. Oh, that's interesting. I thought, oh wait, no. It could be that Emu does have the memories, but doesn't recognize Brooke from the memories, right? No, but it said Brooke, like the name is there. Huh. I guess Emu doesn't know. I guess why would Emu know, right? That'd be like if Emu had Vivi and then it's like, why would she know Pell, right? Yeah, I guess so. Branch 8? Okay, so now we're leaving this. Damn it, I like this. I liked what we were doing here. Woo, we're finally free. My mind powers did the... Oh my god. My mind powers Usopp is gonna do... Dude, my Usopp video, my mind powers, this is just rage bait. Oda's rage baiting me with this one. The entire Usopp video is that Usopp's gonna have mind genjutsu level powers. Here he is. The arrows came loose for a moment. What happened? Robin's restraints are different. We have to get these thorns off her. Forget me, Nami. Focus on the children. Oh, wait. That's Robin saying that. Forget me, Nami. Focus on the children. I saw Ange. Oh, Ange mentioned. Sai is living it up. Sai is having a good-ass time, bro. Ange mentioned... And she's running. I saw Anne slip away earlier, but I doubt she'll make it in time. West Village is way too far. That's crazy. The kids are walking. I just want to throw that out there. The kids are walking. You tell me a grown person can't catch up to them running? Hiredin, that's where Hiredin needs to, like, he needs to put track and field on the map for Elbaf, apparently. He's the fastest giant, period. Actually, no, the Yeti Cool Brothers are probably faster. They're younger and faster. Nami Swan. Sanji, okay. So Sanji met up with them. Branch 8. Gihahaha. Keep moving, you brats. The finish line is just over there. You're one of the demons Elder Yarul mentioned, aren't you? says colonoscopy. Will make you pay for this. Elbaf is really strong. You'll see. Moron, we know all about how strong giants are. That's why we're after you. You're a Gibbons kid, right? I like how Sommers like admitted that. Are they strong? Like, to Sommers, are they strong? That's what's so confusing about it. It's like somehow reputationally and lore wise, the Giants are unbeatable. Even with Loki, it's like, oh, all of Elbaf combined beats Loki, I guess. But like when we see it, it's like, couldn't Sommers just beat the hell out of them? Like, you telling me that the 3 Holy Knights that showed up couldn't just destroy them? I don't know. I guess not. Whatever. I'd shut up and unwrap these thorns if I were you. Damn, Colin, stop, bro. You got your dad killed. From what Colin should be thinking, like, I'm surprised that this is the emotion that he has. I guess he probably like, Oda has him positioned as he doesn't believe that Chopper died. But, like, from what we saw, he got stabbed in, like, the heart. Both lungs are pierced, in the stomach, and he got dropped off the side of the mountain, or of the tree, from, like, the sun realm. And so I think like, how Colin should be operating is like, yo, I killed my dad from yapping. I killed my dad from yapping. But I guess he just doesn't think his dad's dead, so it makes sense. If Scopper were my dad, I probably would think that too, actually. So it is what it is. Yeah, let us go. I dare you to face us like a warrior. Gihaha, you're a real hoot. It's way too late for that. Look, I can already... Oh, shit, they're that close. I can already see the harbor. Say goodbye to your homeland. This is the last time you'll ever... Ooh, homeland mention again. This... Oh, yeah, we need to see if, like, if Zoro can even be flipped by Domi Reversi. Because the homeland theory... Is Oda dodging the... I'm not super locked into that, but it is kind of convenient. We're missing the opportunity to have that be done. I don't want that. Someone help us. Hello, Great One. Killingham and I are about to complete our task. I'm dying to go home already, but do you have any more bidding for me to attend to first? Colin, Ilva, Olaf. How'd they get here? Weren't the Dream Demons meant to stop them? Oh! We got Ripley and fodder. Okay, Ripley coming in hot. I can't wait for that. This is the scene. This is okay. I could put money down on this. This knowledge comes from the I've been watching One Piece for my entire life. I actually had to contend with that on a stream. Someone's brought up like One Piece, and I was talking, and I was just like, yeah, I know a lot, because I didn't mention, I'm not, like, someone recognized me in the chat, but then I went on my alt account, and I was just like, yeah, I've been watching One Piece for 20 years. And so that 20 years of knowledge tells me that this scene is going to get stretched out from jiggle physics. And I'm not mad at that. Honestly, good. This is the biggest jiggle physics test of all time. Can Toei do it? It's putting the pressure. Wait, above you! Watch out! It's Nika! Yeah, that's Nika. Gra, the god of destruction! Mom, everyone run from this Nika. Don't be silly. You're underestimating us. Yeah, I'm like, what? We come from... My god. The last few titles have been so sitcom-like. We come from a generation of warriors. I feel like the last like 4 chapters have been like this. Like the title's just in your face about like 3/4 of the way into the chapter, verbatim what it is. That's fine. These chapters aren't particularly like intense in that regard. That's crazy. So oh no, Ripley did that. This is Ripley. Okay. Damn. Whoever this is looks scary. Damn, looks like they're about to eat them too. They're so strong. Nico, please. Yo, they're so strong, Glare. Hey guys, the kids are there. We won't make it even if we sprint. What is it doing? Is it just stabbing at the kids? Let's do it, Goldberg. Oh, we're gonna get a Hokoku Sovereignty Goldberg Gerd edition. Oh wait, that's Gerd. Wait, that's Gerd? Oh, okay, that's Ripley. This is Gerd. Because Ripley has the flowery thing. I forgot Gerd is here. Yeah. Gerd has not the flowery thing, just the cape. Right, 2 generals. Wait, let me join in. I'll save you. Oh my god, I forgot Roto's little brother's here. Bjorn. 3 oh my god, they're gonna do a triple Hakoku? What is that even? 3 generals? Groar! Gokoku. It's not Hokoku, it's a Gokoku. Just turn it to Goku, bro. That's cinema. That's cinema. This is how you know this is shonen. I've been this Oda knows. This is what I've been saying about brain rot, guys. And this is this is the shonen thing to do. All this arc, I've been saying Hakoku Sovereignty? Hakoku Sovereignty? Can Yarl do a one-man Hakoku Sovereignty? I think so. It's probably gonna be called Ikoku Sovereignty, right? That's probably a thing. But yeah. And then I've been waiting. Who's gonna do the Hakoku? Who's gonna do it? And Oda's like, no. I'm gonna do a Gokoku. That's just like when Oda said that Luffy's not gonna beat Kaido with a punch, and then he just made the punch bigger. You got me, Oda. This is cinema. You got me. I've been waiting for this, and the New Giant Pirates did this, and oh my god. Are they gonna pull out the what would be the 5 one? Mukoku? No, that's 6. Wait, wouldn't that be Gokoku too? Goru Koku? Go. What would be 5? Gorosei. Yeah, because I'm expecting maybe this is what the New Giant Pirates are. Maybe they are the Ginyu Force, and then they could just do a combined attack. How do they even stand for this? How do you even where's Roto standing? Like, cause you do Hakoku and then there's 2. And then where does the 3rd person stand? I don't know where I'd be. It's pretty risky to have someone like full swing like that. And it's also wild. I just realized I got so hyped on the move that I forgot that they're using it on a Dream Demon. Saul just beat the shit out of one of these, and they pulled out like a named trifecta attack. I just deflated all my hype for this. I don't know why I thought they were aiming at Sommers. Dorg. Hey, back off before you crush me. Oh my god. Sommers hits the Nika into the... Sommers is throwing. Ain't no way this is real. The ship. The game takes an unexpected turn. Oh, shit. He literally said that. Oh, whoa. 4. Oh, I'm so slow. Oh my god, I was off by 14 milliseconds. Yo, Sommers is so dumb. This is... Okay. Yeah, I see. Sommers so dumb. It's funny. It is funny. This would be funnier in the anime. The only... this is... Because, Sommers is the arrogant, shut up, you stupid kids, all stuff. And then he does this thing. This is either intentional or he's the worst Holy Knight. No? He spawn died on Scopper to the point that Scopper learned how to kill Holy Knights. And now, this is literally the last chapter they said, hey, the main thing is those ships. That's how they're gonna leave. And then I'm like, oh, send Sanji to just bullet it. Nope, you don't need to, because Sommers is just gonna do it himself. Bro, at this point, it's not Biden brain, it's just our president's brains. It's the 79-year-old brains. Once you realize this is just Nika freeing the kids, it becomes way cooler. You're not wrong. This would be, unironically, how Luffy gonna head off in a sec. Yo, thanks for stopping by, Fiso. Appreciate you. Thanks for blessing us. And for the translations. The Attemptist. That was S tier. I like that one. Bro is about to become dust. No, but okay. I need to. Emu. You need a hiring manager. I don't know what you're doing. Like, do you know there are better people out there? It just makes no sense, Emu. Why did you pick such hot garbage trash? Every single one of the vanguards of your forces have been sabotaging you. I attempted my best part. No, I actually like that one. That one is a good one. The Emu plushie, yo, straight up, Emu needs employees that care. Yes, it's not like this is beyond the Holy Knights are garbage. This is beyond Saturn throwing. This is straight up a systemic issue. This is a corporate problem. Like, there is an issue that is so apparent. Anybody with eyes could see it. Anybody with a nose can smell it. God damn, bro. I feel like we're 70 chapters into Holy Knights, and I've been waiting. And at this point, guys, listen. Harold was their strongest. They didn't even vet him. They didn't know what his mentality was. Emu was like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't want an army and whatever? Is that not what you wanted? And then Harold's like, no. How did you not know that? I don't know. I guess he never asked. Right? Like Harold was the strongest. And then, you know what else? The second strongest. I'm just going to say, Shanks. From the start, like, and then okay, then let's go to Garling. One shot. Maffy, one shot. Every single Holy Knight has been hot garbage. They lost Garling's kids, and Maffy didn't even know that there was two. Oh my god, guys! And then Sommers gave us literally. Sommers is the most consequential Holy Knight. That doesn't, like, Harold doesn't count, right? He's the most consequential because had he not spawned died on Scopper, we wouldn't have had the conversations from before of Scopper, like, oh yeah, I know how to take care of them. Yeah, you know that guy Sommers, no Congress hockey loser ass, like these, like. You know what the thing is, though? I had this thought, and I said this on the podcast, I said this on stream. I think it's genuinely that Emu can't take in Conquerors. I think Harold's a good example of that, and it's weird because the problem with Harold wasn't that he didn't have enough Conquerors, it's just that once things hit the fan, he stopped wanting to be a Conqueror. When Emu started taking over, he was resisting, but his mode of resistance was call my sons and call Yarrowell to stop me. He was like, I'm just going to hold it down and they need to take me out. I think if he went full brain dead Conquerors like Luffy would have been, he could have broke free. And the reason why I think that is because of Gunko. Gunko, from just like a memory, was able to break the hold while of the Amark and Emu in them. right? Like that is insane. So now if Gunko or Princess Shuri had conquerors, like I don't know if Imu would be able to regain it. The Holy Ropo? No, the Toby Ropo. I gotta be careful. The Toby Ropo. I'm not gonna say it. You guys know what I was gonna say. It's just the. I don't want to be like on record saying what I was about to say because like I can't back it up right now. But you guys get what I'm saying. This ain't never happened, right? With is the Toby Ropo besides like Drake, who's like obviously he was a spy, right? Like that doesn't count. The Payoff game, yo, it is okay. Like you take that, and the thing is, let's go for the slightly more modern and slightly more comedic version of that. The Team Rocket. These guys are Team Rocket. This is straight up. This is straight up James or Jesse or Meow like accidentally destroying their own contraption. Hey, Arbok, use poison needle, and then like Pikachu just moves, and then their machine is back there, and it just destroys everything, and they're like, ah, Arbok, what are you doing? And this is straight up. Sommers is doing like a wheezing. Who was it? Muck? No. Ash had Muck. It was wheezing. James's wheezing was what Sommers was doing. Am I wrong? This is modern to Pars 19. Okay. Compared to the Pilaf gang, it is a little bit. Come on. Some people might not. A lot of my viewers probably don't even know what the Pilaf gang is. Team Rocket under reanimation jutsu, dude. Like Team Rocket. No, I gotta stop being disrespectful. This is a stream where I'm genuinely like I feel like someone needs to say because like am I being over? This is insane, dude. I was about to say like sometimes Team Rocket scared me more than the Holy Knife. Like you know what it is? If the Mewtwo movie came first before Team Rocket, right? What would that would have made Team Rocket seem like a scary organization. But we had Team Rocket, and then we got the Mewtwo movie, and we're like, oh shit, Giovanni's insane. Wait, Mewtwo is insane too, right? And I feel like to a certain extent, the Holy Knights are the comedic relief. Like after Scopper showed up, tell me that the Holy Knights have crescendoed, have gone on an up. I think ever since Scopper showed up on Elbaf, the Holy Knights have been going down. Yep, that's the Pilaf gang. Garling, Giovanni, Shamrock, Mewtwo. No, it's not even that though. Because like, okay, like Garling could be something, but we saw Garling get handled. You know what I'm saying? Like Mewtwo ain't never had that, and like Giovanni also to a certain extent. It's Emu and the Gorosei, but like we saw the Gorosei. The Gorosei are like, you know what's funny? That movie actually does like when they have the clone Pokemon. The clone Poke. Okay, I'll just pull it up. Mewtwo returns cloned Pokemon. Wait a second. I'm actually. Do you guys remember? Yeah. Look at this. It's hard to see in this picture. Let me see this one. No, straight up, guys. We're in Pokemon. Okay, you can only see it on the Charizard, but all of them have this. Okay, check this out. Oh, oops, not that. Open image in new tab. There we go. Okay. You see Charizard? Look at the marks on him. This is straight up the Gorosei. Like they're just like a clone of some yokai, and then they just have marks on them. Just like how Mewtwo had that with all their clones. Like Blastoise has it here on his head, and then Venusaur is like has what's the thing called, like the Michael Jackson thing. It just, I don't know why they gave him splotches instead of like the tribal like markings. Yeah, I love this movie. This is one of my favorite movies. Also, the song, it's like Union Blessed. I think that's who wrote it, and then it's Brothers. That's one of my favorite songs of all time. This shit made me cry when I was a kid. Oh my god. But yeah, it's why am I seeing so many parallels between Team Rocket, Mewtwo, and the Gorosei? At this point, they're gonna threaten to kill children. Loki will submit to save them, and they will fly away on his dragon form. Man, Venusaur's design goes so hard. Yeah, I like them. Don't get me wrong. I like that. Like everything that they did there. That was an awesome movie. My mom still complains about it. My mom actually just complained about it yesterday. She's just like, they watched, me and my brother, all they watched were just cartoon movies, and she brought us to the movie to watch, or the movie theaters, because that aired in the theaters. And we had like new cards. That was a funny, dang, yeah, she mentioned it yesterday. She sat in the movie and watched it with us, actually. She hated it though. She just didn't like cartoons. Pokemon at the Super Bowl will be what do you mean Pokemon at the Super Bowl? Mewtwo is Gunko? You know what? You're right. Because Mewtwo had the mind control helmet on. And Giovanni was controlling Mewtwo through that. And then Emu has the mind control thing on Gunko. And Gunko broke free of that. Gunko is Loki? Okay, I don't even know what the comparisons are. Oh god. Sceptile, yeah. Royal blood, special eyes, killed their father. Oh shit. Oh shit, you're right. Royal blood, special eyes, killed their father. Oh my god. Can you keep it going? Is there more? Hot? Good looking? And their reputation's a lie. Loki was also the cursed prince. She's the patricidal princess. Oh my god, Gunko and Loki are gonna get married. Is that where we're going with this, Narukami? Is this what, is she No, I'm joking. It's not Mosa, obviously. Different hair colors though. No pants. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no pants. Loki got no shirt. Oh, we cracked it. We cracked it, boys. Look at that. Gunko has mouth wrap. Loki is. Wait. No. Hold on. This started off. I was memeing. I don't think Narukami was memeing, but this is actually kind of crazy. Mouth, eyes, pants, shirt, royal blood, special eyes, killed their dad, special reputation, special fruit. Wait a second. I smell love. No, I'm joking. It's not love, but something's afoot. Hats? Oh yeah, I guess Loki does have. What the? He does have a hat. Does Gunko have horns right now? No, right? My Yeah, Gunko doesn't have horns right now, but does have the hat. Honestly, the hat does kind. If Loki didn't have horns and there's just circles there, it would look kind of similar too. Um. Also, they were the first to interact too. Gunko killed all of his pets. So now Loki's gonna kill all of her pets? Nah, that's not it. Gunko and Loki are the two sovereigns. Okay, let's not get carried away now. We're not gonna make two characters that got introduced in the 11th hour of the story be the two sovereigns, okay? Oop, my bad. Gunko has a tail and wings. Loki probably does if he's a dragon. Yeah, but Gunko doesn't have the tail and wings. Like, that's Emu. Emu got the tail and wings, right? They both, yeah, yep. That mouth, eyes, 2 ears, one mouth, one nose. I can keep going. Hey, hey, you forgot the hair. They both have hair. It's not the same color, but it is hair. Damir versus giants or nightmare creatures are her pets. Oh, true. No, but they're killing hams. Oh well, the Damir versus giants would be, but Zoro killed them all. I can't like. What? This is so bad. I don't know, like a bad, like I know that's harsh, but I said I pray that Zoro doesn't whiskey peak them, meaning solo them. And Oda didn't just have him solo them. He had his magical plan be let me Mario their ass, hop on their heads, and then just one shot them. And yeah, I know they're not down for the count, obviously. But like, this was 5 seconds, right? Like, this is 5 seconds of like Zoro just like, hey, let me take care of everything, guys. And where is Hiruden even here after this? No, he's not. Hiruden showed up one time. Does this count? This does count. I'm sorry, guys. Like, Hiruden is never, like, Hiruden just ran around to the side because he didn't want to get flipped. And then Zoro, like, the ease of which Zoro did this, I think, like, he did seem afraid of Dory Brogy, but I think he was more concerned that they cut each other, like, in half. And that was what he asked. He's like, hey, wait, can I cut them? And they're like, yeah, but, like, keep their pride or whatever. So they cut through them, and then that's what shocks him. But I don't think any of this is difficult for Zoro. And that's the issue, is that this is the entire giant pirate crew, the legendary, for the last century, a century ago, they terrorized the world over, wanted criminal. 5 giants are going to be executed for the atrocities, right? And then they're Dami reversied, which means that they're taking cocaine, steroids, every bath salts, they're on everything right now. And then Zoro just jumps on their heads, clears them like a lawnmower, just mows them down like grass, and then they hit each other. Like, I can't really, like, is this just gonna be like a fight where Zoro's just stamina'd out? Is that it? Because I could just see Zoro doing this like all day. Zoro is Zoro. Yeah, I know it's Zoro, but like, there are opportunities to make Zoro like not as overwhelming. And that's the thing. That's what I was saying in the first place, right? Is that Oda put, and this is what I said last chapter. I said the issue with Hiruden is that Oda put him with Zoro. There's no shot that Oda has Hiruden do anything that like Zoro can't do on his own. And it's not even just that. Like, they are acknowledging that. Hiruden right here, that's Roronoa for you. Like, he saw Zoro do what he did in Dressrosa, and this is a way stronger Zoro. Zoro's not even using Conquerors. Zoro's not using... Oh, actually, he did use Conquerors. That looks like Conquerors. Yeah, he did use Conquerors, I guess. Wait, did he kill them? Imagine that. He kills all of them in one hit. Just say you're a hater? No, wait, I'm not a hater. Am I reading this wrong? Zoro one-shot all of them. He cleared them. And which means that Hiruden, he's going to get sloppy seconds or whatever. And my issue, again, is the ease of which Zoro did this and the position, right? Zoro, where he's at, and this is what I said last chapter. I said, if Zoro is with Hiruden's going to do nothing. That's what happened. Hiruden did nothing. Hiruden just like, hey, let's circle around them. Did nothing, right? That's the problem. And then the other problem is what I said about Whiskey Peak. It's Zoro canonically took way more effort to handle Whiskey Peak than he did right now. Like, sure, if Zoro did this move against Wissy Peak, they would be obliterated too. But like, I guess the other difference is that like he knows that like to a certain extent he can't hurt them. Right? To a certain extent. He doesn't I don't he hasn't like experienced this. We need Sai to make Par stop looking at the panels. Yeah. We need Sai to be like, Par, you're reading this wrong. You gotta read between the lines, between the panels, between the characters. I never feel tension or suspense from One Piece. I do. It's just now, like when Blackbeard's there, I do. That's the thing. But the thing is, the recent Blackbeard stuff has been against Law, against like Amazon Lily, Kobe, like that's different, right? With the One Piece, like with the Straw Hats, it's a little bit different. It's now a game of like how you split them up. Like right now, the tension should be the max potential because Luffy and Loki are not here. And look at that. Like Luffy and Loki aren't here, by the way, and Brook is still putting a dent into the situation. Brook's appearance single-handedly undid the arrows, right? That's insane. That's what I'm talking about of like Oda gonna do it where the characters are able to make progress without Luffy and Loki. And yeah, straight up, just with sentiment alone, Brook did more than anybody else on the island single-handedly. I think that's pretty. He undid the arrows on the Straw Hats. The kids got like, I think if the kids were a little bit more aware, they probably could have escaped. He also escaped himself. And then a byproduct of that was the whole, the Sommers kind of. I wouldn't put this on Brook though. I guess this one. Whose fault is this one? I guess like Nika. I think we'll give this to Nika. Sanji Masterclass chapter for Valentine's Day. Bro, for what? No, there's no point. If you're talking about the masterclass to be Sanji fights Sommers, no, let him cook, bro. Don't let Sanji here and actually fight him. Because Sommers gonna do way more damage against himself. Oda cannot have Elbaf be underwhelming. And this is the issue. And it's hard because like I get it. I remember when I came into like Dax's thing, there was like 8 creators or whatever. We were all talking about who this is, I think just before Scopper hit Sommers the first time. And the question was who's gonna be the enemy on Elbaf moving forward. And I think bar none, I was the most pessimistic of the bunch that carried through the reverie or the agenda reverie, whatever it was. And when I say pessimistic, I wouldn't say like of the arc, but it's like of the enemies. And the issue was primarily Emu's presence. Emu's presence destroys so much of what we can expect because that when you say like, oh, it can't be underwhelming. Yeah, it really can't because Emu's here. And there's no way to eject Emu. Not there's no way, but it's really difficult to eject Emu in a way that's benefiting or not benefiting. That's gracious to Emu's reputation, right? It's like when the Gorosei got ejected by the rope snapping. Right? They get the rope snaps, the crazy hockey, they got ejected from reality straight back to the Holy Land. You can't do that to Emu. That'll be terrible. Sommers didn't beat anyone. Yeah, he beat himself. He's a self beater. We have Anime Dimension. Oh, we got the part 1. Let me read this. $10 super chat. Says, I feel like Zoro is falling between the giants in this chapter. We might see a demonized version of Zoro who is fully in control of himself, connecting to the skeleton lore from Wano. You're right. I didn't think about that. No, you're so right. He he hit himself downwards. If he lands on the ground, he'll get Damir Versi'd. Connecting to the skeleton lore from Wano. We might see a fully so he's gonna be Vegeta. Is Zoro gonna be the Vegeta? I could see it, but that's where you know what? Actually, no, I didn't clock that. You're right. If he hit himself downwards, if he doesn't do anything, he's in between them. He'll get flipped. Now the question was what I was saying this chapter. I was like, will he get flipped? You know, we don't necessarily know. But if he does get flipped, that completely destroys the homeland theory. So that'll be awesome. Not necessarily of like, I like the homeland theory. It's just that I want progress on what we know of these components, these powers. There's a reason why Oda, Toriyama, was it Toriyama involved with that? I don't know. There's a reason why Zoro fought Vegeta. I guess I can't say canonically, but on TV is a televised special. Zoro versus Vegeta. It's pretty good. I think they just like Oro farmed. Damir versus Zoro versus Damir versus Sanji would easily be the most popular chapter of the decade. Yeah, and you know what's funny about that? I think Damir versus Zoro and Damir versus Sanji would break the thing too. Because like that's what happened with their shadows on Thriller Bark, right? They were like, what orders? I'm gonna fight this penguin. And then I'm gonna fight this like tutu samurai guy. He had like a ballerina thing. Anime Dimension, the part 2 $5 super chat says similar to Majin Vegeta and Dragon Ball Z. This could help Zoro unlock the full potential of advanced conquerors as he's king of hell. I've been ever since Damir Versi showed up. I've been waiting for the Majin Vegeta. I was thinking it was Hired, to be honest, but like he's so I don't know. There's just like no aura. You know what I mean? It would feel less powerful if Vegeta. It'd be like if Yamcha decided to get the Majin thing, and then that's what it'd be like. It'd be like if Yamcha got the Majin thing to get stronger and I don't know beat somebody, Krillin, I guess, and then he still loses, right? Like I feel like that'd be what it would be like. Usopp is immune to Damiversi because if he gets Damiversi, everyone would die. Wait, why would he? Wait, wouldn't that? Wait, if he gets Damiversi, everyone would die, but he's also immune. Harden is mid. Damn, Yamcha catching strays. Yamcha's meme is his fall, his like fall thing, his fall animation. That's straight up Harden. No, like Harden's also in the same boat. His claim to fame is breaking his entire arm and shoulder against Mach Vice, of all people. Like in reality, he could have just dodged. Well, no, he was like super tired, right? All right, his death pose. My bad. Damir versus Usopp gets weaker. No, I think Damir versus Usopp would be cracked because that's the Damir versus gives you. I don't want to be like pro drugs right now. Okay, this is how I'll say it. There are certain pharmaceutical, like if you go to a psychiatrist, you know what I mean? Like there's certain powerful help things that can give you what you need, right? And I think that like clinically, a psychiatrist would prescribe Damir Versi to Usopp. Does that make sense? Does that it's like the perfect fit. It is what he is missing. I think that Usopp with Damir Versi would just become you know what Usopp Damir Versi would do? He'd pick up his Kabuto, his slingshot, and be like, what the hell am I doing with this? And then he's like, you know what? I'm finally just gonna pull out a rifle, a gun. He's just gonna start pulling out actual like sharpshooting stuff, right? Usopp with a sniper? Come on. Like, it'd be insane. Give Usopp a railgun? Come on. I believe Killer Ham will try to manifest Usopp's dream. He will awaken as the brave warrior of the sea, becoming a conqueror and going all out. Yeah, but the problem, that wouldn't be Usopp. That would be someone else, right? I do question. I do want to see if Oda gives us that depiction, though, because Usopp is the best character in terms of, like, buffing Killingham. But the question is, like, we don't necessarily know what Usopp is afraid of. We know he's afraid, but, like, you know, it's like multiple people could be afraid of heights, but that manifestation of what that feels like and what they're actually afraid of is different. With Usopp, it's like we know he's afraid, and we know that, like, it's overwhelming, like, fear over everything. But what is it actually? Is he afraid of himself? Is he afraid of what might happen to him? Is he afraid of what might come at him? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that like, because then Killingham's dream demon would be kind of weird if Usopp's like, you know, oh, I'm afraid of islands. So what, does Killingham just spawn a bunch of islands? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just, what I'm saying is, like, what would Killingham pull out of Usopp's fear? If he's like, oh, I'm gonna die on that island disease, right? So he's afraid of that island, right? What would Killingham pull out then? You know what I'm saying? Like, does he pull out an entire island because Usopp's afraid of it? Like, what is the nightmare that he pulls out of Usopp? He would overload Killingham's technique. He's afraid of being brave. And so what would Killingham pull out there? A cool Usopp? I guess that would be it, right? Like, he'd pull out a cool Usopp. Yeah, Gokoku sovereignty is so dope. This is such a shonen thing, and I'm here for it. This is what takes me back to my childhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like, I'm not comparing it to this, but it's like, you know, the nowadays this is kind of low hanging fruit. But when Gohan did the Kamehameha and then Goku just is like, I got you, son. And then, like, that was so good that, like, nothing else later can do that. But, like, when you think about it, it's not that difficult of a scene to think of and whatever. But, like, the question is, like, oh, how can I make my you know, my attack stronger, right? It's like, well, we'll do 2. Oh, how can we make it stronger? Let's do 3. You know what I mean? It's like, I love that. That's just so funny. It's cool. I can't wait to see this in the anime where they're just like, don't do it with 2 generals, do it with 3. 3 is better than 2. Wait, did they ever do one with Goku, Gohan, and Goten? Am I forgetting? I don't feel like they never did. Yeah, another Hakoku this arc. I've been saying by the end we're going to get a Luffy Zoro one. I want more Gokokus. I want more Hakokus. I want more Hell, if Yaro pulls out a Ikoku, is Ichikoku? Oh, in the Broly movie? What the hell? Huh. Not remembering. Emu is Baby from Dragon Ball GT. Oh, brother. Baby was cool, and then he wasn't. From what I remember. Like, I remember being that tension that everyone was talking about at the beginning of like this conversation. Like, I don't feel that tension. Baby had that tension, but the problem was it was on the onset of Goku being nerfed. So then when Goku stopped being nerfed and then Baby was like overreaching, that's when it stopped being scary. Then you just kind of knew he lost. Which at that point it kind of makes sense. It's Goku, not Gokoku. Oh, there's Saeed. They're different phonetic sounds in Japanese. Gotcha. Go-u koku. Oh, like I should be having a go-u there instead of just go-koku? Wait. Side. What would be five? Would it be Goru Koku? Because all the new giant pirates, if they did it together, would that be Goru Koku? It means roaring nation. All right, hit me. What's the five one? Five is go. Oh, so then it would just be Gokoku. Emu was cool at first, but he's starting to not be cool, just like Baby from GT. Yeah, yeah. The thing about Emu is not in their own thing, and it's not set up the same way as Baby. Baby was set up as purely parasitic, right? Like, so when it came to that, it's like, yeah, that is the entire purpose of Baby. Stronger vessels, stronger Baby, in GT. Emu isn't set up that way. So in that regard, everyone can cope. Like, oh, when we get Emu, that's gonna be the strongest version. Um, I really believe Go-Koku. It's all phrases not really tied to numbers. Oh. All right. Well, I like the numbers. Come on. I like the 1, 2, 3 ABCs. I'm just a simple dude. I really believe Gokoku attacks are also used to combine hockey. That explains how Dory and Brogy amplified their strength. I agree. I can see like Kaido and Big Mom are able to do it. Surely there's like some sort of like it's like fusion, like Dragon Ball, right? There's gonna be something explained here. My issue with the Gokoku, the Roaring Nation attack here, is they use it on a Dream Demon. So like the three new giant pirates like use their ult on a Dream Demon, which like reasonably I feel like they could have just beat it without it, right? Dory and Brogy have Hokoku, Supreme Nation. Big Mom has Ikoku, Mighty Nation, Majestic Nation. Kaido and Big Mom have Hakai, Supreme Sea. And now Gokoku, Roaring Nation. God damn. Dragon Ball Toriyama didn't name Trio Kamehameha when Goku, Gohan, and Goten did it? No? I don't remember. I mean, I don't remember the scene, to be honest. But I take your guys' word for that one. Usopp and Zoro did it first. Yeah, when Usopp was his sword. Honestly, that was the best. Unironically, that was probably the coolest Usopp has been. He got to be one of the legendary. He was wielded by the strongest swordsman in the verse, right? Like Future. But like that puts him. Usopp is on the same tier as like Shusui, Enma. You know what I'm saying? Sandai, you know what I'm saying? That was actually Usopp's best. I feel like Usopp's got to use the slingshot to defeat a giant to reference David and Goliath. Yeah. Yeah. How does this arc wrap up? Does it wrap up with Luffy and Loki coming up to the Sun Realm and everyone just won? Like, and then they're like, oh, we didn't need to do anything. And then Emu's just like, I'm still here. And then like Gunko's like hijacking their body back, like because Brook just like what's gonna happen? Brook is like, oh, I can get through to them. So then does Brook like just start singing? And then I imagine if Brook starts singing, then Gunko or Shuri is just gonna break free, right? Usopp versus Sanwan Wolf. Yeah, fair. We have Baby Pluto with the 44 months membership. Appreciate you. Thank you. OG. Was Par oozing from what? The fuck? What? I read that wrong, like my autopilot. I was like, I thought you were asking me what was oozing from the pants from the beetle. You were asking me if I was oozing from all that. I was thanking you and shit, and then you hit me with that. Listen, this one did throw me through a loop though, because I'm just confused. What Oda is saying? Like Usopp's a honeypot. What is a honeypot? Isn't that like a jailbait? Honeypot's like when you're. Is that when you're like a hot cop and you like? No, that's not what a honeypot is. What's a honeypot? Is that a thing, or am I making something up? Yeah, Usopp doing that was kind of crazy. Also, now that I think about it, this book is showing Usopp's nose, but how do we know it's a nose? Sai rubbing off on Par because he always... Wait, what did I say that's sus? Well, okay, I don't know what a honeypot is. Maybe that's what it was? Wait, he said the oozing from... That was a super chat. That wasn't me. Looks like Usopp's taking a shit. A honeypot in cybersecurity is like a person or device used to... Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like the I was thinking like a hot cop used to get the like people to come in and then you swarm them. That's what I thought. Like Black Widow, like Scarlett Johansson could play a honeypot, right? Yeah. I know what I'm talking about sometimes. And that's what I guess that is what Usopp is. Usopp is being the honeypot for the Beatles. He's using his nose. Oh, the AO thing was how do we know it's nose? my bad. You're right. No, that's my fault. Par, do you think Ragnar could have Nidavellir ability that lets it and Loki decrease in size? Ooh. Let's see. Oh, wait, I know what this is. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it did have the Niflheim thing, right? So it could be that there are more named attacks based off of realms, right? That's what Nidavellir is. It's a place, right? Home of the dwarves. Yeah, I like it. Before you reach the north, Niflheim, being the world furthest to the north, a dark dwelling stands the dwarf world. In halls of gold, Sindri's bloodline lives. Sindri was a famous dwarf. One of the 9 worlds, yeah. So Imu was Yoko Ono and caused a rift in Joy Boy's crew? You know what's funny? I brought that up. My friend Japanese, best friend came over and I was telling him about that. And it was weird because I felt weird. I felt like I was mansplaining because I was explaining like Yoko Ono's like well, not legacy. Legacy would be an awful thing to say, but essentially the reputation that she garnered for her interaction with the Beatles, and that largely fueled a lot of Western stigma and hate for Asian women, stemmed from Yoko Ono breaking up the Beatles. It's crazy because it actually did have an effect. It's a tangible, palpable thing that happened there. Emu is my honeypot. At this point, I don't know if Emu would be it. Emu might be a dude, right? Yeah, I should have wore my Beatles shirt. I have the Beatles One Piece one. The official Beatles X One Piece shirt. The franchised, licensed, Uniqlo Beatles One Piece shirt. Isn't that crazy, guys? I made a Beatles video where that thumbnail or that shirt design was almost my thumbnail. Huh? Yeah. Beatles Part 2 coming soon, right? No, but not because it's not a thing. No, because there are better things on the horizon first. Yeah. Um, we just gotta figure out where the horizon is. It's there, it's there. I gotta figure it out, right? Oh, let me get Sai. Let me message Sai here. Hit him up. Yo, let me know when you good. I'll hop in call. Let's do that real quick. Now we need more of Zoro as a plant S theories. There will be. The ones on the horizon are actually like that. I mean the one, I guess, like, how many people are here? Is a good amount. Let's just say I have a Panda Man theory. And I've always had a Panda Man theory, but this is the teaser. I showed my best friend, he's Japanese, One Piece, same thing as me. It was long ass time, but he's been reading it. I showed him the things that I found in regard to that, and he was mind blown. And the reason why I showed it to him too was because he's not in this community or anything, but it's because I needed his like grandpa and his uncles in Japan to do some research for things that I can't find here. And so I was just like, hey, I know it sounds like I'm losing it, but like, hear me out. So I showed him some of the stuff, and he's like, oh my God, that's crazy. And then he's like, and then the next day he's like, yeah, I asked my grandpa for some of these things, and I'm like, yes, I need it. And then a lot of my assertions were correct. Kind of like how I don't know if Mimosa is here. But I in my Beatles video, I was saying that to this day, right now, if you went to Japan, there's a few, if not a number of stores, bookstores, for example, that play the Beatles. Like, they just play the Beatles. They have a radio station, or they just have a record. They're just playing Beatles nonstop. And so a few viewers went to Japan after that video, and they're like, oh, I'll see for myself. And then they sent me like, hey, Par, you were right. They do actually play the Beatles all the time in some of these places. I'm like, yeah, it's crazy. Something like, I made an assertion like that to my friend, and then he looked it up, and he's like, or not looked it up, he asked his grandpa, and his grandpa's like, yeah, it's crazy. And I was like, yep, I know. New and better theories. Yeah, we got some new ones. How did Brook tank a Conker's attack from Emu with a cosplay? Did they use Conkers there? Oh yeah, that is Conkers. You're right. I didn't even. Brook is that guy though. Oh my God, he's probably just like, he's sulking. He's sulking. Actually, Frankie has the Harley text in Ancient Building Robot. I need Scopper to confirm he's Korea's son and something for Jinbei. You think Korea and Queen made Frankie? We just need some plot focus for Frankie, Jinbei, Chopper, and Elbaf will have some. Bro, I like how you said that, and that's like probably a unique take, because everyone's like, "Where's Usopp's time?" Queen, yeah. I have a different opinion, but the SBSs have basically, it's like 99% of the way. I'm not gonna say it's confirmed, but the last SBS Odo is basically like, yeah, I guess people, it would be weird if I didn't confirm this, but they were born in the same year, Frankie and Queen's son, so like, he didn't flat out say it, which is why I said 99%. But with that being said, I was just like, oh, I'm not gonna argue this. It's not worth it. It's not worth my time anymore. Oh, he means Scopper is Koreha's son. What the fuck? wait. Oh, what did I read? You said I need Scopper to confirm he's correct. Oh, I thought you meant Frankie. You mean Scopper is Koreha's son? What? What? That'd actually be kind of nuts for a different reason. I think Koreha's special for a reason. And if Scopper were Kureha's son, then that would make Colin very, very special. But yeah, I can't really say on the Kureha thing. Same glasses, look at their faces side by side. Yeah. She could be the man marked by flames. She got the flame legs. Everyone thought it was Scopper. I mean, yeah, everyone thought it was Scopper. Now maybe it's Kureha. Okay. I don't know if Sai's online, but let me join this. Oh. Go. Okay. Turn this on. All right. Let's see. Give me a second. One moment. Sai comes back, or when Sai's here, I'll take care of this. Thing. Sai probably watching a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. What's that? Is Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? Is that the new Game of Thrones? Chopper happened to be listening to that convo. Scopper to Roger to a doctor to be treated. Scopper cut the Drum Island Mountain. Okay, I don't think he cut the Drum Island Mountains because the castle was already built there. But I do like that. I do like that idea. Sai? No, Sai's not here yet. It's so good. Ooh, me and my wife are gonna watch it, so I'll probably check it out then. Yeah. I like the premise of the thing. I thought it was really silly for them to not try a spin-off on something like that where it's like separate from the main line. The House of Dragons thing was way too lofty of a plan, especially after they fumbled the last season, last 2 seasons of Game of Thrones. But yeah, I think this chapter is pretty, like, here's the thing, right? I think that chapters that are titled this, A Generation of Warriors, like, and then what was the last one? Last one was like similar. It was like, oops. Last one was the Elbaf I Dreamed of. Yeah, and then we got this one. Where is it? Is it Usopp? I believe it's Usopp. The Elbaf I Love is back. Wow, that's crazy. Stephen Paul didn't do the 1-to-1 title thing that TCB did. But, like, it's right here. The Elbaf I Love is back. I feel like whenever you have a chapter like this, where the title is verbatim, like, brought up in the thing, and it's not symbolic, and it's, like, just a phrase like this, that's when you know, like, the chapter's, like, more simple. Maybe. I feel like it's a good litmus test, at least. But yeah, Zoro, this is expected. This is what I said. Sad, Harden's, whatever. The Shuri thing. I liked my idea. Hold on, let me bring this down. I'm a little tired now. Let me bring you guys back down to me. But yeah, the Princess Shuri thing. That's something else to think about, ponder. Oops. A little too low. There we go. Brook is the 4th commander? Nah. Remember the Wings of Icarus title in Egghead? Crazy. I do. Wakanda Forever, Princess Shuri? Oh yeah, that is true. Dang, is that out? Does Black Panther like 3, is that a thing? Or is it just like going to Doomsday? New Brook hailed from Wakanda? It's weird, right? Shouldn't the place be French? Is it Shuri? Maybe it's something else. Shuri. Surely, I can't make a like French name off of this. But yeah, I think I like the idea that like this kingdom might be like a VV, a Lily. Like maybe this is where Lily went instead of Alabasta. So apparently it can be cherry or sherry. Sherry? Sherry? Oh my god, Mo Shari. Oh my god, wait, isn't that French? Wait, I'm being hella racist, but isn't that Mon Mon Seri? Is that not French? Mon Chéri. Yeah, my dear sweetheart. Yo, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's Mon Chéri. This is what it is. Oh my god. We did it, guys. This is what it is. No, it can't be that. No? Wait, oh, never mind. It is like in French, it is pronounced with an SH. Chéri. Mon Chéri. Oh yeah, true, the Tintana too. Princess of the first name is like, oh, it's like Guy Monchari. Oh, that'd be perfect. They're written differently in Japanese. Ah, shit. Wait, Said, what is the katakana? What is the katakana there? Do you know? Or do you have it? Because, like, Shuri, like the chat is saying, that sounds Wakandan. You know what I'm saying? Sheri? Yeah, so I think it could be, because, like, this is pronounced in French. It's not a CH. It's pronounced an SH. Which, this is also a funny thing, because I didn't take French, my wife did, but we went to Quebec, and I was translating. I can't speak, like, other languages well, my wife can. She can speak languages that she doesn't even know. So I'll just tell her the words, and she'll pronounce everything right. So then I was translating our Airbnb, and, like, the person, and then I wrote the responses, and my wife read them out loud, and then the Airbnb was like, wow, he actually does understand what I'm saying. I'm like, yep. I just can't speak a lick of anything else. I'm too American. Yo, it's saying my boo. That's what Mon Shari. Shuri Mon Sherry. Wait, so the sherry part. Oh, I see. So I think so you're saying that because the last part has that, like, the asterisk thingy, right? Because I think that, yeah, it's not like man sherry, like the tantata, versus mon chari, like the French word. I think that it might be that, honestly. To English. Oh wait, let's do French. Tree. And then we do English. Nah. It's hard. It's a hard one. Well, let me see. Japanese to English. Does it say anything? Shiyuri. Wait, is this the same katakana of Shiryu, just flipping the last two letters? Is that the same thing? Shiryu and Shiyuri, Shuri. Par chat, what should I call my sniffer on MC? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, but you never know what your boy at Viz might go. Yo, we're holding out for Stephen Paul. Woohoo! That's my boy. Yo, I wonder. I hope that Stephen Paul doesn't watch our channel or see any clips. But, like, if he does, I hope he knows that, like, it's not like it would be the same thing and be like, yeah, your Mihawk is a sword theory is dumb, right? Like I'd be like, what? What do you mean? Come on, man. Like, what don't you know? I'd be like, what? You know, I would play around with it. I'd hope he'd know that, like, it's all good fun. You know what I'm saying? Mon Chéri would be, I see. So it mixes or it swaps out that middle symbol. Wait, but isn't this one like? I guess it would be. Yeah. We need the French Japanese here. Steve about to release a Google Doc on. Wait, does he do that? Oh no. Oh no. Viz could rename her Siri. Look up Shuri Castle. Oh. Did it pop up? No. Shuri Castle. Oh my god, why is this popping up? Oh, am I connected? Oh, give me a second. I'm like, why am I getting my wife's notification on my computer? Disconnect. No. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. 1 second. Disconnect. There we go. I like Mon Mayer Sherry a lot now. Oh, that would be kind. Okay, okay. To be fair, like with puns, it doesn't need to be 1-to-1. But the reason why I was looking in the direction is because I had assumed that Brooke's context was French, given he like all of his movesets French. Like he like it's pretty apparent, right? So that's why I was like, okay, his kingdom has to have French roots. And so the princess surely would have a French name. That's why I was going in that direction. Now, if the pun is, if that were the case, I would think that the pun wouldn't be like obscure. I think it would be straight up just Mon Chéri. You wouldn't need to like pull it like Saeed's saying. So then maybe it's not that. But maybe there's a different reason. If there was a different reason Odo wants something else, and then he had the pun to be the full thing, so that like Brooke calls her like my boo, my dear, my sweetheart. It could be because it's supposed to be Mon Chéri, my dear or sweetheart in French. Is adorable term of endearment for a male person someone is fond of romantically or platonic. Oh, wait, for a male person someone is fond of. Oh. Oh, it could be someone you prize or treasure. Oh, so maybe the king is Mon Chéri. Sully Prudhomme. It works for male and female. Male because of Mon. Ah. See, these are the things I don't know. Wonka vision? Based on the way it's written in Japanese. It'd be man mayor, not man mayor. Pronounced man Meyer. Gotcha. Par's looking like Willy Wonka these days? Wait, really? I look like Willy Wonka? Like I look like Timothy Chalamet? I'm like, oh wait, that's another French guy. I be looking like Chalamet? How does Adam sound? Chalamet. I'm looking like that. Wait, that's a compliment, right? Timothy Chalamet's like good looking, right? He's younger than me, right? He's probably like 6 years younger, probably. He's with Kylie, right? Look at that. I'm looking like Willy Wonka, baby. Party Supreme. Oh, Marty. Oh yeah, Marty Supreme. He was a nah, bro. You look like Shah Rukh Khan. All right, that's just racist, bro. Does Shah Rukh Khan have a beard in his movies? Why am I feel like yeah, in one of them, right? He's 30? What? No, Timothy Chalamet is 30? Timothy Chalamet? Oh my god. Wait, he's literally the same age as me. Like actually like literally. How did I not know that? Wait, I could be famous too? It could have been me? Wait, you guys are saying that? Oh man, you guys are saying I look like. Oh wait, he looks hella. He looks. I was gonna say he looks hella chopped, but like it's because he's actually just chopped up into pieces. Wait. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I look like his wiki. Let me get that goofy smile. No, if Mr. Oh, his middle name is Hal. If Mr. Chalamet gets long hair, maybe we'll see it. Oh, I guess he does have a little bit of sunken eyes like I do. Lisa Al-Gaban. Wait, Lisa Al-Gaban. Gaib. Why did I say Gaban? Is that the same? Do they have other languages in the movie? Like, not languages. Like, that translation. Were there other words with that? I had the same reaction after I watched Marty Supreme. I didn't watch it. Don't worry, Park. You don't look like him. You look. I am born earlier than him. So, if he ever gets sick, just switch with him. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Kylie seems cool, right? Billionaire or something like that. Um, I think Brooke is from Toroa Kingdom. Toroa Kingdom. What? Toroa Kingdom. Toroa. Also, Sai has not responded, so very interesting. Not much is known about it except the pirate named Byron originates from here. He was a descendant from a long line of musicians. He eventually left and traveled to the Grand Line where he was captured and sold off as a slave. So we saw him at Thriller, at Sabaody. Actually, I'm curious about that. Because was Brooke there? Oh, let me see this. I mean, the musician part alone is pretty big, right? Long line of musicians. West Blue. It is West Blue, so that fits. Entry number 1 from Toroa Kingdom, from Toroa in the West Blue. He's from a long line of musicians and can play all kinds of instruments. He's also a proud pirate. There we go. It looks like this guy looks like was Beethoven. Give him an instrument and he'll play background music. Give him a mop and he'll clean. What's more, he's an expert winemaker. He's a 25-year-old human male in his prime. He's 6 feet. Does this guy have blue hair? No, he has blonde hair. Okay. He's 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighs 286 pounds. Is that 6'4", 286? That's a little on the linebacker side, right? 6'4", 286 is kind of yoked, no? Right? Like, am I like? Yeah, that's what I was like. Wait, am I looking at NFL? Like, this guy's looking cracked. What the fuck? Shuri was a count of Ryukyu Kingdom. It also means repair. Very. Yeah, I was like One Piece stats, and then I was like, wait, no, he's 6'4", 286. Like this is insane. This guy's a unit. Someone get this man off the inches, get him in the ring, straight up. Rampage Jackson would or John Jones. This guy looks like he can handle some eye pokes. His name is Byron. Will start at the special price of for 480,000 berries. You can get a linebacker. That is crazy. The strongest slave after Kuma. Yo, his stats are nuts. Raise your plate to make your bid. Imagine how they were describing John Barr. Yeah, true. Wait, so where's Brooke in this? Because that's what I want to see. Hmm. Why am I forgetting where? There it is. There's Brooke. Wait, so Brooke is not in the venue yet, right? None of the Straw Hats are actually for this one. Because that would be the major thing. If Byron was sold and then like he reacted to the name of the kingdom, but like it was something like in passing, like we didn't notice. 14 feet tall, 30-foot wingspan, exactly. Talking about a broom, like give him a weapon. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, in the One Piece world, it's not that crazy. But like, why did they give him such insane stats? Like, yeah, no wonder he's a proud pirate. He's like base. Like, he's like genetically gifted. Is... Yeah, I didn't want to assume. Like, I heard like linebackers or defensive linemen would be like 300, but 6'4", 280 is like 290 basically. This dude's gonna be this dude. We need to have him have kids. But yeah, I like that the Toroa Kingdom. That's a good pull. I completely did not. I knew of this guy, but I didn't wasn't aware of the place in connection to him. Um, it says it's an island, so it's like the kingdom part isn't there, but it's not something that Oda couldn't expand on. Toloa, maybe there's something like Toroa Kingdom. Do we know anybody else from there? Probably not, right? Um, doubt it. Alejandro Souls with the $5 super chat says, from tanking Big Mom to Emu, this is the decade of Brooke. How would you feel if Brooke heard about Norona beforehand? Also, Ripley is number 63 strongest right now. What? Why number 63? She's the only girl to have laid hands on Nika. 63 seems a little low for that, no? Canonically, only woman to... Oh, wait, no, Nami. Nami kind of... But that wasn't Nika. That was just Luffy. Toroa is how Choi's is written. Okay. Saeed hit me with the next part. What are we going after that? Choi's? Like the Battle of Troy? Nami, am I a joke to you? No. It's just that she didn't hit Nika. You know what I'm saying? I guess Bonnie. Did Bonnie hit Nika? Yeah, Bonnie did. Bonnie punched him. I don't know if she can take on the Seraphim. Ripley can take a Seraphim. Come on. Maybe not a Mihawk Seraphim. Maybe not a Jimbei Seraphim. But a Moria Seraphim? Come on. Toroa sound... it's a place in France, the French origins? All right, it's canon, confirmed here. Who's the person who said this? Um, wait, where did I read this? Who said this? Par, do you think we'll ever get a partially full or full map of the One Piece world or islands we've been to so far before the end of the series where it's Nami or someone else? I would love that. I would think so. I think in the last arc or last like storyline, Nami could draw up a map to help the allies, her allies, and that would be like she gives pieces of the map to all of them, right? I could see that. There's like 3 music kingdoms at this point. Yeah. But Taroa makes sense. Who is the one who said this? Me? Leo Legendario? All right, you are remembered. If I could, can I VIP you yet? Nah. YouTube needs to make VIPs. Taroa kind of sounds like a nickname Law got. Law's name is heavily French, right? Trafalgar, Waterloo, right? But yeah, the Taroa Troy's. I gotta look into this. I think that's a lock. I'm gonna put it down, Leo. Leo. Do you prefer Leo or Leo? I don't know why I started saying Leo. Just felt right. Yeah. Yeah, I could see it. I'm gonna look into this more. Yeah, I think Ripley can take on a Seraphim. I don't know if they like the thing is like when I say take on, I don't think she loses outright. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those things that's like how do you beat the defense? And if she can't beat the defense, then yeah, I guess she loses, but does she like lose outright or lose to hacks? You know what I'm saying? I don't think Nerona is hidden knowledge. It's in Evacon's Book of Genesis. Emu Nerona still being alive is the major surprise. Yes. I agree. I agree with that part. How would I feel if Brooke heard about Nerona beforehand? This is the decade of Brooke. Okay, decade of Brooke is crazy, but also, yeah, I feel like this backstory that Brooke has might be insane. Like it, I don't know how to say this, and this makes no sense at this point. But like the lore that we kind of expected God Valley to give us. Not saying God Valley didn't. Obviously, the Davy clan is huge, but I feel like we got most of God Valley before. We knew most of God Valley after. It was just kind of filling in the gaps. And one of the main gaps is the Davy clan part. And then Dom University stuff. But I feel like Brooke's flashback might be like that key. It's pronounced Chowa. Ah, Chowa. 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 Like Trafalgar, and then Luffy goes like Toro, like he goes, how is it Toro? I can't pronounce it. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this. You can say the American way, Leonardo. Gotcha. Oh, we got the Portuguese. You got that Luffy in you, or you in the Luffy, whichever one you want to be. Either you're in Luffy or Luffy's in you. Oh wait, no, he's Brazilian. Never mind. It's like derivative. None of the giants have shown me that they can beat a regular human with above average speed. Zoro should that even someone like Helmeppo could probably just hop on their heads and. Guys, that's on me. You're Brazilian too? Oh shit. Oh shit. You got that. You got that Luffy in you, bro. But Prophet of Zebek. I didn't say this. I just read it. None of the giants have shown me that they can beat a regular human with above average speed. Zoro should that even someone showed that even someone like Helmeppo could probably just hop on their heads and defeat them. I can't disagree with this. Like, The issue is the Dami Reversi. Like, is it a nerf or is it a buff? Because like I feel like when Zoro showed it, it felt like a nerf. Because like I feel like if you just had the giants, the giant pirates, and Zoro pulled that on them, he wouldn't be able to get away with that. So is it because they're Dami Reversi that they're just like super silly? You know what I'm saying? Okay, we don't know if the Moria Seraphim Shiny Pants, we don't know if the Moria Seraphim has the Shadow Fruit yet. It would be crazy if it did. But I don't know I don't know if Oda gives the Seraphim the Shadow Fruit too. I don't know. I don't know. That's a cracked. That's a crack. Could you imagine a Seraphim with the how do you, cuz like Moria's problem was Moria was weak. Like Moria himself was squishy. If you had the Seraphim and you just never turned your flame off, you'd be insane. like there's no stopping you. You could just doppelganger everything. Oh my god. Did Kuma Seraphim have a Devil Fruit? Yeah, it had his Devil Fruit. It did have his Devil Fruit. I'm just saying, Mihawk doesn't have a Devil Fruit, so then he got that one. Jinbei doesn't have a Devil Fruit, so he has that one. And then I guess like the ones that Boa has her fruit, Kuma has his fruit. But just because we're 2 for 2 doesn't mean we have to be 3 for 3. You know, I'm just gonna throw it out there. And I do think it's a little bit different, right? Like I do think it like what how could Boa have any other fruit, right? And then Kuma's, how could Kuma have any other fruit? How could Moria have any other fruit? I guess Moria does have the Shadow Fruit as a Seraphim. God damn it. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's just insane then. That's what it is. But also, what would happen with the Kuma Seraphim if he pushed out the pain and then he turned his flame on and then he just absorbed the pain? Does he not feel it like that? Isn't that also cracked? My guy, how are you 2 hours in on this chapter and Sai isn't here? I think Sai's asleep. I messaged him. I did see him stream early in the morning. He might be asleep. I could ring him. Let me ring him. Let me see. Because he probably wants to be here. But on the off chance he doesn't want to be here, I don't want to call him. You know what? I don't want to wake him up. All right. Put a 2 in the chat if you... Okay, I see. Well, wake his ass up. Okay, I gave him 3 rings. That's it. I feel bad. I don't want to wake him up. Chat asked me to wake you up. I promise I wouldn't have done that on my own volition. You know how they are. How they get feisty. There we go. Wake him up. Was sign the title of the video, Par? Yeah, I usually change it if he doesn't come. I thought this one he'd definitely be here because the chapter came out yesterday. It's 2:14, he'll be fine. Yeah, but he was up till like 8 a.m. streaming. Like I think he streamed at like 6 a.m. I'm pretty sure he was awake when I woke up this morning, so I woke up at like 6. Also, wait, backing up real quick. Alejandro Solis, wow, throwing us under the bus. Yeah. Alejandro Solis, what do you mean by this is the decade of Brook? Could you expand on that? Do you mean that like the Big Mom thing happened like 10 years ago, and so this is still the Brook decade? Like because it like nothing in between needed to happen, but this is still the decade of Brook. Is that am I understanding that? Yeah, poll it, call it. All right, fine. I'll poll it. You're right. That's a good. Who said that? Say Enjoy Boy? I haven't seen your name enough to just instamod you. Um, let me see. Do I wake up Psy? Yes or no? It's probably just gonna be 100% yes. Oh, there's someone voted no. Nah, Hatman. This is gonna be so one-sided. Yeah, it's gonna be. There's one vote for no, I think. That one person who voted. Oh, someone else voted no. Oh, well, the Usopp fans are punching air with Brook having a bigger impact on them. Bro, I don't know. Like, is I think this might be the next poll. Is it more painful to be a Kid fan or an Usopp fan? I think an Usopp fan, right? Because Kid isn't like a character that matters. So like being his fan doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of meaningless. And then when he loses, it doesn't matter. If he like when he won, yeah, it mattered, but like it was at a point we knew he was gonna win. You get what I'm saying? Whereas like Usopp, like he matters. Like we've been following this with dude for 20 years, 20 plus years. Elbaf, Brave Warrior of the Sea. Who's Usopp? At least Kid showed progress. Progress in being dumb. Yeah, but like that's my point. It doesn't matter what Kid did. His progress one way or the other. It's like, cool. I don't have to see him for 70 chapters. You know what I'm saying? Like, when was the last time we saw a Kid? Like, I think 100 chapters ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, with him, we saw him this chapter. We saw him last chapter. He's in the cover story. You know what you know what I'm saying? Like that. I think being an Usopp fan is worse. And don't get me wrong, I like Usopp. I like Usopp's character. I think my most watched video is Usopp. My Usopp video. It was my first big video, and it's still my biggest video. But I don't think you'd ever catch me going into Elbaf hyping up Usopp like that. Anytime someone brought up Mjolnir, anybody ever brought up, oh, this is Usopp's arc, I was like, listen, guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but you remember all the people who are like, oh my god, we're going to Wano. This is Zoro's arc. And then I made a video afterwards. I was like, hey guys, like, when you think about it, when we entered Wano, and then they said that there are no samurai, because like for the last 20 years, there's no swords, no schools, no samurai. All the samurai are in prison, starved, and probably dead. And then the other ones died, and Odin's dead too. Zoro was the strongest guy on Wano the moment he landed, because Kaido wasn't technically on the land. So like, when you think about it, it's like, yeah, it's not really a useful arc for Zoro, right? So it's like, so I apply that to the Usopp thing. Like, I think like, oh, okay, we go into Elbaf, and if the expectation this is Usopp's arc, I think that after the whole Wano Zoro thing, I feel like, yeah, like it's probably the same boat where we're probably not gonna get it. All right, I see 76% say to wake up Sai. I'll do it. I'll wake him up. Let me see. Oh god, I feel bad. Oh, what? I'm just gonna ring him. Okay. I had to change my name because Par and Usopp roasted my normal name. Wait, what was your other name? God Usopp? Wait, I saw a chat earlier. It could be worse. You could be a Bogard fan. Wait, what? Bro, the Bogard love is so forced. What do you mean Bogard love is so forced? When did I mention Bogard in the last like half a year? I ain't forcing shit, bro. Like, I made a Bogard video, and for what I said happened. Oh, I just woke up. I'll be there in 30. Okay, so I said he'll be there in 30. Okay. Wait, 30 minutes or 30 seconds? Okay. Okay, I woke him up, guys. You guys got what you wanted. Okay. They made me hold a poll. Oh god. We're gonna get a different kind of Psy. He's gonna be here tomorrow. Yeah. Straight up. Um don't feel bad. It's yeah, but Psy's nocturnal, that's why. Psy sleeps at like 10 a.m. and then wakes up at like 3. You didn't get this from me, but Bogard is there so that Emu can have someone to possess in case Garb goes rogue. Wait, so then who did I get this from? If it's not you, Narukami, who did you get this from? Live action Bogard greater than the current Usopp. Yes. Live. So here's my problem with Bogard. I think the live action Bogard is problematic. And it's because like I don't know about the second season, but the first season Bogard, it's like why? Why did you pay someone a salary to play this character? It's creating too much expectation, too much hype. Like you put money down on this guy. You could have put that money on a different character, but you put it on. Like I've said this time and time again. After I made that video, Bogard got in the live action. He got announced. He came back in the manga, like so 3 weeks after I made my video, or no, 3 weeks or like like 3 months, 3 months, 3 months after I made my video. Bogard's in the manga, and I think about like a few weeks after, like maybe 6 weeks or something, we got the live action like Bogard's popping off or whatever. And my point is, it's like, bro, save that money for Chopper CGI. Like, why are you wasting this on Bogard? No offense, the Bogard actor is pretty cool. I liked Bogard. He was pretty cool. Just saying, Hatman 23 is the one who said pull it, and also hi. And also one of the giant kids seemed to be the one who fears Nika. $5 super chat by Saiyan Joyboy, appreciate it. Let me see. I got it. Hatman 23 was the one who pulled it, or told me to pull it. Let me see this. He's saying the kid. Where's the Nika? Oh, this guy. Is that Bjorn? That looks like the guy who's afraid. So that might be Bjorn, right? I do have Kabuto getting a Zoan on my bingo 2 years in a row now. Make it 3 years, baby. I like Kabuto. If it were gonna get the slingshot, for people who don't know, if it were to get a devil fruit, I feel like it would have happened already, right? Like it's kind of awkward, and the reason why I say that is because we're at a point where a devil fruit buff for Usopp isn't even enough. You get what I mean? Like we're at gods, we're at like Looney Tunes, we're at Toon Force, we're at Conqueror's Hockey is the end all be all. And it's like, yeah, cool, Usopp's slingshot gets a devil fruit. You know? Also, because first time we saw devil fruit X in item was with Usopp. Yeah, no, I know. I'm with it. I believe it. It's just like, it's just lackluster. You get what I'm saying? Unless like Usopp, here's the thing. Oh my god. What if Gunko dies? And then Usopp gets that fruit? Usopp with Gunko's fruit would kind of be insane. $74 says I sleep. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of nuts, right? Like, if Gunko were to die, sorry, Shuri. Arrow Fruit might be a hard counter to Augur's Warping. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Usopp with the Arrow Fruit would be insane. And okay, at the same time though, that is why I had the existential crisis of like, oh no, Gunko's gonna become a straw hat, which I hate. I don't like new straw hats. But the reason why it could make sense is because Gunko, her power is such a good support power. Like anybody, like imagine Zoro sends us flying slash and then the person dodges it, and then Gunko just reroutes it, right? Like Gunko could just fly in and do so much. Like Luffy, he does like Gatling, and then like the person dodges, and Gunko's like nope, and then just points it that way. Gunko's power is awesome. And the thing is, it's so awesome that honestly, I wouldn't be upset if we killed her and gave it to Usopp. That's true. The chase. After seeing what happened to Saturn, I have no hope for redeemed God Knights. Okay, so Flynn, what do you say about Somers? What do you say about Somers? I fear Somers is turning to dust, says Ron. I was the first one on Gunko's ship, but now that we know how the contract works, I don't see how we can save her without her dying or becoming 90 years old. See, the thing is with the marks, like I'm so hesitant to like believe that they're meaningful after we saw that Luffy could just tear them, like he could tear off a scar. So like if there were a way I could see him be like, wait, so that mark makes you stay under control, and she's like, uh-huh, and then Luffy's just like, now what? And then Gunko's like, wait, what? And then Luffy just like puts it on a tree or something. 90 in One Piece isn't dead status. Okay. Okay. Fair, but like what happens if you remove the mark? Does she disintegrate that way? Oh no, I'm sure we can get rid of it. It's just I doubt that Imu's power is gonna stay with them after. Oh, I see. I understand. Like if you were to remove the mark, Gunko would die, right? Is that what we're thinking? This is Megamigs. Oh shit! YouTube changed your name. Oh wow! What up, Megamigs? I think he meant 30 minutes. Yeah, I do too. I think he's gonna do his potty routine. Valid. I told you guys he had a rough night. He's playing something. I didn't watch it though. Usually I tune in, but I couldn't because spoilers. So think Saturn died because Emu took it forcefully. Maybe we can extract it from Gunko. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's also like the whole pain. Like Emu pays a price. We don't know what that means. She'd be 90 and probably suffer from the effects in the last decades. I think she'd be free, but would die in Brook's arms. What if Brook uses his soul power? Oh yeah, but that's another thing. That's Brook is like in the same boat as Hiredin. Of like, she's a villain to him, right? So at the end of the day, how does Brook learn about the truth, right? If the situation is that Emu's currently possessing Gunko, when would the opportunity come for the truth to be told? Brook will cook up something with his duff. Yeah, that's what I'm think. I agree with that, Kosuna. I feel like if it comes to saving Gunko's soul, it's a good way to do it, right? Awaken. That's how he saves her. Bro, I don't know what an awakened Brook would look like. You know, I don't even know what that means. It's because the summon circle first appeared with Brook, and him having a soul fruit could extra understanding. Yeah, that would be kind of cracked, right? If Brook like hits us with like a I know magic too. In fact, during the time skip, that's half of what I studied. Gunko is Altir from Fairy Tale. Why? I should know who that is. Altir, is that the water girl, right? Oh no, not the water girl. Wait, who is this? Wait, why don't I know who this is? Damn. Why don't I recognize this person? All right, I'm just gonna go back to my focus. Time Girl. I'm not that like I know some things with Fairy Tale, but that one I don't know why it's not it's evading my find shit. Yes, I mean can't disagree with that one. Emu the unaccountable. Yeah, how does Emu not know their history? Right? Because like Emu knows the Davy clan, and it's like if you're gonna possess, Emu just doesn't care. I feel like that's what it is. Emu just doesn't give a shit. Gaban has to tell him that the Holy Knights are possessed. Donko was in her uniform in the Brook flashback, so he probably knows she was the one and will connect the dots. No, we do not need a Partail cast. Absolutely not. I only meant that Emu refuses to say my bad, that's on me. Yeah, but it's not just that. It's like Emu wouldn't need to do that if they just like paid attention. Harold, right? They're like, oh my god, who could have killed him? I don't know. How about you stayed watching like 5 more seconds? You know what I'm saying? Like so many times now, it's just Emu is just like, how is it that the legendary Iron Giant invaded Meridois and Saturn even got away with smuggling it? It was at the Holy Land. Emu just playing Fortnite like Jeffrey. Bro, that's a crazy pull. I was like, is he talking about Joffrey from like Game of Thrones? Why is he playing Fortnite? But I heard people saying that Jeffrey's can't be good enough to get the rank that that account got. So it's probably, unfortunately, one of the kids. But Emu probably wiped out the entire kingdom and assumed anyone with connections to them would be long dead. Brook is an anomaly hidden from the world government for 50 years. That entire plot point was crazy. Yeah, but the thing is, the like what I'm saying is like to the girl, Brooke's name is strong enough from visually she can Gunko can recognize Brooke from and the main thing is the name, right? So like if you're taking over somebody, like wouldn't it make sense to know what they care about? Clearly Brooke was important, knew the king. What the heck? Why do I keep getting these notifications? Okay, turned off the notifications there. ParVision, I'm learning Latin on Duolingo. Okay, hit me with it, Nexus. Hit me with some Latin. I think when you live 800 years, you stop taking mortals seriously. Okay, that's fair. Except Gunko's one of one. Gunko's the attendant. That like, that's not like a. That's not like Shanks, even. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a regular person. This is a person who like rose the ranks, was a commoner, you know what I mean, and has the privilege of being your like your beck and call. You would think that you would know them, right?
Who was the attendant before Gunko? I don't know. Maybe there wasn't any. Gunko does seem special, but why? Yeah, that's the main thing. I think that's why the Princess Shuri thing, like the Shuri part, it's like maybe that's the connection to Lily. You know what I'm saying? Um, the whole Lily's given importance. That's why Emu's asking for Vivi. So it's like maybe there's a connection to, and the blue hair. Maybe there's a connection there, you know? Baby Pluto with a $20 super chat says Oda tricks the mass by putting the dragon in Hiruden's shock face when there was a panel in the chapter when Yarul was explaining Loki's sacrifice and there was a goat head on the building, not letting the goat Loki fall back. Damn. Wait, Babe Pluto, were you always on the Loki goat fruit thing? How do you know it's a goat? How do you know it's not a warthog, huh? How do you know? Maybe it's a One Piece warthog. Oh wait, maybe it's a moose. Right? Because the moose is like the most cracked one and it had special eyes. And I like moose. Mooses are is one of my favorite animals. I'm not gonna even lie. Mooses are just so insane. I saw a moose one time, like a live moose, a wild one. Never again, bro. I saw it on the highway. That's the French way, or that's the Japanese way to write the French name Sully, like Kosuna said in chat. Sully name etymology, French origins. It may stem from the Gallo-Roman name Solus, meaning sunny, or from the sun. Oh wow, that's a big deal, huh? So her name is referencing the sun, and she's afraid of Nika. How ironic. Real royals have blue hair, not blue blood. Potential for buggy stonks to go up. Yeah, I could see it. Do you think the Sunstones could play a role in defeating the Holy Knights? Emu was just a fun item. I don't know. The Sunstones are so weird because they're given importance and now they just disappeared already. So like because there's no transitional like crescendo for it, it's hard to place why. Like a lot of people wanted it to be what Ragnar's made out of, and I'm for that. It's just an issue of like why. And honestly, with what Ragnar's showing, right? Like lightning powers, ice powers, maybe it is the Sunstone. But going back to Baby Pluto's super chat, I am curious. Like I feel like it's gonna be a long time before we see the fruit. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's gonna be like a few chapters or next chapter? Pronounced Suli. Oh, Suli. Suli. Got it. Play Pokemon Usopp. Yeah, the Sunstone. It's one of those things. It's like it feels like pyro blowing at the moment. Like it like feels important, but then we move past it and it's like, wait, is it important? Is this meaningful? You know what I mean? Let's see. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Let me see what we guys saying here. I think Harden and Yarul will do something. Maybe first, maybe 1 to 2 chapters. I've lost hope on Harden. If you guys remember my prediction at the beginning, or not my proclamation, if I literally said if Oda has Zoro handle the situation and Harden does nothing of value, then I gave up on Harden. And I honestly think this chapter counts because Zoro went above and beyond of what I thought he would do. Right? Like that's a huge issue, in my opinion. And so it's kind of like, listen, guys, like I don't know what we want from him anymore, you know? Um Give him his own chapter title, Hireden. Mom wasn't even his own. Ida's son. That wasn't even Hireden's. Is the title clickbait? Where's Sai? Sai says he'll be here, I guess, in 15 more minutes. He did say he'll be here in 30 minutes. About. Oh, actually, no. He'll sit. He said 30 minutes 20 minutes ago. So that means 8 more minutes. He's probably finishing up his dookie, his morning dookie. It's funny because me and Sai are opposites in that regard. I have a bladder of I have a steel bladder. He has a paper mache bladder. I think I've mentioned this to you guys before. I've actually had my bladder volume tested when I had surgery, my neck surgery. I didn't pee out of surgery, and then they had to catheter me, and it wasn't. It wasn't that I needed to pee, or it wasn't that I couldn't pee. It was that I didn't need to pee, but also I didn't want to pee because like we were at the hospital, and then like the bathroom situation wasn't my favorite, and so then I was like, okay, just discharge me. And they're like, we can't discharge you if you don't pee. And I was like, fine. But then at that point, it was a little hard. So then they cathetered me. And then the lady was just like, she did an ultrasound to see like if I had buildup there. And I did. And so then she couldn't really tell from the ultrasound how much it was. So the pitchers are a liter each. I filled up 2 liters and I was like, yeah, I'm fine. And she's like, what? You had 2 liters of piss in you. And then, oh yeah, that was the other problem. All the nurses were so hot. It was so bad. And it was like, I was telling my wife, I was like, bro, this isn't fair. Like they're all just like, how am I supposed to, but then the situation is so not like it. So then it's like nothing happens, but I'm just like, bro, these old guys all in these like cancer wings, they're living it up. I was there for like 2 days. Imagine the guy who had to stay there for a week. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Give me a second. There we go. Oh wait, did this fall? I just realized oh no, it didn't fall. Good, yeah. See. 30 minute shit? Nah, he's doing his morning. He's brushing his teeth. He's getting his coffee. He's doing all this stuff. Bro's scrolling Twitter instead of shitting. Wait, is he on Twitter right now? No way. Let me see. Let me check if he's on Twitter. Be careful, Par. Wife is always lurking. No, she knows. I said it to her. I was like, bro, am I hallucinating? Why is every nurse here like insane? Like I had one insane nurse, to be fair, but what I mean is like they were insane as in like good looking. MSK, man. MSK. Let's see what Sai is saying. Replies? No, Sai hasn't said anything in a little bit. Let me see. Highlights? Dang. Nah, Sai's not there. Brooke go handle Emu. Brooke's gonna handle Emu. Honestly, I want to see what happens if Brooke sings. I was not serious, Park. Calm down. I wanted to see it. It seems like such a Psy thing to do. Not gonna lie. I agree. That's what I believe Uranus is. It's a Skybridge, the Bifrost. I like Bifrost ideas. I like any Bifrost ideas, to be fair. But who said this? Prophet Sebek. It's a really good idea. Would allow Oda to build off of Sky Island lore. I've been waiting to visit the New World side of the Sky Islands. Yes. Maybe they're made in the Heaven Realm. Yeah, catheters. Honestly, the catheter didn't feel that bad. It didn't feel that bad. It was just the awkward part of like the lady doing it. I mean, she's probably like my age, so probably a little bit older. I think having 2-liter piss is a flex. Yes, I do too. Because I always told my wife, I was like, yeah, I don't need to pee. And she's like, no, you need to pee every day. And I was like, yeah, I do. But like, for whatever reason, as a kid, I just auto trained the PTSD of some certain events not forced me, but made it so that I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna stretch it out. And then I found out that's like a military thing. Like if you were in the military, you have to like train not to pee. That would be easy for me. Which is also a problem because my dad had a history of kidney stones, but I haven't had any. So everyone should pee more often is what I should be saying. Not everyone can be me. And Kosuna said, maybe you were saying giants didn't sell sunstones. They taught humans navigation. Sunstones were used in navigation. They probably didn't work because humans are too short. Remember you were saying giants didn't. Yes, I do remember that. Yes. Sunstones and atom wood. Wait, that those sunstones. So that's the thing. These sunstones, the one in the One Piece world, aren't the like in the real world. Sunstones refer to the stones that after sunset, if you held up in the sky, it had double refraction, and you could technically or theoretically, no, or actually still see the sun, like after the sun had set in your view, right? But in the One Piece world, it's not used like that. It's like artistic, you know? Okay, but imagine you have to get into a situation where you have to get into a situation where you have to piss yourself and it's just not stopping. Oh, I got good. I think it's Kegels. I got good. My Kegel strength is insane, bro. I can stop. It's like a faucet, you know? I got that good plumbing. I was unlucky, and I did get cancer, so that sucks. But God gave me some good ass plumbing. Yeah, I think it's called Kegels for guys too, right? I think that's what it is. It's not just for girls. I think guys have Kegels too. I don't want to be more descriptive, but Myronius Ligma. Whose name is this? Myronius Ligma? $5 super chat says, so Luffy made his scars pop off and put them on back. Do you consider tattoos to be scars? Can he take off the... I believe so. I believe so. And I believe that the scars are more permanent than the tattoos. Tattoos are like low tier wounds, right? Low tier permanent scars. It's just colored, right? Technically, the body kind of looks at it that way a little bit. Like in theory, tattoos are constantly being attacked by your immune system, because they're like macro molecules or whatever, and then your body's like, what is this foreign substance? And so your immune system is technically always going after your tattoo if you have one. Which is I'm not that I never wanted a tattoo, but I was always not super like when other people got tattoos. I was like, I don't really care for tattoos. And so after I got my diagnosis, I was like, yeah, it's probably better if I don't get any tattoos, because it just just cuck my immune system, like literally. It's Gear 5 logic. I would not have paid to say that. No, I think it is a question though. Like, will Oda use it? Like, that's the thing. Like, is it a gag or is it usable? And I think it is usable. It's just a question of like the problem there is, why would Oda make something so obviously weak to Luffy a main aspect of the Holy Knights, right? Because if the main aspect is that tattoo, and we see Luffy pulling off and like his scars popping off, then it's kind of obvious. I think that a lot of people will like come to that conclusion. I don't think everyone will, but I think a lot of people would. But then the next step is, will Oda do that? And that's where I'm confused, because I'm like, why would you allow that? Why would you even hint it? You know what I'm saying? But like, I get why, if it's the case, Oda would hint it, because, you know, it's one of those things. Miss Golden Week color traps override the influence of Dahmer Versi's IMO. I would love that. I don't know about your favorite creator. I don't know if I'm that person. But I genuinely think that, like, of the people, I earlier than most of the people I know spent more time than anyone I know talking about Miss Golden Week in an actual theory video. What even is the color trap? So, according to Oda in an SBS, Oda was saying that Miss Golden Week's powers use the power of suggestion, and the colors put people in an intense hypnosis like scenario. So the color traps are hypnotizing the people because they evoke the emotion that she is like imbuing the color with. Like, that's essentially what it is. He gave a similar explanation to Django with his hypnosis thing too. But Miss Golden Week was very, very slated out. Where's Sai? The guy must not be feeling it today. Yeah, I mean, we're here, but he, like I said, he streamed very late. If he's sick, we'll hear it for sure. But I rejoined, so see where he's at. Marianne is her actual name. Yeah, but Miss Golden Week goes hard. You know what I'm saying? Miss Golden Week is the dopest name. Which is funny, because also when Sai comes in, I was gonna leave to go get a snack. And I was gonna hand him the stream for a little bit, just to go get some chicken sticks. Seems like pre-hockey shenanigans. I agree, but in theorizing and analyzing that power and Oda's logic there, that's how I came to the conclusion that Oda would introduce teleportation like powers, and like powers related to like things that felt like external to just the hockey that we know. And a lot of it came to fruition in a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, even the Gorosei. Oh, that was a heartburn. Whatever. Excuse me. Did you guys hear the burp? Or did I move fast enough, far enough away? Oh, I got another burp. Got another burperoni. But yeah, Miss Golden Week, like, I think that there's certain powers that there were like templates, or not templates, testers, like sandbox testing. I think Miss Golden Week, like, there's no shot that Oda would have someone like abuse Luffy like that. Luffy got abused. He almost attacked his own crew with Betrayal Black. And then on top of that, in the cover stories, she was the main character that freed Crocodile, but then Crocodile stayed. But she was the main character. She broke into prison, broke out of prison, And the way she broke in, one of the ways she had like friendship green or something like that, green yellow, and she was able to tame monster animals like pterodactyls. That's like Tama. She was able to make friends by painting a green yellow circle on them. And then thereafter she did a rainbow one, and that was the dream. It forced you to see your dreams, and Crocodiles was like the Pirate King or something like that. Heard it pretty clearly. Damn it, my bad, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put it in your ear like that. Did it at least sound good, or did it sound lame? Next time I'll come closer. Dreams versus nightmare. Yeah, if Rainbow does dreams, what would do nightmares? Would it be like grayscale? Color trap rainbow of dreams. Exactly. Happy birthday, Dixon. Tell him to watch The Walking Dead when he's old enough. Happy birthday, Dixon. Wait, who's Dixon? Well, happy birthday. Watch The Walking Dead when you're old enough. I haven't watched it, but I heard a lot of people liked it. ASMR with Par. Yeah, okay, burping into the mic wouldn't be ASMR. Is that what... When I think of ASMR, it's like the like if this is the mic, it'd be like... It would be like that stuff. Like, and you just like crinkle it. And it's like usually a girl. I've been told that people like my voice though. Apparently I have a good voice to sleep to. My son likes to sleep to my voice. Sometimes I just yap at him and then he'll fall asleep. What drink is that? It is the Cherry Limeade Ghost. Pretty good. Costco used to carry the bundle, but now it's at BJ's.
I have arrived.
Are you okay?
So funny enough, I set my alarm for 1 p.m. I was like, okay, yeah, by this time, like Par should be, around ready for me. Yeah. I was like, yeah, just 30 minutes and I'm chilling. I woke up, my alarm wasn't on, and it said, I guess I like held my phone down while I was sleeping, and it was like on the emergency, like, call button.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think I subconsciously was like, just like 5 more minutes, brother. Just hold off.
Yeah, no, I literally was just like, yeah, I think because I saw you stream like super early or whatever, like late, whatever the term is. And I was like, oh, he's probably sleeping, guys. It's fine. And they're like, no, wake him up. And I was just like, wait.
No, that's fine. I get it. I should have been awake like an hour earlier, so that's my fault.
That's what
too.
They said. They were like,
that's very much my fault.
It's 2 p.m. It's 3 p.m. Wake him up. I was like, hey guys, he's nocturnal. He doesn't stay up like, or he doesn't like go to sleep like a normal human being.
I slept at 8.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I told y'all to let him
fishing.
sleep. Yeah, only 2 people voted for you to stay asleep.
No, I say it's fine to wake me up. I think that's a very reasonable thing to ask. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, they voted.
Like I said, I should have woken up earlier too, so that's definitely on me. How'd you like the chapter?
I mean, the chapter is pretty straightforward, but I had some proclamations at the beginning of the chapter that I think were
okay.
Yeah. So the first one was, no, this wasn't a proclamation. I was like, oh, are we gonna see the devil fruits? Like Loki's one, but I was like, oh, Oda's probably gonna stall on Luffy Loki. And then the major proclamation was,
proclaim it.
Said, if Oda has the situation with the Damir Versi Giants clear up, and Zoro, I said this part later, but I said, if Oda has Zoro whiskey peak them, and he solos them, which I could see, then I am going to have issue, not for that, but for Hiruden. And I said, if Oda has Zoro handle the situation, and it's not that difficult, and it's not an issue for him, and Hiruden gets to do nothing, I am giving up on Hiruden, period. And I know that's a little harsh, like, we're gonna get Hiruden later on. I don't care. Oda had Hiruden run around in a circle this chapter. Like, and Zoro literally just killed everybody. And it wasn't that problematic for him. He literally just ran the gauntlet one-shot them. I said Whiskey Peak was harder than what we saw here. Like, he at least had banter. He was just like,
No.
yeah, I drank. Like, it was so much cooler than what he did here.
When it comes to the Domi Reversi Giants, I feel like we have to not give them grace, if that makes sense. Like, these guys, the Domi Reversi Giants, I would say, while humans get stronger, the Giants get weaker.
No, that's not fair. That's not.
Come on.
No. Here's the problem side. It's not even just that. What did
They
they
got
say?
reversied into bozos.
They said, look. Oh my God. Hiredin again is the one who says this bullshit. What's this plan of yours, Zoro? First things first, is it okay if I cut those guys down? And then Hiredin goes, it is. But we're up against the entire giant warrior crew. He's the one who built their asses up, only for them to be shot down in one hit. And it's not just that, they're triple the size, Domi reversied. Oh my God. Dude,
No, okay, but the thing is, Hiredin, he's just... It's like hyping up your dad, you know, like hyping up your grandpa. They've got to do it. I don't think Hiredin actually sees these guys as a threat.
Here's the thing, though.
I bet Hiredin could one-shot these guys, but he wanted to pay his respects to the elders. So he said, you know what, these guys are really strong, Zoro. This is crazy beyond us, buddy.
Mirai says Par is that unnamed giant that was slandering Hiredin's dream this chapter. Bro, Hiredin's so garbage that I think he loses to his nightmare. Like, I think...
Bro, stop! That's just so mean.
Like, no, but think about
Why
it.
you gotta say things like that, man?
What is his nightmare? Is it not Loki? Like, he's gonna lose to Loki. Oh, what's his nightmare then?
His nightmare?
His mom dying? Like, what? I don't know. His mom
What's
probably...
like the strongest thing in the world?
Loki. Loki and Ragnir.
Yeah, then that's a fair nightmare. Everybody would die then.
Yeah, and then it's even crazier because it's like, if we go with everyone's theory that he's afraid of that Nidhogg thing, then it's also a dragon version of Loki, and it might not even be right. It might be just him fantasizing that that's what Loki is. But like, here's the other thing too. It's like, if Zoro could do this to the whole giant pirate crews while they're Domi reversing, what could he do to them when they're normal? Like, does he just kill all of them?
I saw somebody who was like, oh my God, Zoro just took out 3.6 billion berries just like that, just one shot.
Dude.
He fucking 2 minutes. He pulled it. He like pulled the shanks essentially.
Yeah, I started losing faith the moment when I realized his master plan was just Mario hopping on their heads. I was like, stop.
No, yeah, okay. I said that too. I said, guys, like, it turns out his plan is really just to fight them and, like, you know, hack and slash. And somebody said, no, Sai, are you not reading the chapter? His plan is to jump on their heads. I'm like, brother, what kind of plan is this? You know what I mean? Like, I get that this is the plan. Is it a, you know, in-depth plan, though? No. Like, you're not going to see this at LCS, brother.
Yo, I lost it when they said, they said, go for it, Roanoa. And he goes, okay, brothers. And then he does the thing. He jumps. And then they go, I see. You won't get trapped between them if you approach from above. And I'm like, oh my God. It's because the giants can't jump. Like, it's not conceivable that they could do something like this. So they're looking at Zoro like he's a mythical hero, like, of legends. It's like, oh my, that when I was like, okay, my expectations down here. And then he just one-shots them. And I'm like, okay. Are they gonna be flailing on the ground, like gurgling while they regenerate? What's gonna happen next chapter? It's just so like,
they're gonna get back up. It's not over yet.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Sai. They get back up, but the problem is, realistically, Zoro, this took like zero effort. Zoro could do this infinitely. And he might enjoy that. Like, it sounded like he wanted to kill them in the first place. He said, I got them.
I mean, it looks like he's practicing his ACOC because in that panel where he uses the Kraken attack, the crossing of the six paths, you see like black lightning. So I think he's just really gonna practice here. That's all that's gonna happen.
Okay, so if he's practicing Conqueror's hockey against people who died of Conqueror's hockey, does he want them dead?
No. Okay, see, this is where I think a lot of people get mixed up. They don't die to Conqueror's hockey. They die to mass. Yeah,
right.
see? I bet you feel silly now.
Oh, oh my God, Sai, you are phenomenal. You know what their primordial weakness is?
What?
Hired and beat it. It's Mock Vice, the mask guy.
Oh, it was foreshadowing. Oda is back at it again. Dude, Oda never misses, brother. That's what they say. When it's a foreshadowing contest, always vote on Oda.
Foreshadow so hard, it's 5 shadowing, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oda cooked with that one.
Dude, I want to see Mock Vice show up as like the lurking legend in the last battle. Everyone's just like, we don't have enough mass, and then we hear a and then we look up in the sky. There's just like a round dude, and he just 1 million kilograms.
Make him the man marked by flames too. Just go all out, really. Hiredin's the one who marked him by flames.
Dude, Mock
because he
Vice.
considers. Oh wait, Hiredin was gonna eat the flame fruit. So he is a fireman deep down. So when he lost to Hiredin, he was marked by flames. The flames of ambition. I think we got it. Dude, the Oda foreshadowing and just the way he just goes so in depth with his story. It's beyond anything else.
This is why we waited 30 minutes, guys. This is premium.
It all makes sense. Everything's coming together. Wow.
Oh God. Yeah.
He tanked the bird cave. Massive is him. Dude. Oh, Mass Vice.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
We need the emu. Like, we need a panel where Emu's like shuddering, and then in the sky, someone above Emu is Mock Vice. You just see that, and the panel exposes him, and then he hits us with like the 10 million worlds, like something like that, some Zoro ass sounding move. Oh my God.
Will we see Mock Vice again? Like, surely we will, right? Because he should be at Impel Down with Doflamingo.
Yeah.
So if they break out,
unironically made him the most important character. The whole mass thing, like, it's kind of silly.
All I gotta say, it took Gungnir, dude. Hiredin called it the Spear of Elbaf to take him down.
Oh, I mean,
so does that mean that Mock Vice would defeat all of Elbaf if Hiredin didn't defeat him there? Maybe.
When you think about it, the mural doesn't have a hammer; it has a spear.
It does. That is a big thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And you know,
it's Hiredin actually.
Yeah, and it's like weirdly like Nika's arm is like intertwined with that spear, so maybe it's like Hiredin has to punch Nika like Bonnie did, and then Luffy just like regurgitates the power somehow. It's all about that mass. And what's funny is Hiredin has like the least mass of the giants because he's so goddamn small.
Do you think Hiredin should go to China and get leg lengthening surgery? Hey guys, I must go to the Kano Kingdom.
He ends up with Dr. Kreha. She's just like, oh my God. That honestly, the thing with like Hiredin, you know, it'd be super disrespectful if we didn't bring back Mock Vice. We brought back Miss what's her name? Miss Monday? No. What's the umbrella girl? Because she was the same thing.
Miss Valentine's Day.
Yeah. That would be so much more disrespectful. Because then it's like, oh, Hiredin's opponent didn't even matter. We're just gonna pull this girl back, which honestly could make sense considering Crocodiles.
We saw her during the Vegapug message, right? Did we? No. We saw the other girl.
We saw Monday, right?
Yeah, we saw Monday.
Monday and the Prince guy. Right? Because they got married or something?
Yeah. We also saw Miss Golden Week too, right?
I
She's
hope
like out
so.
chilling. Yeah, no. We saw her and the spiky lady. I think they have like their cafe now. They're just
Mm.
chilling.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
in a cover story or something too.
Yeah. They're just hanging out,
Yeah,
having fun, making some coffee.
I'm not gonna lie, Miss
Shout outs.
Valentine. I like that over Mock Vice. I mean, like,
No, 100%, dude.
yeah,
I loved Miss Valentine's Day.
yeah. Emphasis. That was a
Yeah.
good
I
character.
was always like a little bit sad whenever we beat him, like no diff, but yeah.
Yeah. How did she lose again? She just fell onto the ground, right? Like she just missed,
Um,
or she got
it was
exploded by.
so it was like a couple things where like Luffy and Zoro. I think the finisher was when they both like did the whole thing, like stay out of my way, and they both hit him
Uh-huh.
because they were fighting each other, and then the dodging was what Luffy or Zoro did, and she just like was annoyed because she fell into the ground. Yeah, it was like a
Gotcha.
mixture of things because they came back for like a round 2 or something.
Gotcha. Yeah, the Miss Miss Valentine. What did Mock Vice do? I'm forgetting Mock Vice. How did he float? Was he just like floating and just like laughing? He didn't have an umbrella, right?
No, he just changed his weight to be very light.
Yeah, and then just like that
Yeah,
just
that's what it
allowed
was.
him to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're wondering about like the item he used a giant shield coin thing. Yeah, that was his
yeah.
quote floating device.
Gotcha. Damn. That is crazy.
Yeah, I forgot they needed like an item to like float.
Mhm.
Yeah, they changed the volume of the item and then they just like fall. It's crazy.
And then he used that to like crush things. I'm remembering a little
Yeah.
bit now. But yeah, the whole here I forgot who said it. Was it oh my god, I keep forgetting. Was it no. It was a super chat. It was Anime Dimension. Anime Dimension said, I feel like Zoro is falling between the giants in this chapter. We might see a demonized version of Zoro who is fully in control of himself. So he's saying Majin Zoro. But like, I didn't quite catch that at the beginning, but he's kind of right. Like Zoro pushed himself downwards in between them. So there is a world where he could get Damir reversied off of that.
I wouldn't mind it. I would love to see how the hell it works. Because, I mean, the big thing is, does it even work on Zoro? So,
Exactly.
Yeah, bring it in, brother.
That would be awesome if it didn't work and the Giants are like, he's immortal, like, or he's immune, and like, you know, they don't know.
He's the
what
king
it
of
is.
demons.
Yeah, that'd be kind of nuts. But they were saying like, oh, like we might see like the same thing from like Wano, the whole skeleton thing, how he overcame that. And like one way or the other, I like, yeah, even if Zoro were Damir Versi, the only issue really is that like when you have the character like the likes of like Rocks who couldn't overcome it, I don't see Zoro, no offense to Zoro, just being able to just overcome it when like Rocks had his stakes for overcoming it were way higher. It was his homeland, it was his family on the line, like there was his crew. There were so many things, and he couldn't do that. Whereas like Zoro, even if Zoro would have Damir Versi here, it's not like the stakes aren't that crazy considering like it's on Elbaf, like there's not protecting anybody behind him that he really cares about. And then given the end of the chapter is the goal, which that was hilarious in one way or the other. That I was like, hey, Sanji, just go blow up the boat. And then Sommers did it. And Sommers, like, do you feel like Sommers is purposely throwing, or do you think he's garbage? Like, what like he gave Stopper the way to kill them. Like, I don't know what Sommers' deal is anymore.
Sommers, he's the Usopp of the group.
No, the Usopp is crazy slander.
He's just the Usopp of the group, man. Like, that's when it comes to Sommers, I've gotten to the point where like, you do not use Sommers to power scale the God Knights or to judge the God Knights. It's like when you see Usopp, you never use Usopp as a base level for the Straw Hats. It's like, oh no, like he's just an outlier. I think that's Sommers. He is just a funny guy. That's all it is.
I remember when we first got these guys, you're like, oh, Sommers is my
the thing is too, I feel like for Sommers, he has, I would almost say, gear fit abilities, where his real purpose is to make us smile and laugh. Not the people in the world of One Piece, but us, the audience. And I would say he is doing really well at that. So could we even just say that Sommers is on the same level as Nika? Like, Luffy doesn't really make me laugh when he goes gear fifth and he slaps his ass, but Sommers does.
Well, let
Is
me
he
do
God of
you one
Destruction?
more. Is that well, who said it? Was it Kosuna? Someone said it. They were like, "Hey, it's even crazier when you realize that the Nika Dream Demon was freeing the kids by destroying the boat unintentionally." And so, but then if you take a step back, Sommers is the one. So is Sommers?
Yeah, Sommers
Nika.
is the one who did, not Nika.
Yeah. So I mean, Nika did hit his head against it. Sommers didn't feel like it.
It wouldn't have hit his head if Sommers didn't interfere.
I agree with that.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's kind of like one of those things where, hey, we gotta put credit where credit is due. You know, this is a Sommers feat, I think. This is a Sommers.
Yeah, Sommers is also probably not going all out yet. I feel like in an all out battle, I think Sommers is gonna look really well. Like come next week, I could see him defeating, I'd say, everybody. And Par, did you see what happened in this chapter?
What?
Dude, Ange is looking a little bit suspicious.
Yeah.
No, you know she is, dude. Even Jinbei says, "Yeah, I don't really know what Ange is doing." I mean, she went that way. Why?
All right, Sai.
She's not gonna
You
take
have
it.
the floor. Tell us what you cooked up on Ange.
Ange is going to bring the God Knights a new ship.
Oh shit.
Ange is gonna get the God Knights a new ship.
She pre-cod Sommers failing upwards, failing downwards.
So I thought about it.
Yeah, I know.
It's either Ange has always been a part of the God Knights, or Ange can see into the future. Because the whole like nightmare thing, right? It's like, oh, like well, it's weird that she did it today. What if she saw that the ship was gonna get destroyed, and she says, "Ooh, okay, I need to go get them a new ship."
You're cooking, bro.
Dude, I'm telling y'all, man. Ange, she's a scary woman. Do not trust that lying hag
Oh my god.
creature.
Here, take the chat for a little bit. I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. I can still hear you, so I'm listening. Listening to your
bet.
nonsense. Get back.
It's not nonsense, guys. I mean, everybody here agrees with me, right?
Everybody.
Like, Ange is literally going to be evil. Like, even Jinbei says, like, yeah, she's not gonna make it there in time. And I don't, personally, I don't think she's going over there. I think she has a bigger role to play. I still believe in the Ange, Anger, Boda, everything, guys. You think Sommers and Ange? No, Sommers would never do that. Would I lose respect for Sommers? Maybe. So that's why I don't want to do it. We got to keep my guy Sommers pristine, Should we gaslight Par when we get back? I would never gaslight Par. That's just mean. That's something I would just never do. Gaslighting is just not good, guys. That's a bit of a no-no. And she got demon powers, and she just looks evil because of that. She looks evil. I just love how we're saying that she's evil because she's ugly. Which isn't the main thing. It's not the main thing. She snuck away to put on her villain outfit. Oh, you're right. Yeah. She's gonna come back decked out in all black. Edge was on a mission to Elbaf to get promoted to Tier 2 Abyss. Actually, not bad. Oh, imagine. I mean, you guys don't have to imagine. You can already see it happening. But Gunko is going to get liberated by Brook and the Straw Hats, right? And we're going to think that we just got rid of Emu. Like, oh, yeah, Elbaf is free. We're fine. And then next thing you know, Emu takes over Ange's body. How about that?
The better vessel.
I think we're cooking. Yeah. The better vessel.
They said something
I'm
about...
going to take Ange.
Who was it? Ange.
Yeah, Ange is going to be the next Holy Knight.
I saw Ange slip away earlier, but I doubt she'll make it in time. West Village is way too far. That's kind of ableist, considering Hiredin made it like double the distance in a single chapter.
Well, I mean, you gotta remember, Ange is big, dude.
Yeah, but like, here's my problem with it, is that the kids are walking. If anybody just ran...
They've been walking, though. They've been walking for a while.
Yeah, but like, you could catch them easily, I think, you know? It's not that
I don't think so. This is Elbath, man. The land of giants. Giant bridge. Giant branch.
Giant bridge, giant branch.
This is a certified Elbath mega theory, yeah. I love that. The greatest Elbath mega theory to ever grace this earth. Next time the video for the podcast.
No other mega theory counts. This is the one.
Yeah, this changes literally everything. The theory. I love that so much. And just short for anger. Yeah, soon she's gonna get really mad.
Speaking of anger and unexpected, not W, but I guess this is a surprise. This entire arc, I've been wondering, I was like, can Jarl do like a one-handed Hakoku sovereignty? Who's gonna do the Hakoku? I've been waiting for a Hakoku. Oda gave us not just a Hakoku, he gave us a Gokoku. That was insane.
Yeah.
Did you see that coming with the three
they
generals?
all came together and landed a Gokoku. Dude, it's so funny how like the generation of warriors that this chapter is titled after, they didn't do shit, man. They could not beat that Dark Nika. They needed Roto to just really put in the work here.
That's what I was wondering.
Without Roto, they would have died.
I was like, bro, I was so hyped on the Gokoku, and then I was like, they used it on a Dream Demon. I feel like they could have just beat it up.
Yeah, I'm sure Ripley and the gang would have been fine, right?
Yeah,
jokes aside, they should win that exchange.
Yeah, that was like a problem because like when Zoro did his crossing paths, whatever thing, that made sense. He was fighting the entire giant crew, Dami reversing. That requires a Gokoku or whatever, a Roaring Nation. But one Nika, one Dream Demon, we don't even know if the Nika Dream Demon is any more powerful than any of the other ones. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of crazy that they wasted their move on that Nika. But
I mean, to be fair, I'm sure they could do it again.
I don't watch. Imagine they go like, there's a 10-minute cooldown on this attack. Our ults. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like they ulted, but like they used it on kind of fodder.
I would have loved if Ripley was the one who beat it.
Yeah, I mean Ripley. Okay, like Ripley's stronger than them individually, right?
Should be. I think that would make a lot of sense.
Someone said she's ranked 69, I think, of strongest characters, or maybe it's 67. I don't know. Both are meme numbers.
Yeah,
now.
67. Yeah, which one is more brain rot? 69 or 67? Yeah, good one. I don't know, Par. You tell me.
Sorry, they said 63. Sorry. My bad. Wait, why are multiple of you guys like confirming she's number 63? What is this? Do you see this?
Because 63 is the new meme.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you got to catch up, old man.
No, I'm so no. Like this actually hurts my feelings. When I found out about 6'7" and like the height of it, it was already behind us, and I was like, wait, I missed all the kids going like this thing and saying 6'7". Yeah, I missed it.
You can still do it nowadays.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
Can you do it?
Don't let us stop you, Par.
Can you do it, son?
Live your dreams, man.
Well,
you missed an SBS.
Wait, I did?
No, that's just what Hatman said.
Oh.
The SBS that talked about 67.
Oh, just like how Sai... what was it in the podcast? You're like, oh yeah, this was in the SBS.
Yeah, it was talked about 3,000 years ago. It depends how creative Oda wants to be for Elbaf because killing him's fruit makes it possibilities endless. Yeah, I mean, like, technically, Killingham should be able to make another ship, but will it survive? Will it work? It's a big question.
Yeah, it is. I would say the one thing that this chapter definitely did for me was it lowered my. I think a lot of people, Paths with the 29 a month membership, appreciate it. Says, when are you guys dropping the vision files? I hope that means
Tomorrow.
my theories and not like an elaborate international like espionage.
When it comes to the vision files, I bury it. We're not releasing those for our sake. 6-7 becoming an old meme is like the neon. Oh god, neon cat.
I brought it up a few days ago. Oh, I was saying Ragnir.
Neon cat?
Yeah, because I was saying that if Ragnir is a sunstone, then we have to have it do the Nyan Cat thing in the anime.
Oh, like shooting rainbows out of its ass?
Yeah. We have to reclaim that meme and make it the One Piece thing. If we're gonna do.
Oh, I'd hate that. I never liked that meme, dude.
Yeah, but it's a Japanese meme, so like you don't have to like it.
Is it even Japanese?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no Nyan is how you say meow in Japanese.
Yeah, you're acting like other people don't like Japanese culture.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's see. How did Nyan Cat origin? Let's see. Nyan Cat is a YouTube video uploaded April 2011, which became an internet meme. The video merged a Japanese pop song with an animated cartoon cat with a Pop-Tart for a torso.
Wait. So the cat came from a webcomic by a guy named Chris Torres.
The cat?
Yes, the cat.
Yeah, but the song is from
the song is Japanese.
Nico.
The man behind the cat is not Japanese.
Yeah, but the cat doesn't matter, bro. It's the song. It's the
cat. Literally, it would not be popular without the cat, though.
No, yeah, but what I'm saying, right, is that if Ragnir is Sunstone, then we're replacing the cat and we're taking the that part. I can't do it, guys. I'm not good at singing. All right. But we're taking that and reclaiming it, and now it'll like anytime anyone looks back at that thing, they're just gonna find Ragnir doing it. That's what I'm saying, and it's gonna be the song. We don't need the toaster strudel cat. We'll just have a hammer cat. That's so much cooler. A hammer squirrel. That's perfect. That shoots rainbows.
No, I hate that.
It's
I don't like rainbows, man.
All right, well that's you, bro. We got leprechauns.
I've never been a big rainbow fan.
You don't like Pot of Gold? You don't like leprechauns?
No.
I
don't like leprechauns. Leprechauns are scary because they're like very. I have like an aversion towards like. I guess the PC term is short people nowadays.
Short people? You mean little people?
Yeah. Like what people used to call them dwarves and midgets.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, it's not you. It's the ailment is called dwarfism. So, but you wouldn't call it like, the autists. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
I mean, if there's a group of people who are autistic, I'm calling them the autists, man. I'm sorry.
No, you call them like people with like there's different terms for it, but like, it's just.
Sorry, guys. The short bus is rolling in.
It's like if me and a few other people, you'd be like, the cancers are coming. Like, the fuck, bro?
That'd be so good. I was playing a game the other day, and there was a kid with leukemia, and I said, no par! You don't even have leukemia. When I think of like a disease, I'm just like, oh
no. Fair enough.
All love. He recovered though, so shout out.
Yeah. That's always funny when you bring it up, and then people are like, Sai, you're a terrible person and human being.
I'm not a nice person in general, so.
And then we're just like, oh no, like I actually do have cancer, and it's fine now. I find it funny, or not find it funny, but you have to laugh about it. So, but
Yeah, it's passed
we
for
always
the most part.
what's it called? We like talk about it sparingly, like every 8 streams or whatever. So then we get like a new
Yeah.
viewer that's just like, are you guys okay? Like,
What's happening?
yeah. We have Zamdi Al with a 25 months ultimate visionaries. Crazy. Shout outs. Appreciate
Shout
it.
outs.
Oh, I forgot they changed their name to Zamda Al. It says I already pulled up the chapter, but it says in chapter 202, page 7, on the lower right corner of the crypt panel, you can see the mural serpent and people, slaves with halos. Check out the black and white manga. Given that the first age is at least 4,000 years ago, what do you guys think? I do think I know what you're talking about. Down here, yeah. So it's hard to see for you guys, but yeah, I've seen this. I do think that it carries an importance. It's just a wonder of, like, you know how like ancient Egypt has an ancient Egypt because they're so historical. Like the ancient Egypt that we typically talk about, they have an ancient Egypt. Like the pyramids are ancient to them because they were doing like what's it called? Not anthropology. Was that anthropology? Archaeology. They were doing archaeological restorations of their, like, things. I feel like it might be the case of something like that with Alabasta, where it's like maybe it's not directly related to them, but in a similar fashion, they're like commemorating something that's very similar to what the mural is depicting. But
yeah.
Given that the first age is at least 4,000 years ago, I guess that would play a role. I think a lot of people do think that side of I don't know what people think of the mural, but I think originally a lot of people were like, oh, that side of the mural is the first world, and then this side is like the second world or something like that. But yeah, if anything to add.
We still have no idea.
Yeah.
It's still like a big mystery.
What do you think, Si?
I mean, I've seen that image before, what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think it's the same thing. I feel like there's just so many similarities. It's like what you said. Like it could be it and just different depictions, but as far as like the appearance of it, I think it looks a little bit too different in my opinion. But
that
I mean, they're not the best drawers, to be fair. I feel like if we had like the Twitter artists we have nowadays, we know for sure what's happening.
Yeah. I would say that the center part of the thing, like the one with like the Tomoe stuff and like the weird ball with the horns, I feel like that stuff is like bears some meaning, but I don't know what it is. I know a lot of people have theories on it.
It reminds me of like Skypiea and how people are like, oh, like, did you see we have like a snake drawing in Skypiea in the ruins? It's the ancient serpent. I was like, I don't know if that's it. Like, it could be, but like, it could also just be like a classic design that they have,
Yeah.
Like we have that in the real world all the time. Depictions of like snake gods. It's not like rare to just like, it doesn't always refer to like just one thing.
Yeah. That's such a funny, Flynn or Mega Mig saying the Egyptians are just graffiti artists over the real smart pyramid builders. That's such a funny way to put it. It's just like
graffiti.
Yeah, they're vandalizing. It's like, I guess so, right? Like, I mean, it's not like they can restore it, so.
I mean, if you're like the god, the pharaoh, and you see somebody doing graffiti on your battlements, on your pyramid,
execute.
You'd probably just like torture him, wouldn't you? Like just
execute him. What the hell?
Yeah, you like torture him, kill his family, and hang him up like nearby the graffiti to make sure nobody else does it ever again.
On the rare chance that it's good, like it's cracked, then we hire him. You know what I mean? Like, why not?
The only way you'd survive that scenario is if you say that God told you to do it, and then they'd be like, "Oh, you saw this in a vision? It's out of respect for me. All right, you're living."
If it was hideous, I would execute them on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd be like, "How dare you insult our gods with this hideousness. And then imagine that they were right, and then I got smited for killing the messenger. That's technically how it should go down, but it doesn't happen that way in lore. God apparently just likes like revenge stories and avenge stories, and
yeah, Horus wasn't exactly that forgiving.
yeah. We got Zephy Lagarda with the $5. Oh, I know this name, but Lagarda's new. $5 super chat says Mock Vice is in the heaven.
He floated up there with his fruit,
waiting for his opportunity to drop his 100,000 tons to get his revenge on Hiredin, and he's awakened. Yo, straight up, do you know what you just did, Zephy? You just made Hiredin Shirahoshi. Except you replace Mock Vice, or you replace the Noah with Mock Vice. And so Hiredin just like moves around, and Mock Vice is like, oh, don't watch where you go, Hiredin. Hiredin just lands underneath Emu, so Mock Vice just shoots straight through. That'd be insane. That'd be so insane. I'd actually, you know what? If Oda were to hardcore troll Elbaf, this is 100% the route, and just throw the word mass. Just keep throwing it like just keep using it like a buzzword that just got like 6-7. Just keep saying like, oh, looks like I need more mass, and then Emu's just like, how much more mass are you gonna use? And then Hiredin's like, oh my god, he has so much mass. That's how you need to do it. Oda, you know what to do. If you're gonna troll,
yeah, just keep on bringing it in, Oda, please.
Yeah, just pull it all together. It's gonna be good. I trust. Oh my goodness.
I do wonder, will we ever hear mass again?
The thing is,
like, what if it really is just like a one and done Roger only thing? You know, people are over here like, oh, it's, you know, soul powers, it's this, it's that. In reality, it could just be nothing. Like, we'll never hear about this again. Oda will just never explain.
The other thing
hilarious,
too,
dude,
is like they said we need to put all our mass into it, right? And then Vegapunk's like, oh, the weight of the soul is 21 grams. Is it just like a penny? Like, is that the mass? Like, how much more mass do they have? More than 21
some small
grams?
souls, dude.
Yeah. Like,
do you think there's a guy out there with like a big soul?
I'd hope the giants are those ones with the big souls, right? I'd hope Yarul got a big ass soul, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Small brain, big soul.
No, he's the biggest brain. That's the most ironic thing, is that Yarul is the one-of-one character that is actually making the distinction of the Damira perceived things and the actual people. He's like, that wasn't just Herald, it was a demon. That's not Dorian Brogy, that's someone else. Unironically, Yarul is the only one with a brain. The entire Rocks pirate crew needs to learn from him and use their goddamn eyes. Like, this is crazy that this is an actual thing that, like, Yarul's...
I mean, it goes back to the Rocks pirates, right? It's like, oh, the Rocks pirates, how do they not know that their captain wasn't Domi Reverse? Like, oh, Rocks, what are you doing?
I think it might be a thing. You know, back in the day, like, they just said, like, oh, this person's dumb, this person's not athletic, this person's illiterate, and it just turned out that they just can't see. And it was, like, a hard concept to explain, and then once glasses came in, we had a lot more people that were, like, functional. That's probably what it is. Like, did they invent glasses for the Yonko? Like, maybe they didn't. Maybe the Rocks Pirates just, like, are oblivious of glasses. Like, does Big Mom have glasses? Does Kaido have glasses? Does Whitebeard have glasses? They probably don't even believe in glasses. It's like old
more like
people.
They need glasses.
Yeah, I think it's like old people. Like, they don't believe in new technology, right? So, like, when Robin is wearing her glasses, they're like, what are those? And then they're like, oh, bifocals. I heard of those. You know, that's probably what it is. It's probably what it is.
You know, Mock Vice, theoretically, he should be able to, like, upgrade the weight of his soul. Can he not?
Yo, we're hitting some JJK level, you know, that's a...
Yeah, this is a good question.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if he... you know what? This is my answer. If he could, he would be the main character. He would be.
Yeah, how crazy that would be. Ton soul.
Oh my god,
that would be fucking disgusting.
Garp would be like, "Where was this guy at God Valley? We needed his mass." Oh my.
Yeah,
god.
yeah, he's the hidden weapon.
Dude, that's what we needed. That's what they needed. Jeez. Damn.
Luffy can't tell Kaku and Usopp apart. Maybe Luffy isn't dumb after all. Of course he is. Yeah, he can't. He can't.
I think Luffy's getting smarter.
To this very day, Luffy still thinks Kaku's here.
Yeah, with the Usopp. I mean, here's the thing. Maybe that's a what would it be, a Freudian slip kind of thing, where it's like maybe he wishes he had Kaku instead of Usopp.
Hey, all I gotta say is I'd rather have Kaku than Usopp.
Damn.
Kaku's so useful in a group, man.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I sorry guys, I don't want Usopp, man. If I was building a pirate crew, half the Straw Hats wouldn't be there.
I mean, realistically, Kaku's a better shipwright than Usopp. I'm pretty sure if like the things that Usopp does, Kaku could do better. He's an international spy. Like, you know what I mean? Like some of the things that Kaku does, Kaku turned himself
He's also awakened.
Yeah, and he turned himself into a pasta machine. He could probably cook too.
He awakened in 2 years. Is that one of the quickest awakenings?
All right. You just want me to glaze CP0?
No, I mean it's glaze. It's an objective fact, is it not?
I know it's an objective fact, but it's because like you wanted to juxtapose the Holy Knight slander that you constantly have to. You want some solace. You want to go to sleep at night thinking like, oh, at least Kaku awakened in 2 years. I rode that guy till those stocks paid off. That's what you want to say, and I agree with you. They did pay off.
I did ride Kaku. I never lost hope in Kaku. And you know what? Another character I'm not losing hope in, Jabra. He's going to be awakened too.
Jabra, I hope. I hated that they didn't bring him back in like full flesh. But then...
It doesn't make any sense, right?
The film Red director is the one who pushed the buttons and got us the rest of the CP9 back.
Yeah. If it wasn't... Yeah, I don't know why... That was the decision? Like, so Spandam, Kaku, and Lucci were always going to be CP0. Mm-hmm. But everybody else, no. They were just going to be, like, regular. Or gone, I guess.
Gone.
And then the director's like, hey, Oda, that's a weird decision. And Oda's like, you know what? You're cooking. He, like, begrudgingly did it. It's like Toriyama with Super Saiyan 4. He's like, I guess people really like that Super Saiyan 4 thing, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I liked Super Saiyan 4.
Me
Super
too.
Saiyan 4 is pretty dope. Let me see. I saw Anime Dimensions with that 3-parter. Let's get to that. Where'd it go? Anime Dimension with the $10 super chat says Part 1. Sai, this is for you. Emu and the Holy Knights don't know what actually killed Harold, but Ange told the Holy Knights that Loki killed Harold, which is why he is currently locked up.
Ange told the Holy Knights... Wait. What? Ange told the Holy Knights that Loki killed Harold, and that's why Loki's locked up? Wait, wouldn't Loki be locked up anyways?
Yeah,
he's locked up in Elbaf.
Because the Elbafians did it. They apparently ganged up together. Chapter 1130. That's when the Giants proclaimed that they conquered Loki as a nation, which I still don't know what that looks like. Like after seeing Zoro clap the entire giant pirate crew, and the Loki, the Elbaf that beat Loki didn't have Dorian Broggie. Like, how did they beat Loki? It has to be that Loki threw. Loki's just like, all right.
Yeah, Loki definitely did not want to kill Elbaf.
Yeah, he's just like, okay, either I win, and winning means I lose my nation, or I lose, and at least my nation is still together. That's kind of, I think that's what it is. Because it's like, they'll just keep, like, he probably beat up a few villages, right? And then it got to a point where he's like, if I keep this going, like, they'll just lose. And I think they're willing to die because Valhalla type shit. They're like, maybe these guys are psychos. Like, they just want to die and make it to heaven, like their version of it. And so he's like, God damn it. They got to stop, like, suicide by cop, I guess. And then Loki's like, all right, I'm done. He just like, and you know what it probably was? It was probably Ragnar first. Ragnar's just like, squeak, squeak, squeak. And then Loki's just like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty bad about beating up on these weaklings too. And then he's like, squeak, 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 squeak. And then it's like, and that's why I was in the the throne room this entire time. I didn't want to hurt random people. Now you're having me swing against randoms. And then, you know, Loki's just like, all right, buddy. And then they just, I would go as far to say, I wouldn't be surprised if they chained themselves up.
What the fuck?
They just sat down. They just wrapped it up. And they're like, shit, I didn't know these were sea stone. Oh, God. I still want to know, like, the whole Shanks part, though. Like, that, because he called him, like, a coward and all that stuff. So I wonder how that...
I mean, the coward thing was to rage bait him, right? I mean, even Loki said that it was,
that's true.
like, he was lying.
I want to know
He's like, hey, I was just joking, Luffy.
I
don't think there's a lot of truth in the coward line. But as far as like the Shanks things goes, yeah, Saeed is right. Like Shanks brought him back, and then he tried to escape crucifixion, and that's when Elbaf beat Loki, or you know, stopped Loki. Allegedly. You know, it's two different events. Shanks, yes, brought him back on his own, and then we had like the whole Loki was gonna get crucified. He fought back, and then Elbaf held him down.
You know what I realized? If there's one thing I learned from Elbaf is that you can't trust a giant, bro. Every time they open their goddamn mouth, every single
they lie.
Time. Yeah.
They lie or just have like weird propaganda. And you know, Anime Dimension, pretty much your comment, I agree with it. I think Ange did tell him, but Ange is not the reason why Loki's locked up though. No. But so if you just erase that last line from part 1, yeah, I agree with you. I mean, well, I agree with you if the Ange is evil theory is correct. I think that's a better way to put it.
Yo, I will admit that the Ange mentioned in this chapter might be the oddest one. Of like, there's no,
that's not the oddest one.
You don't think so?
There's so many oddities. Okay, the nightmares has got to be the oddest part.
No. I'm saying like, I'm not saying that the gravity of it, but there's no reason, like 20 chapters later, to just bring up Ange running in a direction. You know what I mean? Unless it's like super meaningful. The nightmares one, it was like in context, like she was shown in the chapter before, she's a teacher. This one, it's like there's no reason unless what she's doing is that important, but they said she's too slow to catch up to the kids, so I don't know why that was even a mentionable part. Like, oh yeah, she went that direction, I don't know why she's too slow to even make it there in time. It's like, yeah, I don't know why that was mentioned then, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's such a weird inclusion.
I'm telling you, dude, she's getting them a ship. It's gonna like, she is evil.
I believe.
And you know what? The minute she gets revealed as evil, I promise you, I'm gonna come out saying, guys, it was so obvious, it was in front of our faces. I'm gonna say, guys, you'd have to be stupid not to realize Ange is a villain. Did you not see her appearance day 1? Come on, open your eyes, guys. Yeah, she's evil.
You should clip any time when I'm like giving you contrary like opinion, and you're like, yeah, don't be like this guy. I can't believe there's people who thought and just put this clip in. Oh,
look at this self-proclaimed theorist over here not believing Ange is evil.
I feel like
what is this what Oda calls a reading comprehension issue?
I feel like on stream I was always supportive when you were there. And then when you weren't there, I was like, guys, I don't really know what Ange is doing here. I'm going to wait for Sai to tell us. That's kind of... Oh, God.
I'm the meteorologist of the channel. You just call me in for this.
No, straight up, when Ange showed up, I was like, I started doing this. I was like, oh, hail Sai.
And isn't it crazy? Like, we don't get a mention of any of the other teachers, like Kiba, for example, or...
straight up.
Like Kiba and Blade and all them.
Saul.
Like, nothing.
Where's Saul?
Nothing. Saul. Oh, we saw Saul. He's on the ground still.
Oh wait,
I think we saw in this chapter. Yeah, he's literally like on the ground, not talking. We see his ass.
All right, that doesn't count, bro. We at least know what.
I mean, okay, but we see Saul. I mean, he's knocked unconscious. I don't know what more you want from the guy.
Right,
that's like saying, you know, like Weekend at Bernie's. Oh, where's Bernie? It's like, I mean, he's fucking, I don't know, passed out.
Yeah, true. We have Anime Dimension with another $10 super chat. Said part 2. Shamrock later speaks with the Gorsei about a certain pirate who is Loki. Asterisks on that. When Shamrock and Gunko were summoned to the castle, I can't pronounce it. Don't expect that from me. They went directly to Loki because they knew he was restrained. It is interesting because like they went to the castle because the thing was there, but then they kind of like asked, right? They're like, where's Loki, right? Didn't they ask?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, he's tied to the tree.
They asked the guards.
So that part is a little interesting. I originally did think it was like what you were saying, Anime Dimension, but going back to I think the main part is that certain pirate thing. I've just been ignoring it because like the whole Shanks or Shamrock thing, like what is the consensus now? I've given up on that one.
The consensus I think is that it's Shamrock.
Yeah.
But as far as like who they're talking about, I don't know. I held the poll on that a while back. I forgot who won. I think Shamrock won.
Yeah, because like if it's Shamrock, then a lot of pirates could fit, right? Because it's like, but the thing is, like, if he was talking about Shanks, it'd be so stupid, right? That makes no sense for Shamrock to go there. Aha, let me tell you about a certain pirate, my twin brother, and then like, yeah, you mean the Yonko? Like, what you know what I mean?
The guy we already know about.
Yeah,
that's who you wanted to talk about.
And like, you know, like if it was Shanks, it's like, okay, let's talk about Davy or whatever. If it was Shamrock, I could see him talking about Blackbeard. Oh, that's actually Davy. But like, that's also something that like Saturn should know, which he basically implied when he's talking to Captain Devon. So I don't know if that's the case, but like, it would be kind of silly if Saturn found out that Blackbeard was Davy from Shamrock. I have a certain pirate to tell you about. It's Blackbeard. You know, he's actually Davy. And they're like, what? Oh my God. You mean the guy who's a spitting image of the other guy? Oh my God, that I thought.
Hey. It happens, man. Sometimes people don't see the obvious things. It's like, how did people not know that Weevil was Whitebeard's son until this time, you know? Like the spitting image.
Yeah. Spitting image. Emphasis on spit. Like, this guy is definitely came from the same sperm bucket.
Dude, insects... I swear to God.
What?
Angie's going to pull out an Aizen move. She's going to take off the glasses, slick back her hair. She's going to slim down, and it's going to be fucking disgusting.
All right, just to give you guys...
In a good way.
Just to give you guys a point, you need to look down to look at like the timestamp. What he did just now was he just wanted to get a clippable thing so he could prove when this happens. He's like, I was always on this gas, bro.
I was always on. No, I literally was. Let me tell you, man.
Yeah. He's gonna say she's Lelouch. He's gonna say like it has Gias. Like we're gonna find out that she has the Mangekyo. She's Itachi. Like all the sauce, bro. All the sauce. Come on, Sai, say it.
It's gonna happen. I don't know why you'd like naysay on this one.
Yo, if
Angie's from Estrid's clan, she's gonna be a direct copy of Angoboda. She's gonna get Loki, and she's gonna tie him up again, and then get his seed.
I will say the way
the ultimate monster
that the arc,
just like in Norse mythology.
The way that the arc is going, though. Ange being a villain of that caliber could honestly steer the thing back into like they honestly do need like an Aizen. Like Emu needs an Aizen at this point because like Emu, touching on this point of the chapter, when you think about it, right? We were like, oh, Emu's like kind of just like in the Luffy Loki waiting room, essentially. Like the moment Luffy and Loki show up, that's when all things like stop. Like it's like a stalemate. We'll see Emu's true power, if there is anything there, if they can do it through Gunko. But it turns out that Emu's losing grip of Gunko just from seeing Brook, and Brook calling Princess Shuri by name and the patricidal princess, which that was mind-blowing to me because like when I started thinking about it, I was like, okay, like Gunko did not use Conqueror's Haki. Like, so when Rox was breaking through the Damiaverse, Conqueror's Haki makes sense. When Harold was doing it, it was Conqueror's Haki, but also he had the mark ripped off of him, and so that could have played a role. In this case, none of those. But on top of that, I would say this is Gunko is in a tier way above that because it's not a mark and it's not Damiaverse. Emu's literally inside piloting Gunko like a goddamn Gundam and is losing grip of Gunko from just the princess name. No Conqueror's Haki, nothing. And that now I'm like, wait, you don't even need Luffy and Loki. Just have Brook start singing.
You just need Brook. You just need music.
Yeah, the moment Brook is just like, where's my guitar? And he starts jamming, Gunko's just gonna start bopping, and then he was like, what is this? What is this music that the youngins are listening to? And then it's gonna get boosted out. Like I honestly, like the threat level of this chapter, which was I was saying at the very beginning, is like I feel like the threat level from this chapter drops so much. Damir Verses all got soloed by Zoro. Yeah, I know they're gonna get back up, but Zoro can just do it again. And then it's like the nightmares aren't an issue because now we have 3 of the new giant pirates pulling out the Gokoku. I'm sure they could do it again, and that's without Ripley. Luffy and Loki still aren't here. Summers is self-sabotaging, and then Gunko is being hijacked by Brook, who doesn't even like Gunko. That's the other plot twist. It's not even like
but Gunko likes him though, so it works. It works.
It works. It's just hilarious because when I read that, I was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean? I've been like searching to murder you from the crib ever since you killed my benefactor." I was like, what the fuck am I reading right now? But yeah, that was a plot twist. But
yeah, it's like a whole like new plot point we're just being introduced to.
Yeah, because like I think like a lot of people had the theory that she killed her dad, like she sunk, like that's how she ended up there. It was like on her own volition though. But like this is a plot twist within it where it's like, oh no, Brook liked the dad and the daughter killed his like the person that he cared about. And like that was kind of wild. I like that. But it turns out that like on top of that, it seems like Gunko is completely hostage because when she got the moment of freedom, she didn't just undo Brook, she undid all of the arrows. Which that means that there's no.
She's gonna join the crew.
That's what I said.
She's gonna join. I would love that, dude. There's nothing I would love more than Gunko joining the crew.
You know how much I
think that would be A1.
You know how much I want hate people joining
a female fighter. Give us Gunko, either Gunko or Yamato or Boa or something. I really don't. I just hope it's not Vivi. I think Vivi is the one character I don't want the most. I'll even take Bonnie.
Here's what I was thinking.
Even though she's like a kid.
So
at least she could fight.
When I got to this part, I was actually thinking like, oh my god, like Gunko, and you know I hate the whole joining the crew thing. I've never sided with Carrot, whatever. But when I saw that, I was like, oh my god, she's gonna join the crew. This is terrible. And like terrible in like my personal sense, not terrible in the story sense. But I was also thinking like Shuri, the name, I was like, blue hair, they're talking about bloodlines, connection to the Holy Land. I was like, is there a world where Shuri, the other part is that it was Imu's attendant. And I was like, is there a world where Lily went there? And so Shuri's like a descendant of Lily, and so is Vivi, which is why Imu's like folk, like Shuri is one of one, the only attendant, the person there. And we don't know why. We don't really know why. We do know that she's at least like 42 by the time of God Valley, so she's safe to like, think about. But, as far as like, Lily Vivi thing, I was thinking like maybe Shuri could be like Vivi's like biological like distant cousin because Lily went that
I was gonna say like aunt.
Yeah, whatever. But like, I'm saying like Lily went there and had a family, and then Shuri's that side. Because like the blue hair certainly is important. And if it's not Davy, then I'm thinking Nefertari. And we don't have the last name, but we do have Shuri. So Lily, maybe all the names end in Ri. Maybe that's what it is, Maybe it's Shuli. I don't know. But yeah, I did think about that a little bit.
Yeah, Gunko for Nakama. I like what that one person said. We always have traitors on both sides in each arc. Gunko would be their traitor, and then Ange would be our traitor.
You know what my problem is though? I said this at the very end, like closer to when you joined. I was saying that honestly, Gunko should die. And the reason why is because then Usopp can get her fruit, and that fruit would be insane for Usopp.
It would speed things up. It would dude, the trick shots would go crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be really good for Usopp. Oh,
Yasop,
dude, imagine.
Chaser.
Or if somebody tries to come up to Usopp, he can simply just go backwards.
Yeah. Redirect them. Yeah,
so redirect them.
So I was like, damn, if she died and Usopp
that's the
died.
thing. That fruit is so good that Usopp's never gonna touch it.
Yeah, but it's so
Oda would kill the editor that suggests that, dude. Like if you suggest that to Oda, he might do what we talked about with the pyramid graffiti. He might string up your body on the street so everybody can see you and laugh at you.
what if Emu gets rid of Gunko
He's not getting that love.
when Vivi comes into the picture because of this whole memory thing? Oh, she's defective, and then just kills him. Do you think there's a world where that happens? People have been talking about that since Saturn got dusted. Do you think Gunko gets dusted from this? Do you think Sommers gets dusted?
I don't think they'll get dusted. No.
Oh,
I think it's a fine idea, but I don't think they're getting dusted. It kind of depends.
Yeah.
It depends on the landscape of everything right now.
None of them has done anything as egregious as Saturn yet, right?
Yeah, Saturn right now is still like a league above in terms of like incompetency. For me, I feel like the world government also needs the God Knights too. Like they don't have a lot of people to fight for them.
Do they?
It's not the time
They
to get rid of
need
the God Knights.
The God Knights, the meme Knights, bro. These guys are.
It's better to have somebody than nobody. And it depends on like if this is really what destroys their operation. If they find another ship, they're gonna be fine. But if this really is the only ship in Elbaf and they have to leave because of it, yeah, he's dead. That's where I'm at. It depends on how greatly this affected the mission. If it completely ruins it, yeah, he probably gets dusted. But if not, he's fine. He's good.
It's interesting.
Maybe I should up the Ange poll.
The what's it called? We have more from Animated Mention. We have part 3, $5 super chat. Appreciate it. It says part 3, they tried to recruit him, but when he refused, they attacked him and moved to plan B, kidnapping the children. Yeah, the recruiting part also doesn't make sense to me, in the sense that it seems almost as if that the Holy Knights are completely unaware of Loki. In my opinion, Emu should have told the Gorosei and the Holy Knights. Well, the Gorosei, no. We know that the Gorosei were aware that Elbaf has a threat that was capable of killing Harold, which Emu stated was the strongest of them, essentially. And so when you pair it with like the Holy Knights handling of Loki, it seems like they were unaware of the fact that whatever killed Harold was stronger than them. De facto. The point is that Emu was so convinced that the killer, Harold's killer, was so strong that they didn't even want to send any of the Holy Knights. We don't like. They were like, "Oh, we'll send us to investigate." They're like, "No, you're gonna die." Like straight up. It didn't even like you might die. It's like you're gonna die. Like straight up. And so, if that's the case, and they hear, "Oh, Loki killed Harold," which is what the guard said, then the reaction should be, "Oh my God, we need to kill this thing because it killed Harold, and it would be capable of killing us," which is not how Shamrock handled that. Shamrock's literally was like, "Hey, if you survive this, I'll fight you back." And it's like, bro, kill him. He's tied to a tree. Emu said this thing is stronger.
He's confident, man.
That was mind blowing.
He said, "I'll no diff your ass, man."
If Emu told Shamrocks of the Harold's killer being that caliber, and Shamrocks was playing games like that, that would be like a Saturn tier silly goof up. Because in Saturn's defense, it's not like he knew he was bringing back Joy Boys like hockey via a rope in his backpack. Like he didn't know. Yeah, is he an idiot for not inspecting the thing himself and recognizing it? Sure, whatever. But Emu's also an idiot for not recognizing Saturn smuggling it right out of the Holy Land where Emu lives. So that's on Emu's fault, right? But like this one is straight up Harold's killer killed Harold, and Harold is stronger than all of you. And unless you think you're stronger than Harold, which you're not, because like, duh, like I don't know, like Shamrocks can't be. If Shamrocks ends up being able to back up, like, "Oh, it would have been the same whether you were tied up or not," if he ends up backing up that, I might delete some VODs. All I'm gonna say, I might delete some.
Yeah. I actually never doubted him.
Yeah.
Actually, I always believed in Shamrock.
Yeah, you'll see like like good 20 VODs deleted, and you'll see, yo, I love Shamrocks. That's why they call him a 4-leaf clover. He's full of good luck. Like just spamming Shamrock's glaze. But yeah, it's in an interesting spot with how Emu's not really great on communicating, is what I'm gonna say. And neither are the Gorsei. Remember, they had telepathy and they like didn't really communicate that well. Me and Sai were talking about it as like a League of Legends call, and we're like, these guys are ass. These guys aren't communicating one bit. But yeah, Emu knew. There's no way he didn't. Well, Emu doesn't know. Emu didn't investigate. That's the problem, right? Why didn't Ange tell him about Loki? Well, we don't know if Ange is evil or not. We don't know if Ange. Listen, guys, the characters in the chapter right now don't know if Ange can make it from the school to the West Village. Listen, I don't know if she can make it to the Holy Land if they're doubting she can make it to the village.
Where's all the possible locations Ange can go? So she'd go to the kids. She could go to Zoro, and where else?
If she's running to the West Village from the school, she's running along the branch, which the kids are at the end of it, and the Damia Reversi things are also there, and then the Straw Hats and them are in between. So it's like I really don't know where she's going. Like, is she going to? Is she gonna crash
It's also
out?
tough because like the Damia Reversi giants and like the nightmares are also at the end of the branch too.
Yeah. Like, we don't know where Killingham is, right?
Killingham, it seems like it's just in the forest generally with the monsters. Yeah, we don't really know like an exact location.
Yeah, because Sommer said, Killingham and I are about to complete our task. But, like, Killingham's not there, from what I can see, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he's not there. So maybe maybe she's chasing after Killingham. Like, she's like, oh, I was with him, so I'll keep track of him. And she's like running, like she's gonna, maybe Killingham has a soft spot for Ange, right? Because you gotta remember, she's the only teacher that Killingham did not just like, like Kiba.
And not just that, he had Ange burn down the library herself.
And complimented her, right? Because she's like,
complimented
you did it, good job. And then it's like, I'll take it from here. Random lady I don't know. Like, that's kind of how he did it.
Telling you, she's a bad person, guys.
Maybe it's just a Killingham thing. You know, like how, like, Frankie, like, remember in Dressrosa, he just walked up to the factory manager lady, and just kissed her because she was just like yapping and crashing out, and he just walked up, smooched her. She stopped, and then she just like was stunned, and then he suplexed her. Maybe that's that's Killingham's Riz too. He's trying to do that to Ange. She's like, oh, I gotta have one good teacher on my side, you know?
Yeah, I need some help.
Yeah. Maybe he likes having help. I could see it.
Yeah, I'm throwing up the Ange poll in the channel right now. I'm about to find out. Do people believe that she's a traitor? Because I think so. I think she's a dastardly fellow.
A dastardly fellow?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's do.
It's the chat. Oh, my thing just died. What the hell? The tab just said we don't have enough memory for this.
No memory to stream?
No, the web page just like said we lost memory.
What the hell?
Yeah. Which is funny because I'm not even using this computer that hard. I'm using my laptop. Oh, and I think there was one other super chat from Animated. Oh no. Okay, yeah, part 4. Okay, let me read this and then I'll catch up a chat. Animated mention with the part 4 $5 super chat says, in chapter 1135, when Gunko and Shamrock arrive, they are asking guards specifically for Loki because even Ange don't know where it's locked up. No, Ange should know where he's locked up. Ain't no way. Let me see this. 1135. Let's pull this up.
All right, 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. Wait, why is my thing dying? My internet's out? Wait, is this stream crashing? Keep those Yorkie theories in the trash where they belong? No, that happened all the way before Brooke became a pirate and joined Yorkie. Didn't die from poison arrows. He died before them from a plague he caught from a forest. Yeah. Okay, 11:53. Let's go 11:35. So they come. Okay, so they said Pipsqueaks. We are looking for the person named Loki. Dog yag yag yag. Loki, what do you want with a criminal like him? He killed King Harold, beloved by all the people in the realm. Then where is he? Answer me. Can't tell ya, just in case you mean to free him. So you will not say? Nope, sorry. Yeah, but the thing is, Anne should know where Loki is. Like, everybody knows where Loki is. I don't think it's a secret. Did I just join a Soviet server? What's happening with Psy? No? Robin's brother? Wait, how many people are saying Robin's brother? Killing him? Oh, the Jabra thing. Okay. I see. All right. I'll save this super chat for when Psy's here. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Scuba with the $10 super chat says Yorkie, one eye, one chin tattoo. Gunko, mixed eyes, covered mouth. If Brooke, Yorkie, Gunko, all from West Blue, Yorkie could be the dad she killed. Those poison arrows in the Florian Triangle were her/Emu's doing. Interesting. No, but I think some of the chat was saying it too, that Yorkie just left. We don't actually know if he died, which is why a lot of people have theories about him. But a lot of people think that Yorkie's not dead and he's like something else. But what happened was he sailed into the across the calm belt to try and get a cure for his like disease, and he took half the crew with him because they were like plagued as well. And then Brooke became the captain of. I'm looking at the last super chat. They're saying Yorkie's one eye, one chin tattoo, Gunko's mixed eyes, covered mouth. If Brooke, Yorkie, Gunko, all from the West Blue, Yorkie could be the dad she killed. Those poison arrows in the Florian Triangle were her/Emu's doing. But I was saying that Yorkie, one, we don't know if he actually died. But two, it seems like the person that she killed was the king because she's the princess. Yeah. And then also like that was earlier before the Yorkie thing. So it'd be weird for him to have like this like vendetta against like somebody, and then he sailed the seven seas with that somebody who allegedly died.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Everything you said is literally factual.
Yeah.
Par?
Uh-huh.
You cooked.
Yeah, I was gonna say, imagine that like Yorkie goes away and starts sailing across the calm belt, and then Brooke is just like, Shuri! Shuri!
Shuri!
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
I wonder why Brooke, he's like, yeah, I never wanted to think about you again. What? You don't want revenge, brother? I mean, I guess I wouldn't want revenge either because she's a girl, but whatever.
Yeah, I want to know what she did. Like, how is this so, like, because
why is he so convinced it's her? Did he see like a Sabo King Cobra picture, like just her standing over the dead body?
Yeah.
Like
how is
very
it
incriminating?
Like it's like it literally what you said. It's like the Sabo thing. It's like Kuma. It's like oh, he's a tyrant king or whatever. And it's like, off of what? Do you know who the king was? He ran like 3 genocides in a month. Like, this guy's crazy.
Yeah, but he was good to us though.
Good to us how? But point is that like Kuma, Sabo, and like Heroes. Like here it's like Rebecca, he's like Shuri's like Rebecca and like Riku, like combined. But then also somehow like Doflamingo because it has connections to the Holy Land. I think that part is the most interesting part to me, because we already knew what she looked like, the blue hair, whatever. We know that's significant. And then we also obviously knew that's tied to Brooke for the music. But the tie to the Holy Land that Brooke knew that's a little bit different, and I don't know if that just means like, oh, they're a part of the world government, because like that's like a weird thing to say, that like, you know what I mean, like, oh, Stelly
Yeah.
has ties to the Holy Land. Like that doesn't really fit.
I mean, it depends. So is Shuri her last name?
No, I think it's her first name, right? Because like Princess Vivi, so
Yeah,
Princess
okay.
Shuri.
Because if that's the case, then we don't know if she's like a Man Meyer off rip or if she got adopted. So if she was always a Man Meyer, then that could make sense, like, because they would have that connection to the Holy Land, because they're like one of the 20
Oh,
OG families, I'm
yeah.
assuming. So there's that. That's one way to cover that whole thing up.
Yeah, now I
Bless you.
remembered. The someone in chat was bringing up the man mare thing, but it was because I thought it was I completely forgot. Oda, you did me dirty because of the whole skerfuffle or
Oh
whatever
no,
it's
you
called.
hit me with dwarfism.
Yeah, straight up, bro. This is insane that like what, like 20 chapters later it's like, "Oh yeah, she was always a man mare." God damn it. But
Yeah, literally, that is a retcon. It's either a retcon or a mistake that literally Oda's entire team made.
and Jet, I mean, I'd like to think that I'm pretty mistake resistant, is because I keep track of One Piece so hard. But that one really cooked me, because that, like, we talked about Gunko so many times that now it's like ingrained in my brain that she's Gunko. Like it just no man mayor association, and you know, I just gotta live with it, I guess. But
You can only blame Oda and his team for that one. That is
Yeah.
like a genuine mistake.
yeah, and so what I was saying was, when we got the Shuri thing, I was confused because I was like, wait, Brooke is like, I thought there was the French thing. I thought, where's the French connection here? And what I was thinking was like, oh my god, sure. And so Saeed and a few people pointed out, it wouldn't be a one-to-one pun, because it'd be like there's other connections that, like, in Japanese to French, it could be I forgot what the people were saying. But I was like, oh my, this is par brain. This is before like I had the wisdom of the chat behind it. But I was like, oh my god, what if it's like mon chéri, like the French word, which means like sweetheart or whatever. And then someone said like, oh my god, man mayor, maybe there's like a pun there where it's like man Shuri or whatever. And I was like, oh my god, there's another princess named Man Shuri. But yeah, I was looking for a French thing, but then I forget what chat was saying. Chat was saying, oh yeah, Sully, Suri. They were saying that like in French it translates to Suri. Wait, what does it what were you guys saying that it translates to though? Like, what did it mean? Suri. That was the one that people were saying. I forget. My brain was like so scattered during that part. Shuri is Rebecca and whatever. Oh yeah, that was another interesting thing. People were saying like I think it's Kosuna actually was saying that like Gunko is Loki, and they have like special eyes, they're royal blood.
Yeah.
And
Hey.
What?
No, go for it. No, go
Oh,
for it.
I was gonna say Gunko has no pants and Loki has no shirt, and then Gunko covers her mouth and Loki covers her eye, covers his eyes, and I was like, damn, this is actually nuts. And they both have cracked devil fruits too.
I was just
actually-
gonna say hey because I was referring to like my YouTube video, because I said that in my YouTube video and then somebody comments that and I'm like, brother, I talk about this. I literally say that verbatim. Like, yeah, they have parallels. I feel like that's like a pet peeve of mine where I say something in a video and somebody comments it. And I'm like, brother, I literally say this verbatim. I hate you guys so much.
I have that a little
In
bit
like a meme way.
with videos sometimes. When it's like the main point of the video, then I'm like, all right. But when I really have the pet peeves is when it's a short. Because I'm like, brother, it's a minute long. You do.
Oh my god, yeah, same. They're like, but Sai, you forgot that. Brother, it's 60 seconds. I can't say everything. Jesus. Yeah, but it's like a YouTube thing, so I'm not too bent over it. I'm just like, like grit my teeth, like, god damn it.
Yeah, sometimes when someone says that and then someone else comments on that video, I'm like, no. I said this in the first 20 seconds. Ain't no way.
Another one that really got me was I felt like I was being gaslit by myself. It was just so crazy. But and I understand it, right? Like YouTube, we've been doing this for a while. We have so many videos. Yeah, not everybody's gonna keep up with the lore. Somebody said, Sai, I have a theory, but have you ever considered that Ange might be evil? And then another one was like, hey, Sai, like, have you ever thought about like maybe Barbell's the man marked by flames? And I'm like, bro, I'm like, so like, you know, it's one of those things like if you don't mention something every week,
Yeah.
you know, it's just you never talked about it. It's like, my God. I mean,
That's
like I said,
funny.
I get it because like not everybody's gonna remember every single thing we talked about or see it.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, damn, we talked about this like 1,000 times, man.
That's a good one.
And then yeah, somebody was like, they're like, I came up with a brand new theory. Barbell's the man marked by flames. I'm like, brother, I made like 2 videos on this. Like me, no, I went back to like make sure, but literally the day Barbell got introduced, me and you talked about it on the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, it was a day 1 theory, and I never try to claim credit. Oh God, L's and R's, claim credit for this, but it's
The
just like, you know,
decades.
we all thought about this, man. Come on.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Sai,
Damn it.
have you ever heard like Ange being like Loki's half sister?
Yeah, hey, Sai, did you know that Ange could be for Anger Boda? Fuck, dude. Damn it, man.
Yo, that you know what?
Like I said, I
Maybe it's us.
understand.
Like they're rage baiting us from the comments, and it's working.
It-
They're just learning from
no,
the best.
I mean, this is the first time I've mentioned it, but maybe it is rage bait.
Yeah.
It's-
Have
maybe,
you-
maybe I'm just falling for it every single time.
Bar, have you ever considered that Mihawk might be a sword?
Hey, Par, have you thought about the fact that hockey could be like elementally based or something? I don't know, man. Fuck.
Bowden,
It
if
gets me
you
sometimes. It gets me.
if you pulled out, hey, have you heard of a theory of Vanderdecken being a mushroom? That would have been
Have you ever
A1
considered-
sauce. That would have been so funny.
Have you ever considered the idea that maybe Sukiyaki's a bad leader in Wano?
Bro, you're tilting me. I'm tilting.
I'm tilting myself.
I'm so like I
God.
went a whole stream without thinking about Sukiyaki, and you just tilted. Mega Fiso's here. We got Fiso back. Have you ever considered Zoro might kill Kaido? Is crazy.
Yeah.
yeah. Straight up, like it's also funny. It's like we could go as far as like, have you ever considered Elbaf might be Usopp's arc? Like when Usopp finally gets something, I swear there's gonna be people like, I've had this theory. It's like, yes, everybody had that. What do you mean?
Oh my
Usopp
God. I
said
had
it.
somebody bring up like a 5,000-year-old theory from like the Bible. They're like, hey, like they were like Shanks actually, I think you know, back in the day, Shanks was always connected to Elbaf. No shit, that's a theory everybody had.
Yeah.
That's been like a day 1 thing, man.
Yeah, I think I say that in my Godfather Shanks video. I think I said like, yeah, and it's pretty obvious that he's connected to the Elbaf. I think I said like that's not the part of the theory, but the part of the theory that we do got to think about is the how does
Oh my
he
God.
get there?
Dude, there was one I saw the other day, and I don't know if I forgot if I responded or not. They're like, oh, well, you should look up what Domi Reversi means in Latin. Oh, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah. No, nobody's done that before, huh? Thanks, Einstein.
You know what it is though? We're I think in this next year especially, we're gonna get more and more like live action jumpers, anime converters. I think like we're on the precipice.
Maybe we need to gatekeep more. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think gatekeeping's that bad, man.
We're gonna get more and more of those viewers that come in and like, oh my God, I don't know.
Oh,
if
dude.
These
Actually,
guys.
I just got one the other day. I remember this. I saw this. They were like, hey, somebody said, isn't it strange that the arrow we saw that killed King Cobra looks very identical to Gunko's arrows? I had to like breathe in deep for a second. I was like, guys, I'm sorry to tell you this. People found this out the first day we saw Gunko's ability, man. I hate to break the news to you, but this is old news. You're reading last year's papers, Grandpa.
I wish we saw Gunko. You know what I mean?
I wish I
like,
didn't have eyes.
I think some people also take that as the thing that like Emu has Gunko's powers, which could be a thing. But like,
Yeah, we don't know what happened there. It's just like the thought of it has crossed many people's minds.
yeah. That part still stands. I just wish that it wouldn't be like I wish we saw like just a person just walk out and like we didn't know who it was, but now we know who it would be, right? Versus now it's like, was that just Emu? I remember when people were like, oh no, that was this blob's tail. It wasn't Emu's. and it's like, all right, I don't know what we're doing anymore with that, with the whole thing, you know. Have you guys considered Bogart returning? Hey, we already addressed the whole Bogart thing. Someone came into the thing, it's like, this Bogart glaze in love needs to stop. I was like, I haven't mentioned Bogart in months. And when that last time I brought him up, it wasn't me, it was other people. I ain't glazing Bogart.
Everybody else around us is bringing it up.
Yeah, like I was just like, I genuinely think that it was a problem that the live action made Bogart more of a thing. Bringing him back in the manga
was an interesting choice, to be fair.
Yeah, it was. It's a choice that cost money, and I don't think the money should have went there. The guy hasn't said we only got him saying words 20 chapters or like 10 chapters ago. Like, this guy hasn't spoken, guys.
If that was even him, for all we know, there could be a little person inside Bogart's jacket that's talking for him.
Whoa. Don't give me any ideas.
But also, to Tornado, people thought Elbaf was going to be Big Mom's arc. Yeah, people thought Big Mom was going to come, but as far as like who owns Elbaf or like whose territory it is, people generally associated Shanks with that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we knew off rip that Big Mom had, like, she had ties to Elbaf because we learned about that at Whole Cake, but it was more so like, in terms of territory, that was going to be Shanks's.
Yeah, well, I think the people... So I think the first part of it was just purely his ship being the way it was.
This ship.
Yeah, it just looks like a Viking ship. So people were just like, okay, Elbaf. But then as we got more of the Yonko and we realized that none of them had claimed any part of Elbaf, yet they had such expansive territories, I had a similar logic line in my video where I was like, okay, like Shanks probably owns like the under thing. But I also said like Elbaf. But like, the main thing is like, how'd you get there? So Elbaf, I think, was always there. There was also several other things, like people separately were like tying him to Tyr, the one-armed red hair.
Yeah, Tyr is like a big one.
Yeah, there's a few things.
Tyr, and then people, because they associate Blackbeard with Garmer, like, these aren't new theories. Like, I think that was the main thing. It's like... Like, the Shanks thing has always been there. Like, ever since we saw, like, the one-arm thing, which was pretty much episode 1, the ship, like you said, Blackbeard. Like, he's always been associated with Elbaf, if we had to.
Yeah.
The fact that Lucky Roo came from Elbaf. Yeah, Lucky Roo's eating their food. That's why he's so big.
Dylan, with the 30 months membership, appreciate it, says, what comes back first, Bogart or Par's theories? You know, it's actually wild. Like, Bogart could come back very soon, depending on what we do. Because, like, I think this chapter emboldens this idea more, is that Elbaf is going to have a break in between. Like, it just feels that way to me. Because the tension is kind of lopsided. And... you know, when we were on Egghead, it was a similar thing too, where it's like the Straw Hats were kind of unstoppable. There was no threat to them. Then we took a break. And then we brought back Kizaru and Saturn, you know, and all the Navy. And then now we have a threat for the Straw Hats. And it's weird because Emu is there. But like I was saying, like, Brooke really shattered a lot of that tension for me. I don't think maybe that's not the case for everybody. But to have Emu's control be hijacked by someone who's not using Conquerors, who's apparently even defended against Emu's Conquerors. Emu used Gunko.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and Brooke isn't even trying yet, which is in and of itself, like, I don't think I'm a Brooks glazer by any means, but like, what else do you describe this panel as? Like, this is insane. Shut thy mouth, what art thou to Gunko? And you just have Brooke actually holding back Gunko, who like sliced off Brogy's arm. Like, what are we talking about? Brooke is handling Emu right now. And so I just feel like there has to be a break. And so, you know, memes aside, like the whole Bogart thing, since Garp is on Hachinosu, if we were to get like his faction, Bogart might be the person who's leading it there, right? He's the second
only reason
in command.
We wouldn't get a break is if like time dilation is like a big thing.
Yeah, that would be an interesting one. Emu's just like, we've been here for 40 years, guys. And it's like, what?
Yeah. Guys, we've been here for literally too long at this point, and then that's when we cut away and we're like, oh, big reveal. Time works differently. Another thing that we could see, I think we talked about this last week, and I feel more and more confident with this as the chapters go by. But I think there's a chance that Luffy and Loki are being stalled by somebody downstairs.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be like a reason why they haven't shown up yet.
Yeah. But what could it be? You know, like that's
maybe a pirate group.
A pirate group showed up?
Yeah. What if a pirate group showed up? I mean, there's not a lot of things that can stall Luffy and Loki. So they're either fighting each other, they went to the Heaven Realm, or maybe like a group of pirates showed up and they're fighting them right now.
I know what you want to say.
I'm just saying that would be crazy. Like the fans would go wild. Like Luffy and Loki teaming up against like, I don't know, Cross Guild or Blackbeard or Shanks, just somebody down there, right?
Oh, wait, every single
Or maybe even the Marines. If the Marines go down there, that'd be crazy too. There's a lot of ways, and then that could shift the scales back to the God Knight side because they have allies.
Every single time you've brought up like, oh, like someone showing up here, it was always Kid. So I thought you were gonna be like, oh, Kid.
Dude, if Kid shows up and he's stalling Loki and Luffy, that would be a good day for Kid fans. Let me tell you.
What if it's the Draugr?
The Draugr's frozen. There's no way they're still finding the Draugr. People are saying that. They're like, oh, like they're just finding the Draugr. Brother, if Luffy and Loki are going extreme diff against one Draugr, I got bad news for you.
Yeah. What if they got hungry? What if it's
they got
bad?
hungry while Elbaf is in flames. Yeah. And there's a strong person up there.
Yeah.
No way.
Luffy's just like tuckered out. Loki's like, are you serious, bro? And then he's like, yeah, I'm so hungry. Oh, and then they steer to Ida's bar. And then Luffy gets like a backstory thing. Yeah, this is Hiruden's mom. She has dirty blood, but we still loved her. You know, what if we get some shit like that? Some lower piece.
What if this is, what if Big Mom and Kaido are actually there?
All right, Big Mom and Kaido's crazy. Fiso is saying
Big Mom and Kaido versus Luffy and Loki. Hey, like I said, fans would eat that shit up, dude.
Yeah,
I would.
We find out that Big Mom and Kaido got blasted all the way to Elbaf, and they've just been like stuck in like a crater they've just been confused. And then Luffy and Loki unironically stumbled upon them at the worst point of the arc when Emu's there. And yeah, instead of fighting the obvious threat, like you know what's actually crazy about that? If that were the case, then Kaido and Big Mom are so stupid because they would be able to sense that that's the same like hockey that was there when Rox died, right? Like they should know that they're like, hey,
maybe that's what happens.
And then they're like, why are we fighting Luffy and Loki? You know what? We actually can't even fight them because Loki's so goddamn strong. So let's just fight the common enemy, right?
But and that's what they end up doing. They want revenge for their captain, and then they get done in here.
Fiso is saying Luffy and Loki have only been gone 2 chapters. But the thing is, a lot has happened.
A lot has happened. Like, literally, we've seen, like, what, Zoro and Hiruden, they made it to the West Village already. And then now we're having, like, even more where, like, Zoro has, quote, started-wrapped up this fight.
Yeah.
Like, a lot has... And then, what, Luffy and Loki, they said they were going to jump-fly. That should almost be quicker than just the lift, even.
Yeah. And Brook it's fighting Gunko, like fighting Emu, like legitimately. And then Sommer's already destroyed the ship. Like, so, and the kids had to have walked from like midpoint. What was the map from last chapter? It was like midpoint of the branch, right? What was the thing? Let me see this map. Yeah, the kids are like midway on the branch, and they're already by the harbor, the bay.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, yes, 2 chapters, but a lot has happened in 2 chapters, and characters who essentially were in the same position as Luffy and Loki got there before Luffy and Loki.
Yeah. So yeah,
like this is kind of like a big thing.
I definitely think, I agree. I'm with Sai. Like, I think that there is something stalling. I don't know if it's Big Mom and Kaido, but like in terms of what could stall them, it's a little confusing because there's not really many options that could stall Luffy and Loki unless it's like a positive thing, right? Because like let's say it's Shanks. Shanks could be an interesting one if Shanks came back for some reason, because then that would antagonize Loki, and then trying to stop Loki would be a crazy situation, right? But that's even weird too, because I would imagine Loki would be like, "Hey, you sense that, right, Shanks? It's like when my dad died, right, Shanks?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's Emu. That's the great one, right, Shanks?"
Yeah, we gotta do something about this.
Yeah, like I say, if you think about it, in with most characters, they don't really fit. Like unless even if it was Blackbeard, like Blackbeard doesn't even make sense because Blackbeard literally like, yeah, no, like you guys deal with that. Don't worry about me. Like, why would he fight them? You know what I mean? Why would he engage? He would wait, and he'd be like, "Yeah, no, they can take each other out. I'll just like rob them blind when they're done." You know, like it's kind of interesting because those are the two options. And then what? Cross Guild? Why? Why would Buggy, Crocodile, and Mihawk roll up to Elbaf and be like, "Let's fight Luffy and Loki"? That doesn't make sense either. Like
It makes no sense.
Yeah, it's just there's not many options. That's why I was like, Kid could make sense because he doesn't make sense. Like he's a character that just makes decisions that don't make sense. So sure, if Kid could come back and he's like, "Ooh, big hammer, I could see Kid doing something stupid like that." And then the squirrel's just like,
Oh, wouldn't it be stupid if he wins?
yeah, true. If he win, if isn't that the point of all of his decisions, right, Sai? If he said that, like, yeah, this decision to fight Shanks is stupid, but if I win, it's not, right, guys? And they're like, yeah,
that is true. Dude, okay, if Kid won, you gotta admit the fan base would be sucking that cock.
Yeah, but there's no shot. There's no shot. Even if he was the main character of his own series, he wouldn't beat Shanks. Like that's the sad part, right? Because like if he was Magneto, maybe, but he's no better than like a toddler with the power. You know what I'm saying? Like I just watched like a early Magneto clip where Magneto's trying to turn a satellite from like miles away. And I'm like, I don't know if Kid could do that. I don't know. And Kid is supposed like awakened his fruit. Awakened what? What does he know? He doesn't know shit. Like this guy. God. If Kid comes back and he's on Elbaf, I just
and now
think...
he's finding Luffy and Law are stalling them, or Luffy and Loki. That'd be kind of... That's a lot. I mean, he's like a... people have called him like a Saiyan. You know, he's getting a Zenkai boost right now.
He's getting a Zenkai boost. I like that. Yeah. He's going to come back with more S-cells.
I mean,
right?
Luffy... Okay, to be fair, Luffy gets Zenkai boost even though the story doesn't like explicitly say it. He gets Zenkai boost.
Yeah, but he's a D-clan, bro. Kid
you don't believe that Kid is a D-clan member. Gotcha.
No, I spell his name right. I spell his name correctly.
No, I spell his name with 2 D's.
Ah, one of those.
Gotta give him that respect.
Yeah. He does have double D's. I think he's as big as Zoro, right?
Oh yeah, if not bigger.
Yeah, if not bigger. You heard it here, guys. Sai be measuring those tatas. We have Anime Dimension with the $10 super chat says, as Summers said, why the MMAs are the
demons,
monsters.
the dream
Yes,
demons.
dream demons.
Yeah.
Was not stopping Mother Corpse because Luffy and Loki going around and defeating all the dream demons, then they will land in front of Emu. Emu will show no. Yeah, but the issue there is wait, what is the Mother Course? Oh, the Mother Dream Demons?
I don't know. Maybe Mother Dream Demons? I'm not too sure what that one is.
Yeah. But okay, so the thing is so on the ground floor there's no like it was just the ones that were falling. But like
and only one fell.
Yeah, and up top they were all by the elevator and like they just like Hayden literally ran by it. Like Hayden just ignored them. Like
the mother of the kids.
Mother of the kids? Stopping the mother of the kids. Oh, so like the
like the mother's group, I'm assuming he means like Ripley and them.
Summer said why Luffy and Lucky Lion defeating all the. Yeah, but like here's the other part, right? If they why would they would need to fight Killing Him, right? Because if they're just going around fighting the Dream Demons, like I guess Oda could have them do something that silly when we know that they can respawn infinitely, right? Because that's the issue with focusing on the Dream Demons is that they just come back. You know, they're not really, they don't stop. Also, on that note, we kind of do. Where are these holes? Where are these nightmare holes? You know,
just in the forest. We haven't really explored the forest all too much.
Yeah.
But also, I don't think Imu's gonna have the surprise shock face at Luffy and Loki. Maybe he will for Loki, but not for Luffy. I can't see Imu being like that surprised.
They shouldn't be
by much.
They knew that the Straw Hats were here before they even started kidnapping the kids.
Like Anel's shock face was because like he never expected to see his natural enemy, right? He doesn't even know what rubber is.
Yeah.
But for Imu, like he's seen Nika before. He knows. I bet he knows what Loki's Devil Fruit is. So, or I mean, I bet he knows like of it, but he probably doesn't know Loki has it. So that might be a surprise. That's why I said him. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna see like an Anel shock face from Imu. But
I missed this super chat. J Deny 2 with the 10 MERS said Buccaneers may have bigger souls, question mark, Kuma's will. I believe in something along those lines. I made a video about the legendary Iron Giant and Buccaneers, possibly like they have like some connection to the Mother Flame, which is why they like I was kind of saying that like the Buccaneers and Lunarians are kind of in the same boat. It's just like one has like the Lunarians have physical durability, whereas the Buccaneers have like internal durability. Like they're just impervious to evil, I guess, on the inside. And that was something like Vegapunk was like, yo, how is he still alive? Like his will is like still there. So I do have a video talking about that, but as far as like, will it compare to that 21 grams thing? I don't know, especially because that conversation that we got from Vegapunk was with Kuma. So it's like, it's kind of interesting if like the exception to that, like scientific discovery was sitting right next to Vegapunk and they just didn't mention it. But I guess it could be the case, right? Like, but then Vegapunk saying like, oh my God, this must be inherently because their soul. It's like, yeah, no shit, because their soul's double the size, right? Like that would have made sense if he had just said something like that, but he didn't. So, yeah, it is interesting. It is interesting.
Harden will be the king of the giants. He said Harden will be the strongest or greatest of all. Yeah, I mean, I like to imagine me and Par both have faith in Harden in the future, but just right now, I think that's the main thing, right? It's like Kobe saying he wants to be admiral. It's like, yeah, like I could see it happening one day. Is he there yet though? Nah.
Yeah, and like I said,
but it's like Harden is just a little bit too far. I'd say Harden is farther from being king of the giants than Kobe is at being an admiral.
I thought that was kind of wild too, that the Giants, while they're coped up, were like, haha, unite all the Giants. Silly. I was like, wait, why is that a weird dream? That's like a normal ass dream. Like, I didn't understand why the coped up Dami Reversi Giants were like, uniting all the Giants? That's impossible. And I'm like, wait, that's like the most reasonable dream to come out of Elbaf.
I mean, to be fair, it's probably like, what Mance Rayder did in Game of Thrones. Uniting all of the wildlings must be a fucking feat. Because they're all like savages. I bet there's a lot of giants who only respect strength, and Harden's not really there yet.
Apparently,
it's a silly dream.
Is the savages, and everyone else is the prim.
Well, okay. Samuanai has the scholars. We don't know about the other giants, though.
Yeah, and then
like, what if there's like a bunch of giants that only are cannibals, and it's like, oh, you're gonna unite them too?
The Yeti Cool Brothers are smarter, faster, better, stronger, cooler. Literally,
they're also dangerous. You think they're gonna be united with Elbaf just because Harden says so? No, you probably have to beat some Yeti Cool Brother ass, bro.
Yo, the Yeti Cool Brothers probably beat Harden. Thoughts?
No, I think Harden would win.
Okay, 2v1.
Okay, 2v1 is not fair. If it's a 2v1, then Hiredin gets Loki.
You don't think Harold could 2v1 random giants?
Well, Harold's in his prime. Hiredin is still growing, dude.
Hiredin is like 100 years old, no?
Hiredin is not 100 years old.
Okay,
no.
he's 80 something, right?
Yeah, he's like 80 or something. Yeah, he's not that old.
So he's like 30 years
And yeah,
old.
Kusuna,
okay, fine.
subjugate and conquer the giants. And if they don't want to get subjugated, kill them. We don't have room for naysayers, in my opinion. We're trying to unite everybody here, brother.
Yeah, and the other thing about Hiredin too is that Oda hates Hiredin. Like this chapter, last chapter, the dialogue, like every translation of the dialogue. Like Fisto came in here laughing at like how the translations actually got worse for Hiredin after the viz. And it's like, it was like half and half, it balanced out. But like Oda's just not putting Hiredin in any position to be portrayed well. He's literally putting him with Zoro, and then he's glazing Zoro. That's Roronoa for you. Oh, yeah, he's going to go up top. Let's go around, stance in. And it's like, yeah, and then what are you guys going to do? Like, it's just so silly. Every single time, it's like, Hiredin is just a spectator. Straight up. It's not even... What?
Wait. There's a guy in your chat, Flintrageous. He said that Hiredin is still growing, and he's right. I think he's cooking. I think Hiredin might actually just keep on getting bigger. That's a good theory, man.
He has elephantism, gigantism.
Yeah. He cooked.
He's just started off. He's a late bloomer. Oh, he didn't have his growth spurt yet.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know how giants work. Those nasty creatures.
Yeah, he probably needs
they're
to
still growing.
Oh my God, you're right. He actually did the growth thing with his arm. He shattered all the bones, so now he just needs to extend it and it'll heal longer. He needs to do that with his legs and his things. He's actually doing that. He needs Mach Vice in his life again.
For us, Dressrosa was Spain, but for Hiredin, it was China.
That was way too high IQ for me. Can you explain for dummies?
Shut up.
No,
Can you explain it?
I literally don't know what's
God.
happening right now.
Share it with the class, why don't you? Really?
Yeah, wait. It's Spain for us, but China for him?
Yeah, Dressrosa, yeah.
Spain for us.
Because Dressrosa is based on Spain and, China leg lengthening.
Oh, I know the leg
yeah.
lengthening. I thought that was Turkey that did it too. Does Turkey do, or is that?
It's pretty much any country over there, it's one of those.
Gotcha.
The deplorables.
Yeah, that's what we call them.
Chinese comics.
We gotta, whoa. Annie's spelled wrong. Never mind. Sorry, I didn't mean to make fun of your name. I thought that was straight up Annie's Lobby, and I was like, no way. I got the Annie's Lobby in the chat. We got Anel's Lobby. Anel Slobby? Anel's Lobby.
Sloppy Toppy? What's going on over here?
We got €9. 9 euros and 2 euro. Wait, what is it? It's not pounds, right? 2 pounds?
They're just fucking getting confused by this.
Because we have cents, euro.
I've gotten to the point where I don't even question what currency things are. I'm just like, you know what? That's appreciated, man.
I'm just confused why it's 902. Like, was that like a threshold for that currency? Like,
maybe it's the time of the day in which he donated.
Oh, I like that. I should start streaming later.
Yeah.
Joy
Boy Hopefully he's on military time.
Yeah. Joy Boy is low-key a fraud for losing to an emu that can have his powers disrupted by a hockeyless brook.
Dude, hockeyless brook is so crazy. Dude, just give the Straw Hats hockey, man. I just don't get it. I mean, I get it. Oda wants to make him unique without the hockey thing, but we're at the point where not having hockey just seems odd. Please, Oda, just give Brook hockey.
In this moment, it's a little interesting because the way I see it is this is the window of there's Conqueror's hockey and then there's something else. And we saw this with Rocks. We saw this with the Herald, where the intense emotion, the emotion of Rocks losing his family, that allowed him to respond to Rocks and Garp, or Roger and Garp, when they called his name. And he was like, wait, what? Davey? Where are you going? And then he went to Roger and Garp to fight. And then Harold's in a similar way too. He got the mark off and it was his son. so he had that 1-to-1 with him. Like I could see that with Brook and Gunko experiencing like, oh my god, it's Brook, I know him. I like like we don't know exactly where she is at with Brook, but like Sai is saying, like I feel like it's just not like that's all explainable. But you know what's not explainable is this panel where Brook is tanking Emu, and Emu's apparently bloodlusted.
Putting hockey behind that shit, bro.
Yeah, hockey, bloodlusted, and he has some fake ass shield blocking it. And he's not even using his sword yet. Like, what does that mean? This guy got like mollywopped by just Gunko. And now you're telling me when Emu's possessed him, using Conqueror's hockey, now Brook can hold his ground? Like, what in the... This is the Zenkai boost.
And it's funny because Brook doesn't even use a shield, really. Like, this is the only arc where Brook's had a shield.
Yeah, we're gonna find out that he was a shield master. He was the shield... Yeah, from...
Just always used shields before.
He got isekai,
Another thing,
literally.
too. Somebody asked about, like, the butterflies. Like, does Emu just like butterflies, or is there significant meaning? Funny enough, I mean, I saw this a while back, but I mean, I'm sure people saw this too. But during the whole Doflamingo thing, before we saw Emu and the butterflies, we see Doflamingo with that same blue butterfly that Emu has in his flower room. And when Doflamingo talks about being denied by the Holy Land, he actually kills the butterfly with his strings. Yeah, he slices the butterfly. So the butterfly thing was there before we even saw Emu. Like, that's like 300 episodes before.
Yeah.
So the butterfly like symbol has like been around for a minute, and even in Whole Cake Island, Sanji had a butterfly too. Not the same butterfly, but it was a butterfly that like saw Sanji and just fucking flew away. And that was after they mentioned the Reverie too. So I was like, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Emu is like a butterfly fanatic, or there's like he is a butterfly.
Mm-hmm. I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, that's you know, I think we got through all the super chats, so we'll just look at the chats a little bit, but we'll start winding down.
I don't know if it's anime only. I mean, I saw it in the anime. I didn't check though. I guess I could look it up real quick.
I mean, even then, it's like a crazy pull, a little bit, in my opinion. Chat though, let's see. I think it's safe to say that Emu's power weakens with high emotions. Yeah, I think Emu's also like, it's like King a little bit, like a terrible user. I just feel like having so much importance placed on Gunko, it boggles my mind that Emu knows nothing about Gunko. Because like, I don't know, it's like Brook is clearly an important character, and like it's the name. It's not like Brook changed his name and like Gunko's recognizing just off. It's Brook. It's the name. So it's like, I guess Emu has no memory, no understanding of anything that Gunko experienced, which is fine. I'm just saying that like this is like a multiple time where it's like Emu's just like letting go right on the precipice of winning, which, you know, in the Herald situation, all Emu needed to do is stay for 10 more seconds, 15 more seconds, and realize like, yo, I'm about to lose my greatest soldier, so let me not leave. And then here we go again. It's like Emu just losing control of Gunko from the sight of a skeleton. Like, it's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. And then don't forget that momentary loss of control resulted in all the Straw Hats being released besides Robin. The kids essentially, like, they got loosened a little bit. They're just too dumb to like leave. And then, you know, Brook kind of got released as well. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Brook got released, and when he's holding off Gunko Emu, his leg is restrained. That's another thing, now I think about it. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, the butterfly, I'm skimming it. It's anime only.
Ooh.
So they added in the butterfly to the anime, but it's not in the manga, which I guess you could say at that point it is like very intentional too. Because like I said, this is before we had anything Emu related. So the anime, and yeah, like, you know, obviously it's well ahead, but even then it was still like at least 200 chapters away from the Emu reveal. So Oda or his team said, "Hey, add in a blue butterfly that Doflamingo kills."
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
And it's the same butterfly that Emu has in the like literally exact same design. Like there's no difference.
0.
Huh? Yeah. Fascinating. TCB mistranslation. Brooks' leg didn't get stuck. You see both those legs are free in the same panel. Let me see. It's funny I didn't even read that line. Go back.
What line?
They said Brooks' legs don't get stuck. They
Oh,
said
they don't?
TCB had a mistranslation.
Drat, my leg got stuck again. And then, oh, so it's not saying his leg. Oh, yeah, his legs are both out. Oh, yeah. Because his knees bent. You see that, right?
Oh yeah, I see it. That's funny. I
Huh.
feel like the spoiler said the same thing.
That's crazy. Yeah, because his other knee is the other way, and so that one, yeah. And
Is
his
that a
leg not stuck.
mistranslation? Wait, okay. If that's a mistranslation, what's the real translation then?
Yeah,
I guess that's a
'cause
better way to look at it.
Who clocked this? Emu doesn't have.
It was
access-
Monkey.
Moonkey. Wow. If I could VIP, there's a lot of people deserving of VIP this stream. But YouTube doesn't like VIPs, so I guess that's what it is. Side says Emu doesn't have access to the memories of the person. Yeah, I'm not specifically like saying like, oh, like dive into memories. It's just like
I see.
What do you see?
I got the other translation. This is from the Will of Marco on Twitter. So where TCB said, "Drat, my leg got stuck again," the Will of Marco translated as, "That was close. It shut again." And that makes more sense given that Brooks' leg is free. Yes. So it is a actual mistranslation with. How'd they do that? Why'd they do that?
Fiso was here a second ago, so you wanna check that one out.
Oh,
Fiso.
Saeed. Yeah, he said the translation of Brooks' line is inaccurate. He said that was close. It tightened up. Yeah. So the Will of Marco, you were correct. Yeah, I don't know why TCB would with my leg got stuck again.
And apparently the spoilers
Where'd they pull that from?
Spoilers
Weird.
also went that way.
Yeah, spoilers went that way too. Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, Saeed, what I was saying is like if you're gonna have an attendant, right? Or for like expanding it, let's not just focus on Gunko. Emu has 13 contracts, right? And you have the Gorosei, the Holy Knight. You'd be damned, like, if I didn't know everything about those people, I think I'm doing myself a disservice. What's the point of having CP0? What's the point of having Cypher Pole? Like, if I'm going to recruit somebody that I don't know, why wouldn't I figure out everything about them? That's my point, is like when you're recruiting someone like Gunko and it's not from like the Holy Land, I would like, how is it that Shanks, it can be like, bring me kid's entire life story, and then moments the FBI agent pulls up everything and then Shanks reads it within seconds, but then Emu can't do that with Gunko, the attendant in the room that's like doesn't even know who they're like, what they did or what anything, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy to me. I know it's like keep your enemies close, whatever, but like that's wild. And it's Brooke. Like, it's a name that broke her out of psychosis. So you'd imagine that's probably an important name, you know?
I love that. Good thing Stephen Paul didn't mistranslate. Yeah, me and Paul would have ripped him a new asshole. Yeah, if Stephen Paul mistranslated it, we would have let him live it down. Stephen Paul, he'd probably take like actual like magical damage from me and Par shit talking him like nonstop.
Yeah.
He'd probably feel it from like a country away, like somebody's making fun of me. But for TCB, we're like, yeah, mistranslated, weird. The bias is coming out. Sorry, guys.
I forgot what else I was saying in the Stephen Paul thing, but the Shuri, the name. Let's see what Stephen Paul translates.
Oh, he's probably gonna name him Shelly or something.
Shelly? Yeah, maybe. It should be
Stephen Paul is not gonna go with Shuri.
it should be Suri, apparently, according to like Sully, Sully. That's what people are saying. That's the French translation. But yeah. Oh, we have Cloud Lizard with the $5 super chat says, is the butterfly indicative of the will of evolution? The Gorsei and Arlong call people insects while using godly powers. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Gorsei and Arlong using godly powers?
Yeah, I saw Arlong and I said, what the fuck? I love that, man. The Arlong poll.
That
Hey. To give him credit, during Arlong Park, Usopp called himself the King of Demons. I mean, there's something about Arlong Park that, it's more than meets the eye, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Hey, you almost had me verbatim. You could have clipped that. That was a good one. Arlong with the godly powers. Yeah. You could have had me saying Arlong calls people insects while using godly powers. Emu forces devil evolution?
I don't know yet. It's hard to say because they changed. I forgot they changed the translation, right? Like, what did Emu say at first? Like, I'm gonna give you extra powers, but then they changed it to powers of a god. Was that it?
Something like that. Yeah.
I forgot which one is like the new translation.
I don't remember. It's 1150 though. Let me check.
But yeah. Like when the officials, not official, but when the volume came out, like every translation got changed. They added more things to it. And Emu's line against Dory and Brogy when he used Domi Reversi changed slightly. It
says, in exchange for some measure of thy lifespan, thou wilt receive an undying body, an uncanny strength, under fealty to Mu, thou art unbound by common sense and logic. Demons are the only proper form for life to take. But I think, originally it said something like different.
Monkey says, at first it was power of evil, but it got changed to the power of God. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Stephen Paul. But Metamorphosis is the name mystery sold, written by author Ovid Void. That's interesting. But yeah, Emu's like, it's an interesting thing, right? Because we haven't seen other people Damier-Versied, but we saw Davy Clan Damier-Versied. And the Davy Clan looks the same as the Giants, right? If it was evolution, then I wouldn't think that the humans would evolve the same. The Giants going that route makes sense because of the ancient Giants. But the Davy Clan, why would they go that route too? Maybe it's saying that they have giant blood in them, but like, I think that, hey, if we see Jinbei, for example, transform and he turns into some, I guess for a fish, they would turn into like a dragon. I don't know. But like, if that's what happens.
Ooh, dragonfish.
Yeah, if that's what happens, then sure. I think that could apply then. But the main one that makes me kind of like the whole evolution thing doesn't perfectly fit just yet is the whole we saw the Davy Clan, we saw the Giants, and those two data points that look exactly the same. I don't know why they would if it was just purely.
I think Emu's just a little bit lazy, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Like in a sense where I think there are going to be more like Domi Reversi forms, but it's just that Emu he hasn't used the other forms yet. Like I bet you have to like manually change what they get. Like it goes back to like when Emu did the Domi Reversi on Doran Brogy and it was like the curl, right? Curl contract. Mm-hmm. I feel like that's just one type of demon you can get turned into. And if Emu wanted to, they probably have like, other ones out there, other versions. I don't think it has to do with your race per se.
That's fair. Yeah, I think Emu's, it's kind of like, I guess also like Vegapunk, right? He made the Seraphims and that's his perfect form of humanity. So Emu's perfect form is like something along the lines. I mean, in a lot of ways, it does look Lunarian, right? So Emu, if they have like an old sense of that, then maybe it ties in. But like, I feel like Nika existing, and I feel like maybe that might be the better form. I don't know. I feel like maybe post Nika, in a world where you see Nika, It's like, hey, that one's like they literally call it the most ridiculous power, right? So that would be kind of nuts if Emu could turn everyone into Nika, but like Adami Reverse Seed, like they control them. That'd be kind of nuts. But I guess you can't do that because Nika is like freedom, right? So it's counterintuitive to what the Damiaverse is. It's a contract where you're bound, so you can't be Nika in that light, right? So it's an interesting kind of like situation, I guess. But yeah.
I don't know about himself, but the Corsair butterfly might be a clue to his plan for the world. He's flooding and destroying it. Yeah, he probably wants to recreate it to an extent, if I had to guess. Because I doubt Emu wants to like actually kill everybody. I bet there's like an end goal there somewhere. I hope.
If you consider the giants with horns are ancient giants, then we can consider Gunko as an ancient human. That's why Vegapunk reaches Stussy, because she's an ancient human. I would like that only for the sake of I had a crazy Moria theory, and Moria's a human with those horns. So I'm like, maybe he's an ancient human, but obviously it never like. I mean, now I'm just thinking he's probably like a hybrid, like he's ancient giant human, and he's just like he's probably like Or's is like the second bastard son or some shit like that. So who knows though? I mean, he is huge, could fit, but. With that, guys, I'm gonna tap out. It's a 5-hour, 30-minute stream. We made some good time here, and
it's a good chapter.
Yeah.
Very straightforward again, kind of like the recap chapter in a way.
Yeah, I would agree.
Not
with that.
recap, but it's just like straight.
Yeah, stuff happened. It's just not like so expansive that it needs a rocket scientist to like comb through.
Yeah, this isn't exactly a chapter of Kagurabachi here.
Yeah. Kagura. Oh my god. People have been asking. They've been commenting on it, like, "Hey, when's the Kagurabachi?" And I'm just like, I think it's a good time, but also like I like the way we talk about it. Sometimes we talk about it in bulk, and right now it's like I don't know what the hell. It's some good stuff, man. Yeah. Well, I want to talk after a little bit.
Wait. You don't know what the hell's happening in the sense of like you haven't read it yet, or
no,
so
not
much
that.
Is happening.
Like, what's like next chapter? What is he gonna pull out? You know what I mean? Like I know the general direction, but it's like even that, it's like, bro, this thing happens, and then this character gets a buff, that character gets a buff, nerf, buff, nerf. This character died, comes back to life. Like so much shit just happened in the last like 4 chapters that it's just like, hey, I'm just riding it out, guys. This is fun. Sometimes, like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, sometimes, especially like with the state of the world in the news, I kind of appreciate just taking One Piece as like a leisurely thing, and I come in the stream at the end of the week, and I just chill with you guys, escape it a little bit, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun that way. I think Kagurabachi's kind of like that too. But yeah,
Kagurabachi is fucking goated, man.
Yeah, it's just. Every chapter, I go to the comments, and the first thing is I just Kagura'd my Bachi, and I'm just like this shit's so funny, and everyone's like peak, and it's like it's different people, and everyone's just agreeing, and I'm like, this is so insane to see like a fandom just like chapter after chapter of like 100 chapter series just smitten, you know what I mean? Like we're all eating good for sure.
I just love the whole thing where they're like, hey, at this point we gotta worry about that next fight, man. We ain't winning this one.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. That was a wild situation. The stakes are so high. You know what? That's what I will say. I will say that like right now in Elbaf, it is the opposite of what's happening in Kagurabachi.
Oh, yeah.
The stakes are I could taste the A1 sauce off this steak, bro. This steak is juicy. This steak is meaty. This is some Wagyu beef right now. And whereas One Piece, it's like maybe we're having moose, maybe we're having rabbit. I don't really know what kind of meat we're getting, but there's beef happening. There's beef. It was nonstop action.
Every villain in Kagurabachi has been like high threat level, super dangerous. Then we have the God Knights over here, just essentially a walking meme. Emu's here getting blocked by Brook. It's like, man, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Nonstop
As a
action.
Kagurabachi and One Piece, both really good, but for different reasons.
Yeah. Nonstop action. I think we're at chapter 108. So I think the nonstop action has started
108, yeah.
from 98. I think so. Last 10 chapters have just been gas. And I think though chapter 100 was like, what are we doing, guys? And then the author proceeded to go, oh, if you thought that was crazy, wait till next. And then he just kept on doing it. It was disgusting. And then, yeah, where the current chapter just makes the 100th chapter just be like, oh, that's like child's play now, I guess. Yeah, it's bonkers.
It's one of
but
those
yeah.
things where it's like, like you can't imagine the people in Kagurabachi like winning. But here it's like we know, more or less everybody kind of knows that Straw Hats will win. It's just like what's going to happen until then.
Yeah.
I remember I held a poll. It's like, hey, like, how do we feel about, Elbaf? Are the Straw Hats going to like take it? And everybody's like, yeah, the Straw Hats are going to win, but I hope the God Knights win though. But overwhelmingly people know the Straw Hats are going to like make it out okay. But in Kagurabachi, it's like, you never know, brother. You don't really know.
Yeah. Yeah. Oops. I turned it off and I forgot
It's
you're
tough.
on the yeah, I forgot you're on the projector now. So they can't see you. I could just turn it on right now. But I was gonna wind down the whole give me 1 second. Properties. There you go. Done. All right, it's not popping up. But yeah, all right. I need to go. My wife is texting me. But yeah, definitely thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for stopping 1173. Where oh yeah, there's no break, right?
No break.
No break. So 1174 next
Hopefully
week.
the break comes in soon though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm expecting a break next chapter.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. Take it easy. Stay safe. Stay connected. See you guys next time on the Knock Up stream and the Milky Way stream thereafter. Thank you, Sai, for stopping by and waking up this morning.
Oh my God.
Peace.